bro. All right, check. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna get my water and then we gonna start it up. All right. So we are going to review some Samurai Showdown. It was a tournament yesterday that I did get a chance to watch. Shout outs to Judge Frame for throwing an awesome tournament. As always, they threw a very good Samsho Tournament on Xbox for the peeps to end off the year. Because I think this is the last Samsho Tournament of the year, pretty sure. So, that being said, all right, let's get into it. So we got Kellyanne versus Daigo 2. Nakaru versus Kazuki. This matchup is very interesting. I played it a couple times. Like, it's definitely one of those where it could just go either way. No clean advantages. Nako does have a very good projectile counter. Reflect, shall I say. Oh, what an option. Get him out the air with the bird. That was a lot of damage. Oh, roll forward into 5A. Special. Oh, missed the link. He didn't get 66C. Nice weapon flip. Setting off the round. But hold up, was that nice? Let me see. That might have been a bad weapon flip. Okay, you got that. Boom, boom, boom. No, that was a good weapon flip. Because it's about to go away. That was a good weapon flip. That could have been a big jump. Oh, she does a weapon flip, gets hit. Okay. Just zoning with some projectiles. Kellyanne needs to be JD in these projectiles for sure. That's the thing about this game. Zoning, you get benefited for the other person zoning or trying to zone you. Okay, run up bait. I like it. Run up nothing. 6-6D. Nice. You take that weapon flip. Gotta take the weapon flip right there. That actually single-handedly costed her that game. You can win by weapon flip. Just because you weapon flip somebody, you can win. So, like, right there, you definitely got to take that weapon flip. Because when you weapon flip him, he can't shoot projectiles anymore. So, most of his kit is gone, specifically. Big jump. No combo, though. Go overhead. Go overhead again. Run up throw. That was too risky. No anti-air. No anti-air. Those could be some crouch C's. So biggest thing right there was like no anti-air and that run up throw cost her. Good fireball. Oh, Knocko Carl hit though. Oh, it's just letting it rip. I respect it. It's hitting. No combo. That was actually good to catch the spot dodge. Fireball, boys. You can punish that with throw. That's the easiest way to punish it. The fastest way to punish it is throw. So you guarantee you're punished. Because you can hit it with a button, but you have to be waiting on it. Go overhead. Good throw. Weapon flip, boys. Knocko can still call her bird without her weapon, though. Oh, that could have been a 6-6, 6-6A. One stop. Oh, a cross up overhead is insane. Oh my gosh, she's not getting her weapon back. Missed that. Got the weapon back. Has to do this. That could have been a punish, actually. Nice. That's gonna kill. Almost. Uh-oh. Yeah, she just bird clean. You don't have to do anything right here. See, it's like, that was impatient. You don't have to do anything right there. Just bird clean. It's nothing he can do about it. You're not going to E-send bird clean. She literally has, like, almost no landing recovery when she lands. So you can pretty freely bird cling and then fly off the bird backwards, and if the opponent tries to E-send, like, you'll just block. Yo, Antonio with that YouTube sub, I appreciate it. We got Bubba versus Ghost. Good punish. Oh, that must be button checking. Yeah, that's a button check. This ain't real. Okay, this is real. Bet. With a jump in, you always have to assume that a Yoshitora is trying to jump in on you. That is the way the character plays. Another overhead. Another overhead. Good blocking. Good punish. That was unsafe. Now, this is the perfect example of what I mean by unsafe 3D. This shit right here is unsafe. That is an unsafe 3D. That he just walked back. He could have hit him with something. Run a throw. Boom, boom, boom. What's the setup? Counter head sweep. Counter hit sweep again. Terrible punish. Nice. He should have killed him off that throw. Like, that was not the best punish. And the heat of the moment is not the best. Not always the best punish that you go for, but years of experience, you definitely got to be punishing stuff like that. Pretty juicy. Wake up Tsubama. Boom, boom, boom. That's a punish. Pretty good punish. Oh, he woke up on buttons. You are gone. Round Star Tsubama is diabolical. I mean, he got rage, so he probably just wanted to hit him with rage damage, or he thought he was going to jump round start. Big whiff on the throw. Oh, he just ran into it. Damn, he caught the backdash. That was really good. He caught the backdash with the command grab. Wake up Tsubama. A little bit of rage left. And a DP. He said, no, I will not be getting hit by any of that. That was a good combo. Damn, what a punish. Bubba's playing is solid. Oh, he is just cranking that guard gauge. And then he did SSL? Hello? Maybe he thought, I don't know what he thought. He just kind of did it. Bro, if that slide was still knocking down, Ukyo would be in business. That slide not knocking down, that's like really bad. Weapon flip, boys. Oh, that was good. That was actually a good fake out. Chip. Damn. My man got scooped into it. I got the game last night. Game is got like, think I'm a Yashimaru or Hanzo main to start. Hey, I respect that. Those are some good picks. Those are very good picks, actually. Nice weapon flip. Go overhead. Okay. Stance break. Get off of me. That's a punish, yeah. What a run up throw. Boom, boom, boom. What's the setup? See, I swear he needs to start doing the setup I showed him. That setup that he's doing is really bad. It just doesn't give him any value. And it's not auto time, so nothing happens. You gotta go for the auto times. Boom, boom. He ate the low. This is pretty much game. Ooh. What a spot. My man backdash and got hit by Eason. Sheesh. Yeah, it's like this setup. Hold on, let me see where he got the hit. Right here. Boom, boom, boom. He did run with 6-6A with a crouching glide kick and just got no value out of it. I mean, he got a hit, but could have been auto time. Yeah, you had Ukyo Tech made me want to play him or Shiki. Yeah, Ukyo is really fun when you start playing him. Like, he's actually pretty fun. Very fun character. Yeah, Shiki is pretty cool. Shiki was in this tournament too. I don't know if you watched it last night, but Shiki did show up in this tournament. Yeah, he gotta start doing some better setups with Ukyo. That's honestly holding him back. Like, a lot of those things where you don't do something auto time. Now, this game has a lot of auto time setups you can create. But of course, roll exists, so you have to know if they're gonna roll left or right. But there's setups that, like, for example, like Yashimaru, right? With Yasha, you can do quarter circle forward move, and after it, you can do it like again, and you'll be right on top of their wake up. If they roll behind you, you're still like right on top of their wake up, and if they roll back, you can just chase the back roll. And if they don't tech at all, you don't do anything, you know? So we got B-Boy Nakaru versus Saro Hibiki. Emphasis on combos, more on good defense and DD, but I could be talking out my ass on day one. Nah, you're right. It's not, this game isn't combo based. It's more about decision making, you know? We'll get air to air. So, like, both of these players play kind of like slower. So, good 6-6D. Keeping Nako at bay, like at this range where, you know, the slice will hit you. Good bird. See, like, look at that range that's controlled right now. Good air to air. Nice. Yep. 6D. Just catching her for trying to hold up or move. Nako has a very good throw game because it's like, if you hold up, 6D will smoke you. So she can throw you pretty freely. 6D doesn't do that much damage, though, if it hits you. Oh, what a close stand B for the anti-air. Got that proxy on that. Nice. Another close stand B. Nako's jump in sucked, by the way, too. Her best jump in is a move that actually hard knocks you down, which I don't like. But in general, her jump in sucked. Oh, wake up, stand jab into special move is crazy work, but it worked. Nice. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes you gotta wake up. Okay. One thing about Hibiki, she keeps you at a very, very good spacing with her special move. Like that special move right there, she keeps you at a very good spacing. So you have to kind of play around it or jump. Damn, what a trade. Tried to fake out, but you could fuzzy mash that. Close stand B. Oh yeah, these are not the trades you want to take. So yeah, it's over. Because that was going to be another trade, but those are the trades you do not want to take. Oh yeah, that is punishable, but from that range, it was pretty well spaced. 6D putting in work. Oh, with a run-up throw. Boom, boom. Take you to the wall. Jump the back. I don't like that because they're close to the wall. You kind of want to, like, force them to back roll or force them to roll behind you and then chase that. Versus, like, jumping back and giving them too much screen. Okay. That was a big jump in, and you are in trouble. Guard break is approaching. But again, Nakaruru doesn't have good jump ins. Her air to air is better than her actual jump in. I don't know why. When I was watching this live, I don't know what he thought. But, like, what is this? I don't know what. He must have messed up an input. Had to have. Because there's just no way he did run up throw. I think he tried to do SSM and he missed the input. I think he tried to do SSM. Had to. Because ain't no way he ran up and through. This is... What up, buddy? Oh. That's game. Yeah, Hibiki Nakaruru is... It's one of those, like... Hibiki can't jump at Nakaruru, because Nakaruru does have very good anti-airs. So you really shouldn't be letting no jumps rock. And you would have to stay outside of her range and then 668 will punish. Like right there, that's a free 668. Right there, that's a free 668. Like you can't let her whiff that in your face like twice. Those are like the 668 moments where you want to really be focusing on the footsie game. You have to whiff punish those. Because you know she wants to whiff it. Like right there, you know he wants to do it. You can tell the way he's setting it up. Like right there, that's a huge whiff. And you have to 668 that. That's like the weakness of the matchup. Hold on, let me see. Make sure I'm just not talking. I'm gonna load up the game. I like to fact check the things that I say too. So I'm making sure it's not like I'm just saying it, because I'm almost 1020% sure you just 668 I don't live. I'm a Cedo chat. Y'all know me. Gotta have a game loaded up so you can test things while you're watching. What's up, Critical Chaos? Yeah, I would say if you want to play it, it's a good game, a great game. Alright, let's see. Let's see, chat. Boom, look at, that's all her recovery. So if you're, oh yeah. Nah, yeah, you can't be letting her with that. Nah. Nah. You cannot let her with that. You can do that. And then it's like, if she whips this version, nah, yeah. So, going back to the match, automatically, like if you go back to this match, round start, right here, chat, that's what I'm talking about. Like that, she can't whip that. You got to be surgical with your whip punishes. Like, she can't whip that. whiffed it again. Yeah, like you can't. All you should be focused on is with, especially with Nako, is whiff punishing, because that's how you gonna win the game with her. You can literally play 99 seconds with this character. If this game was up to 99 seconds, you could literally just play lane with this character, and the moment somebody whiffs 668, whiff punish, 4-frame move, by the way, whiff punish, knockdown, you win the game. That's how you have to play Nako. Because those were two big missed opportunities, for real. Like, really two big missed opportunities. Yeah, you see, like, and that's how, like, you study the game. Like, you go to the lab, you see, and then you be like, damn, I could have just whip punished that. Now, in the heat of the moment, of course, like, people be like, well, I wasn't thinking about that. But even still, like, those are the things you have to be thinking about when you're playing. Because right here, that made contact. Now we're at a range where it's going to whiff. Bam, that's a free hit. She is literally a negative a million on whiff by that, and no movement. You see what I mean? It's like what you're thinking about at the time. With Nako, you should only be thinking about the whiff punish. You should only really be thinking about like whiff punish, and that's like other things that's like fake too. Like this right here. That right there. I saw him doing that a lot during the tournament. That right there. I don't think. Okay, yeah, I can. Okay. So, like, right there. That version is unsafe completely. And then the other version, the one that's safer, which would be this. Like that, to make it safer, you can jump. So like, recoil canceling into that is like, so one is just completely unsafe, and the other is, you know, you could just jump. Beautiful. Now that was a good whip punish. Now he whip punished that low on reaction. That's basically how most of this match should have been going, because it's like whiffing that all day. Nah, like you can't whiff against her. Because you know he wants to do that move, like at a distance. That was crazy that he did that. What the hell? Now recoil is gonna always be like nice. That was a punish. Recoil is always gonna be like a guess, right? It's never, you know what they're gonna do off the recoil. That's the whole point of it. But you definitely, that's unsafe. You definitely have to, you know, you have to kind of read your opponent accordingly. All right, Nako going into this round with weapon flip. You kind of want a weapon flip, but you don't want to overextend. So that's why he didn't like try to throw or anything, because it's just an overextension. Beautiful, but could have SSM'd and that would have won him the game. Literally could have SSM'd that. Right here, her SSM goes full screen. That was game. That was actually, let me see, what's the health deficit? It wouldn't have killed, but it would have been one-shot territory. Like, yeah, that was a fumble. And chat, I want to show y'all, like right here, I want to show y'all how much damage this would have did. Because for one, B-Boy right there didn't even have to dash up. Because her SSM, for anybody that doesn't know, her SSM goes all the way. So in a situation where he did, you know, he did boom, I'll do it like this. He did this. Damn, her stance is slow. He did that. He should have did that. And he would have got a big punish. Look at how much damage he would have did. But he dashed up and did a combo. Because he already got around. There's no reason not to SSM right here. He dashed up and did a combo. And that would have basically damn near won him the whole game right here. And now she got her weapon back. Now we're fighting an honest fight. Nice. This is dangerous because he is glowing. Okay. Sorrow's jumping a lot right now. That's a punish. Good punish. All of this happened because it didn't SSM right there. That was unfortunate. Another whiff. That's a big whiff. And Sorrow's not afraid to whiff it because he hasn't been punished. That was big. That's what I just showed y'all just a minute ago. Like, that was a really big jump in. A big whiff. Actually did hit him, but didn't believe. Yeah, like, Hibiki has a million frames of recovery right there. She really cannot do that move on whiff like that. She'll just die, especially with weapon flip. This is bad. See, could have did it right there. Because he's not doing the unsafe slash. He's doing the safer slash. You jump in right there, you win. Damn. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Those are like moments where you can like, you know, change things about the game. Like, there was a lot of moments where it could have won. What we got? We got Cypher and Bubba. Cypher on the Haomaru. Haomaru is a lot of fun. I actually enjoy it. You know what? I think that wasn't this a. Is this real? I don't remember who the button check. He just threw out that unsafe overhead. I was like, there's gotta be a button check. Now in this match, Hao is definitely gonna dominate with buttons. Way better buttons than Yoshi. And he really can't jump as much because of the uppercut, so he's gonna have to play a lot more respectful. And that's pretty much why Cypher would even pick Hao against Yoshi to eliminate the jumps. How much of the game has changed from release to now? That I would not know because I did not play this game on release. I just started playing this game a month ago, so I'm like almost 2 months in now. But it is 1000% different from launch. If you did play it on launch, it's not the same game. But I can't speak on the specifics, like I said, because I didn't play it at launch. Ooh, these jumps are cooking, bro. That's... Nice 668. Damn, what a jump in. He committed and got the full 4 hits, so got an extension. Oh, now that 5D was actually legit. I like the way he did that. Oh, that was big. Hold up. Good punish. Okay. He just runs across the screen. I like it. Cypher's getting mad and impatient. He's getting like super impatient. Oh, he didn't believe. He could have forced it right there. He didn't believe in that hit. That was an insane sequence right there. I ain't gonna hold you because right here, boom, overhead, right? And then he didn't believe in that hit. He would have forced him to burst. He didn't believe in the hit. And then he did a command grab. And then he spot dodged and then uppercutted. And it's funny because based on this, I mean, I know he didn't know he was going to uppercut. I feel like he could have Isen that. High key. I actually feel like he could have Isen that. We'll never know, but I definitely feel like he was still in recovery frames. Because, I mean, he threw, so I felt like he could have maybe potentially Isen that. Maybe. Oh, this man is jumping a lot. It's funny because against these Yoshi players, literally the way to beat a Yoshi, no matter who it is, I don't care how good with Yoshi you are, or how bad, or how in the middle you are. Yoshi, the way to beat Yoshi is just pick an uppercut character and just wait on the jumps. Because you're going to get most of your damage from jumps. Because they're going to keep jumping. And if you have an uppercut that arcs forward, especially like how, like you could just punish with an uppercut. Because these jumps are going so uncontested. I swear, I feel like if I fight a Yoshi player, I'm gonna just pick. I'm gonna pick Lee and just anti-air and just run away and just anti-air all game. And I think that that's what I would do. Oh, tried to deflect, but it was a 6-6A, so that wouldn't have worked. Oh, he's pressing deflect a lot. Hold on, he trolling. Tried to cross up. Oh, that was a big jump in. Another big jump in. Nice stand C. You can only get that on back throw. Good back throw. Alright, Cypher woke up a little bit. Run up, I like that. That was really clever. Run up, nothing, run up. Like, it looked like a throw was about to happen, so I do like that. That was good mind games. Oh, these jump ins are cooking. Bruh, what the? My man is throwing. Okay, solid damage. Still has it. Can still get a ooh, nice overhead. Weapon flip. Gotta burst. Yeah, gotta burst up. Damn, just ran up and did it again. Yup. Crouch C into weapon flip. Huge damage. Whoa, he started mashing. That was insane. It started mashing. Okay. And by the way, Chad, this tournament was yesterday, so just reviewing it. Nice. Oh, that's a punish. Yep. Nice. Faking those fireballs. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's an accident, because that's not worth throwing out. Bruh, is that an accident? There's literally no reason to ever do that move. That move is negative a million on block. Like, you're gonna just die for it hitting your block, and it's whiffing, so it's just no reason. That's why you don't see how Mario players do that move like that. It's just no reason to. No matter what you think, it's just no reason to do that shit. You're dead. Yeah. That's why I said I think it might have been an input error. It's just no way he was doing that on purpose. But he might have been. He's keeping him out. And this is the type of round you want. Boom, boom, boom. 4 hits. You already know it's gonna hurt. Washing machine, boys. Oh my god, he just uppercutted. He didn't care. All right, we got Maki and Sorrow. Good. Oh, this threw me off. I'm not gonna lie. When Sorrow picked Kyo versus Jubei, this threw me off because Kyo is pretty much regarded as a low tier character, not that great. Like, he alright, nothing special. Basically, everything I said yesterday about like my tier list about Kyo, it was just kind of like, okay. Then you pick him into Jubei, which Jubei has way more rewarding normals to hit you with because he has a cancelable stand B and crouch B. Kyo does not. His stand B is a very good poke. It outranges Jubei. And then his crouch B is a low. So that's like really good. What's good, Wolfgang? Sad Frog Boy. Yeah, Kyo definitely struggling in this game now. Kyo got some matchups where he can definitely like fight, but I don't think that this was the pick. I definitely don't think this was the pick. He couldn't even punish the 6-6H. Did 6-6C in his face. Okay. Covered the back roll. I mean the forward roll. Okay, we JD the fireball, so yeah, it's like in this situation, what do? You even if you're just doing, and that's another thing. Sorrow was not anti-airing. I was like, if you play Kyo, your anti-air has got to be on point. Like right there, crouch fear stat. His jump is too floaty, so it's not gonna get crouch fear stat or DP. Like, his crouch fierce actually does a lot of damage, and his DP is solid for an anti-air. Yeah, this wasn't a pick. This wasn't the pick. My man has yet to anti-air once with Kyo. Okay. Fireballs. Getting out poked. Run up throw. That was a good throw by Maki. It was good, Jay. It's like no way you bring this back now. It's just over. Kyo can't do anything. He's not going to be able to output enough damage in this deficit. Especially not even getting a weapon flip right there. Like, all these pokes, and it's just, it doesn't matter. Bro, he really tried to command grab over that? Crazy. This man cut up your portrait, bro. And then I was surprised he didn't switch. He like readied back up into this. I'm like, oh, you bold. Oh, you big bold. You must have got something real good for Christmas. You over here just not switching? There you go. But it doesn't matter because you got hit by 666. Run up throw. Boom, boom, boom. Knock down. You roll forward again. It gets red. Nah, I didn't make a link or anything because remember, I only been playing the game for like almost 2 months, so I did make a tier list. I made a video on it though. You can check the archive. But I didn't go public with it because it wasn't that deep. I just had my thoughts on the game thus far. Like y'all see now that Kyo stand C is really good. Like it hurts. His throw damage is good too off of stand C, but it's still yet to anti-air. Oh, he jumped in the air. It's just like nothing is leading to anything. GG's? Okay, you bursted. Nice. Do you burst? Oh, he said, nope, I can do it right back. Back to back. Okay, both players just, yo, run up 6-6D, I don't care. Definitely, it irritates me when people say, Kyo wrong. You good though, Nash? I appreciate it. Drake versus Mika on Smash. That shit was tragic. Okay, so we got B-Boy versus Daigo 2. We got Nako versus Kazuki. Oh, good reflect. That is one good thing about Nako. She has a reflect, so you really can't just be shooting projectiles all willy-nilly. Nice. You might get combo off of that high key. That should look like a Hotaru reflect run up combo. Nice. Okay, B-Boy playing real solid in this match. Oh, that was big. That could have been a 2C. Nice. Okay. 6D. Oh, crossed them up. I like it. Nice reflect. You cannot do that against Nako. Daigo 2 is getting like outplayed right now. He gotta turn up right here. This is the moment. That would have been kind of hard to like go crazy in the moment, but he actually could have killed off that whip throw. Yeah, Nako is, I like her a lot. Hold up, this Sonic OST going crazy right now. I didn't know Sonic Mania cooked like this on the OST. Nice. Good to see. 6-6D boys get the knockdown, get a stop. That was unfortunate. He wasn't close enough. Good job, C. That confirmed? I'm about to say. Bird just interrupted it though. That's so unfortunate. Her bird is very good in this game. Especially the amount of like trades you can get and stuff. Like it really interrupts and combo breaks a lot of shit. Why Kazuki just wake up with a spinneroonie? Did y'all peep game on that shit? Like he's just on the floor and he wakes up with a spinneroonie. Like what? Oh, good throw. Boom, 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 boom. Max damage in the corner. Yes, sir. Plus frames. She got a lot of tricky overhead slash plus frame situations that she could do. Then when she start flipping off the bird and faking it and just landing and throwing you, like, she get tricky. They both like suffer in jump ins, but at least he has a command. He can command jump in and it's angled downward, so it's like a lot better. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, what you gonna do with it? That could have been cheap. The biggest thing I see about Samsho players, and this isn't a diss to nobody, this is just real rap. Samsho players lack anti-airs. Like their anti-air game isn't strong. Like I like watch a lot of Samsho players, and their anti-air game is like a little weaker. I will say there are a lot of things you're looking out for, especially because throw is kind of devastating in this game. However, sometimes you at least got to backdash to like move out of the way of a throw, but also still hold your ground and then still anti-air. Because after certain things, you can tell people are gonna jump at you, right? And those are like, look at how he's jumping right now. He's jumping a lot. So it's like now you just position yourself for the next jump because you know he's gonna jump again. He's getting comfortable. That's what it's called. It's called getting comfortable when you know somebody's gonna like keep jumping. Or at least air to air them. Like if you feel like somebody's gonna jump a lot, air to air. Cause you see how much jumping is going on? Like these are anti-airs. You gotta be anti-airing in this game. Gotta be. I ain't saying you gotta hit every anti-air because that's not realistic, but you need to be hitting like a high percentage. He ran up the flag. What's up, Preacher? Is this game Discord only on Steam? Yeah, it pretty much is only Discord only. I got a couple peeps that I play with, you know, that'll just pull up. Like I played with B-Boy yesterday. We ran a long set. I usually run sets with Dustin like daily. And I'm down to play anybody. So like if peeps want to start something, like, you know, I got my Discord. You can ask for matches in my Discord, or you can DM me personally and be like, yo, you trying to play? Like, I'm always down to play. That's the thing. And that's how a game becomes more active, because people will hit you up and be like, yo, Nash, you on? You trying to play? Bet. But if you're not just gonna find like an open lobby or like a rank match or something, that's not gonna happen. Alright, we got... Oh, what the hell? Maybe their match didn't finish or something. I don't know. Could have sworn it finished, but... Boom. Nice. Oh, he tried to air throw that. That was actually good attempt. But that's the thing, chat. Like, there has been no anti-air presence, and like that's really big on both of these characters, because Kaz can just literally DP you and get a stop, and Nako's crouch C is goated. He's gonna jump. I told you. I knew it. I could tell by the stalemate. Like, he was gonna jump. Nice. You got him in the corner. He's gonna jump. 1020. Told you. Jump. 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 I must be psychic, bruh. Like, I'm telling you, that's the benefit of playing other fighting games. You know that people play like this, and you know how people's mind switches to jumping. Like, there's no anti-airs going on. And that's what I'm saying. Like, when you play multiple games, that's why I said that this game is easy. And that's why I said it's easier, because when you play multiple fighting games and harder fighting games, like, your brain has been put in these situations multiple times. I knew he was going to jump. And I didn't even remember this match. You know what I mean? I knew he was gonna jump though, because that's how humans work. No anti-air. You gotta be hitting these. He getting so much value just jumping. That's a weapon flip. He could have punished that, but that's kind of hard in the heat of the moment to punish that. Oh, reset, boys. I like that. Boom, 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 boom. Honestly, I'm not going to hold you, Chad. I would have bursted that. A lot of Samsho players don't like the burst right there, but I'm bursting that simply because, for one, I could potentially still win that round. For two, if I go to last round, and we both don't have a burst, it's all about neutral, and I'm going to out-neutral you. You see what I mean? So you lose nothing. But I mean, now he has rage in this round. He can get a rage. He can get a weapon flip going or something like that to potentially win. But I don't know. I would have took that last round. I would have tried it. Because I know how Samsho players, they usually eat rounds and just take L's just so they go to last round with you know, the bar and a chance to win. But like, nah, bro. Oh, that could have been a big combo. Nice. I like how he did that late, just in case. Okay, he jumped. He's probably gonna jump again. He jumped back. Okay, he said, I'm gonna play lame. I got the life lead. Oh, he took a trade though. Oh, no anti-air. But that was so unfortunate because that was the right punish, but he was late. He was late as hell. Whip punish. Damn. That was unfortunate. Yeah, mostly like what I'm saying is just the anti-air presence is just not there on both sides. Nice punish. Okay. You got him in the corner. You know he's gonna jump. That could have been a big whip punish. No anti-air. Air to air. Okay. Right here, I'm just backing up because I don't want to get hit by, you know, weapon flip. That's what I would be doing right here. So he did the right call. Okay, so right here, the only reason you lose is because you get hit by like something crazy. But if you just stand your ground right here, yup, perfect. Made him overextend. Ooh, it was an air reset. Hold up, this is kind of big. He can actually still win this round. Oh, he can actually still win. Bro, that was a throw. If he would have threw, he would have won. If he would have actually threw, he would have won. That would have been a punish. That was definitely a punish because that 660 was off. That shit was not meaty. Oh, you are about to get weapon flip. High key. Yeah, I guess you gotta take that because that's not the worst. You gotta get a knockdown now. It's gonna be rough. Okay. Oh, that was a good run under. He should have pressed C though. Okay. Oh, big one punish. Down. Check the dash. That was a nice check. Yeah, you gotta burst up. Have to. Game. It's hard to E-send her flipping off that bird. You would have to already know and kind of guess. High key, I ain't gonna hold you. It's better, and this is just a theory. It's actually better to whiff the E-send thinking she's about to drop at a specific moment, especially like wait a little bit, then E-send. It's better to just pop that E-send when you feel like she's about to drop, because even if it whiffs, she ain't about to get no big punish on you. She would have to fly off the bird. Like, she would have to drop off the bird, run up to you, and try to punish you. And by that time, you could have potentially recovered. And you go across the screen. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like if you feel like it's coming, you might as well just do it. Because if you do it and she hits the ground and blocks, she's going to get a big punish. But at least if she's in the air, I mean, she could dive on you, but it's not going to be the worst case scenario. I think that that's the mindset I would go towards. That's how I'm gonna think of it a little bit more. All right, so what we got? We got Ghost versus Thrusty. So Getsu character is so cool. Okay, I already got hit. Let's see. Oh, he tried to do a bubble in his face though. Hold up, wake up water is crazy work. That ain't got an ball. Why did he do that? He got up off the ground with water, and then he mashed it again. That was crazy. That's insane. That was a good cross too. Tried to go for the deflect. I don't knock it. I don't knock it. I don't knock it. You gone. Hey, throw out weapon flip. Oh, tried to go for the deflect. Go punish. Go punish. Oh, sheesh. 3D. What is that? He's dropping inputs. Okay, so I think Thrusty is dropping a lot of inputs. He wanted DP. He ain't really got to do nothing right now. Ghost doesn't have to do anything. Yeah. Nice. punish. He's doing a lot of those on block. Like up close too and getting punished for him. He whipped that throw. That was good. He got. I mean, he could have got something bigger, but damage is damage. But he gotta stop doing that on block. Okay, he won that. Got his weapon back. Oh, that's unsaved. He's doing the wrong version. Maybe he's learning Sogetsu. Maybe he's actually learning Sogetsu. Because he's doing like water on block. He's getting fireball inputs when he wants DP. So I'm gonna just assume that he's new to Sogetsu. Alright, so we got who we got. We got B-Boy, Cypher. See, this match, I did not like this match. I didn't like, now, anti-airing him is a pain because if you do 2C and you're wrong, you eat a full combo. You have to do like 2C like immediately when he jumps. Because if you wait a split second, you will get hit. I was never a fan of this matchup. That's why I stopped playing it. Honestly, I don't play this matchup. Just pick Charlotte. Just anti-air this man over and over. Yeah, you're not gonna get that. See, you have to do it like that. Yo, this flying battery zone, this used to be my joint when I was a kid. Good push. That could have been really big. I know he didn't know that like that animation was gonna play out like that. There's no way he knew. Nice. Oh, he popped. He wants the dub ski. Good 6D. Double overhead. Damn. Double overhead until you get overheaded. Tragic. So the real question is, do we ready back up into Nakaruru? Okay, there we go. Pick Shiki this time. For all of my Shiki enjoyers. I think Shiki is pretty solid. Any character with like an uppercut, if you can stop people from jumping, and her poke game isn't bad, like it's solid. Good punish. Punishment game is solid too. That stand B gonna save lives. We'll try to deflect. Her 668 is good too. Yep, just playing a safe poke game. That's all you gotta do. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh, he was... I think he pressed the light. Did he press the light? Let me see. That looked like a light. I think that was a light, chat. Yeah, that's definitely a light. Yep. That was a light. Uh-oh. That air-to-air jumpy game. Now you got an uppercut. Oh my god. Yeah. So I definitely think that in order for people to get much better at this game, people gotta start anti-airing more. Like, I know this game been out for a long time, but like the amount of anti-airs I see in these sets is like low. Like, people gotta start anti-airing way more consistent. Like, sometimes you have to give up ground to anti-air. Like, that's just a thing in fighting games. Sometimes you really do have to sit there and be like, okay, I'm gonna just wait on the anti-air because I know I'm gonna get a situation with it, you know? Because not anti-airing is crazy word. Like right here, DP that. That was a preemptive DP. Crouch C. Hold up. Hold up. Maybe it's something I don't know. Let me see something. Maybe, chat, maybe it's something I don't know. It could definitely be something I don't know. I always like to test what I'm saying, like, because I need to know, like, okay, like, can she really just not anti-air this man? Okay, so nah, she can 1020%. So it's like that. Now she can't do light uppercut, but of course the medium and the heavy have air elbows. So it's like, and that's why I said like she's a good pick versus him because it's like you could definitely uppercut. Oh yeah, this character should not be jumping 1020%. So I knew I wasn't tripping. Yeah, this character shouldn't be jumping. It's no reason that he's letting all these jumps rock. You gotta hit those. Right here. See, now, this, I saw this live when I was watching, and it's the way, like, look at this. So right here, for one, if he would have waited, that's where you gotta delay DP. Like, he didn't wait, and then he did heavy. That's definitely heavy. You gotta just do medium right there. It's like, it's just like in Street Fighter. It's like you don't want to do medium uppercut all the time or fierce uppercut. It really just depends. So that was definitely a moment where he could have did a different uppercut. Anti-air that. Anti-air that. Anti-air that. There we go. People don't understand sets be lost because you don't AA. Like, this man Cypher is a jumper. You just anti-air him. He's on Yoshi Tora. The only thing you should be looking for on a Yoshi player is to just... It's literally you just wait. It's hard to anti-air that. The thing is, Jay, I'm anti-airing it and I just started playing though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm anti-airing it. I anti-air this character consistently. Like, picking this character on me is like the worst possible thing you could do. They had to nerf it. I didn't even know about that. They had to nerf it. But I just feel like you should be looking for, like, when you fight him, you should only be looking for him to jump. You see what I mean? It should be nothing else you're looking for. That's a punish. That was a really good punish. That was godlike. Like, it's nothing else that you should be looking for when you fight this character. It's like if you fight Rufus in Street Fighter 4. You know he gonna dive kick. You need to be doing preemptive jump backs and shit like that. Like, you know the character is built like this. So if you know the character is built like this, you have to play a different style. And right here, like, bro, I knew he was gonna jump round start. I knew he was gonna jump. Like, I knew he was gonna jump. And I didn't, like I said, I don't remember parts of this match. Like, right here, in my mind, this is how I play. This is how I play fighting games, shit. I'm gonna let y'all in my brain for a minute. I'm like, bro, all this dude do is jump. All this dude do is jump. I'm literally about to just wait on the jump every time. He's about to give me all the damage in the world. This man can run up, throw me. He can run up, hit me. He can run up universal overhead. I don't care what he does, but I'm gonna shut down the jump. I'm gonna force him into a situation where he gotta run up and throw me, because guess what? I backdash that, he dies. I backdash that, he dies. So I can take that, but what I cannot take is a player just jumping. You feel me? Like, that's just unacceptable. So it's like right here, I know he's gonna jump. No jump. I mean, no DP. It's like, you have to hit that. It's nothing else he's presented in the match. Yeah. And it would be different, Jay. It would be different if I hadn't fought this character. I fought Yoshitora multiple times against good players playing the character in my almost 2 months of playing the game, and I anti-air the character consistently, 1020%. That's why I know it is doable, because I do it all the time. Now, if I didn't know about the character, or if I didn't do it, then I wouldn't be speaking on that shit. That character sucks. Like, Yoshitora against jumping, if you're playing like a Street Fighter player that knows how to uppercut, that character sucks. He has to play a whole different game, and then the game that he gotta play, I don't care about that. Like, if he's playing any other game, he's not as strong. He's strong because he can jump and do a lot of damage. But it's like, all you gotta do is sit in one spot and beat him. He gonna jump. Oh, well, nah, he lost all his life. I bet to say he gonna jump again, but nah, he lost all his life. Now watch this round now. All I'm waiting for is the jump. How long does it take him to jump? 59 seconds. The clock starts at 60. He jumped at 59. Like, nah, bro. Uppercut, by the way. He got the uppercut. Could have uppercutted that. Now he's using a different move. Like, bro, just sit on the ground and uppercut this man, Cypher. Uppercut. There we go. He jumped again. Yeah, Cypher. Seeing this many jumps is very hard to watch for me. This is hard to watch. This Happy, what's up? This is just hard to watch, bro. And it's not coming at nobody, because both of these players are top players in the game, and B-Boy is the homie. But, like, at the end of the day, I'm gonna give constructive criticism on that. And it's like, bro, y'all let jumps rock way too much in this community. Like, the amount of anti-airs that people are doing is just like, it's just baffling. Because, bruh, it's easy to anti-air that shit, I swear to you. And like I said, it might be because I play other games. Maybe if I played this game specifically and this was my main game, maybe I wouldn't be anti-airing it. But when you play other shit, bro, that shit is not rocking. It's just not rocking. It's just I feel like any like this is when you compare and contrast. Any like top Street Fighter player right there is uppercutting that shit every single time, bro. The level of play over there is way higher, and what they're gonna anti-air, they're not gonna allow for a move like that to rock at all. Like, you're gonna get uppercutted every single time. Like, you gonna get uppercutted at least 80 to 90% of that the times you're jumping with him. Like, it's just, that's why I don't really believe in the way a lot of people play that character. The way people be playing that character, brother, that shit is not real. Like, you have to have your AAs. Like, when I want people to watch this back and be like, oh, okay, bet I need to work on my anti-airs. Against Yoshi Tora, like, the amount, I literally only probably saw like 1 DP, 2 DPs out of like 30 jump ins. It's like, bro, you gotta anti-air that shit. And especially somebody like Gung Sung Lee, like, that's why I like her in that matchup, because literally her anti-air is quarter circle back. You can't drop it. He can never jump at her. Ever. Like, that man sucks against her. You can't jump. And her footsies is better, so it's like, you just do that. Okay, meaty sweep. Well, that wasn't really meaty. It was just sweep. Okay. Sweep again. Good punish. Boxing Ukyo out with normals. This is gonna be a hard comeback, high key. Okay, good crouch C. Tried to run up. Got hit. Oh, that was a good crouch C. By the way, big whiff. Oh, damn. That was good. As long as it secures you to victory, I think that that's good. Now, if that didn't work out, then that would have been bad. But it worked out. Yeah, he loves doing that. Ukyo gonna struggle a little bit dealing with that though. Yeah, this tournament happened yesterday. Could have killed. Chat, I was just telling y'all about this. Like, look at this. Look at where his health is. Right? He whiffed this. Look at where his health is, by the way. Boom. 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 Bad punish. That was a bad punish. I'm gonna show y'all the punish he should have been doing. And this, I literally said this, that no Hibiki does the proper combos. No Hibiki does a proper combo, bro. This is, chat, this is another thing. You were knocked out? Nah, I feel that. This is another thing that I be saying about a game that's old. Just because a game is old and people played it for years does not mean that they're doing anything that's optimal or the best things. And this isn't shade, this is just real rap. This is like, you look at this and you be like, damn, Nash, you right, I need to punish better. Because this man whiffed this, and this is what he did. That's what he did instead of doing this. That's 370 right there. You cancel that. You cancel that. Cause he did this. That's 302. That was game. That's 370. Like, that's the optimal punish. You don't, like, the shit he did was like, let me show you what he did, Jay. He did this. And it, like, literally, that can cost you a game right here. He did the wrong punish. And I would say, well, maybe it was the heat of the moment. No, like, that should be your heavy punish. Like, if you're gonna do heavy, boom, boom, boom. Look at that. He would have lost. He would have died right there. That shit would have killed. That's why I say, like, just because people be under the impression that because a game has been out for a long time that people that play the game are doing optimal shit, and that's not true. Yeah, Hibiki's a really cool character. Like, people need to get more optimal. People need to improve their anti-airs. Like, the level of play can grow in that. In that game, like this game specifically, the level of play can grow tremendously. Like, the level of play here can grow tremendously. That's all I'm gonna say on that. That's for a lot of games that are niche. Because even like a game like, I don't know, like Dead or Alive or something, the level of play can still grow, like, largely. You know what I'm saying? Jay, I'm just being real with you. You feel me? Like, the level of play, like, if you look at a game like Street Fighter, the level of play is high as fuck. Like, it's high as fuck. You feel me? Like, the level of play in Tekken is high as fuck. You feel me? The level of play in this game it's like a layered cake. This shit is like a layered cake. And that's the problem. It's too layered. It's not like, because even like this situation right here, Riddles is gonna punish max damage with Terry. Riddles is gonna make a max damage punish right there. He knows what he's gonna do. Riddles is gonna make a play. And he's gonna make the right play. And that's Riddles. You know what I mean? Riddle's gonna make the right play right there. Noah's gonna make the right play right there. All I'm saying is that was not max damage. And there's no reason for him to do that. I would rather drop that shit. I would rather drop my combo going for the max combo than go for that, and now he's still alive. You said no shade, everybody seems mid-level. Like, I'm not gonna try to, and I'm not here, because y'all know me, I keep it real. Like, if I feel like something, I'm gonna say it. I feel like the level of play is not as high as some people think it is, and that's what I will say. Like I said, there's definitely levels to it. Like, for example, like Scrub going on a 2022 to 2025 like win streak and like constantly like deleting people. Again, wrong punish. Like, Scrub is at a higher level than like basically majority, because man literally has beaten Japan, won Evo. Like, man is really, really good. Obviously, like, he's at a high level, right? But then it's like, for him to go on such a long streak, that just shows you, because you can't even be like, oh, well, you can't even be like, well, oh, it's Biking. Well, hell no, he the only one doing it. Y'all could have picked Biking too and beat him. You see what I mean? So nah, it's not Biking, it's him, it's his skill, and the character's really strong. So it's the skill, and he's really strong. But then when you have players that can't hit that, you know, that upper threshold, it creates a problem. Because now you have a divide in between the skill of players. Now, there's a lot of players that's really good. Like, Maki is godlike. Like, you know, Cypher is godlike too. Like, he be making like hella plays offline. Like, a lot of these players are really good, and they have really good things about them. But then it's, like I said, it's still like a layered cake, where some players are lacking certain things that they could have, or they could be a lot better. But that's where Wito, thank you for that follow. But that's where like the egos can get involved, and that can hold you back. So you completely agree with me, like the level of playing Street Fighter 6 and little mistakes. Yep. Trying to get to a point where I could be better than Scrub. I respect that, Desepi, you can get there too. Especially training with the right people, having the right mindset, you could definitely get there. 1020%. You playing the right way. It's a lot of mistakes in this level of play in this game. Oh yeah, it's hella mistakes. I'm not buying this game on PC. Oh, you say you're not buying it on PC? But right here, like this right here, like look at this chat. For one, that could have been SSM. For one, but even so, You dodged and did the wrong combo. Again, chat. You dodged. You dodged. And I'm gonna make him block. Like, let me do it like this. Boom. I'm gonna make him block the whole time so you can see it. So you dodged and then didn't do SSM and dodged but didn't do the right Fierce combo. Cause like I said, I would rather drop this shit than do the wrong combo. Cause that combo is not easy. But it's like, if you main her, you gotta be doing that combo. Like, if that's your main and that's his main. I've watched a lot of his videos. That's his main. Yeah, it's not like, it's not so difficult that you don't do it. You feel me? Like, I think we on the same page. It's not so difficult that you don't do it. It's just like a timing thing. Like, let me get that bitch for $20. Everything. Nah, I feel that. What's good now? So, like, that's what I be talking about. Like, but he dodged and just should have just did SSM. If you play the character, that's automatic. Exactly. Like, if you play her and you main her, yeah, that's automatic. And, like, if he's doing this, then that tells me right there. Yeah, that's just a bad punish. Because you missing out on so much damage. On top of you should just SSM. Because my man is living for no reason. And then drop that punish. Yeah, like this shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. He's gone. Like, I'm just saying, like, all I'm gonna say this, everybody just needs to bring it down a notch. You feel me? I'm gonna leave it at that. Everybody needs to bring it down a notch and really lock in, because nah. Jay know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna just say it at that. Everybody need to bring it down a notch and just lock in, because there's a lot of shit that's going wrong, and it's just like, brother. That's why when people be like 2019 and they be like, yeah, the whole community's on Xbox and shit, I'm like, bro, crossplay would basically make this game pop. Crossplay would make this game pop, and it would be a lot more. Because I think I said this on stream. I said if you add 500 more players, do you still get the placement that you are getting right now? That's what I always ask people. If you think that you're really good, if you add 500 more people to this game, do you still get that same placement? Nice punish. Hey, Saki, what's up? That's so valid. Yeah, because, like, you know how... Thank you so much. I hope you had a good holiday as well, Saki. I was watching you and Avatar play some 2X. And then I know you had to go with your family. But yeah, hope everything went well. But you just know how, like, a game is... It's a niche title, right? Not many people are playing, but you have to understand, like, when the egos come out and they're like, yeah, I'm a top player at this game, it's like, okay, well, ask yourself, if you add 500 more people, are you still that same player? And if the answer is no, then there's room for improvement. Then there's room to get better. Then there's room to be better, right? But if the answer is like, yeah, I'm the same, and then it's like, okay, if you are the same, I respect that. You're a very powerful individual. But the answer is no, then there's room for improvement. And a lot of times people fall into that category where it's like, bro, like, you got to bring it down a notch so we all can get better at once. But thinking you're, like, better or more valid, it's like, nah, like, I just don't like when people do that. It's a very dangerous road to go down when people start doing that. Because for a game that's been out for 5 years, almost 6 or whatever, like, it's a lot of missed opportunities that I'm seeing. And it's like, boys got to turn up, but boys got to bring the ego down, and boys got to turn up that gameplay. Turn it up. Just let me see the gameplay. Ooh, that was a risk. Oh, he just popped. Hold up. Ghost about to rob? Okay, so how did we get here? Hold on. Because Ghost got a full life lead. I was talking, so I missed how we got here. So we're gonna watch this round again. Let me see something. Okay, beautiful 2C with punish. Beautiful Subame. Okay, so he got punished for going for a 3D that was not meaty. I done told you, Ghost, if you was doing my setup, then it would have been meaty, but that's another story. Okay. Nice run up throw. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so right here with this amount of life, and Sorrow has no rage. He absolutely has no rage. Ghost should be able to close this shit out. He should be able to close this out, guaranteed. Okay. Nice run under. Hello? Okay, so he did a special move. He might have missed the input, and he just did a close special move. That was crazy. Because they're almost even now off of those situations. Okay, he's running into buttons because he ran under and didn't hit him. Like right here, he ran into that. He could have hit him. Let me see something. Chat, we always go right back to the game to make sure I'm not tripping about what's going on in the match. To make sure that I'm not tripping, right? I always want to show it on stream so we can talk about it and visibly see it, so we can be like, oh, okay, like he could have did that. Because for one, yeah, I think he was way too aggressive. He started running it. He had a lot of life on him. And he just started running into buttons. So, he jumped over him? Because he ran under like that. Could have hit him with that. For sure. 1020%. Not that. So yeah, he would have had to do run under C, and he was like right here. So it's like he could have got that multiple times. He ran under him twice. So let's go back to the match. I want to go back to both because when he had life lead, he ran under him again. So like right here, he Subama. Okay, he got punished for that. Ran up throw, boom, boom, boom. Right there. Yeah, like, especially in this game, that's a very common situation, too. Like, the run under trip guard. Or run under anti-air more so, because he's not even touching the ground to trip guard him. He's just running under, and, like, you can hit him before he lands. So, like, right here, boom. And then he ran into another button, so it's like... Right here, now he's already at a deficit, so he has to get something big, and now he's running into buttons. But that's another situation. Y'all see this? This is what I was talking about earlier. Sorrow whiffs that a lot. You can whiff punish that. He tried. I'll give him that. Ghost actually tried to whiff punish that. He was way late, but like he definitely tried, because you could definitely whiff punish that. Then he got punished. That's game. Yeah, he literally only lost because he had life lead and he got impatient. He ran into every button and every special move. He got to work on that patience. Like, you don't have to, in a fighting game, that's what I be talking about right there, though. In a fighting game, you don't always have to be doing something, bruh. You can literally just sit in one place and win the match. You don't have to do anything. He literally had, he didn't even have rage. A punish, counter-oriented character. Yeah, Ukyo, bro. People need to also, like, I remember Justin one time, like, he has a video on his YouTube where he, like, picked up Ukyo for, like, you know, just back in the day, back in the gap. And it's like, with Ukyo, he's just a lame, like, you don't do anything. You just sit there. Like, you can win just sitting there. Because his 5B is good. And his 5B, guess what? It outranges her 5B and her 2B. It outranges him. Like, you see this range he's hitting her at? She cannot hit him from this range. Guess what? He can hit her from this range. Like, he can actually reach her. So, knowing that he can actually reach her from this range, how she's going to have to keep him at bay is slash. And the thing about slash, especially light slash, it's unsafe as fuck on block. Because you could just 6-6-C it. And then if she does the other slash, it's safe on block. This slash is safe, slower though. So it's like you play him outside of range. So at this point, if she whiffs any slash at neutral, which Sorrow does whip slash a lot at neutral, he whiffs any slash, you do this, boom, whip punish. Now I'm on your block. What's good? What's good? 50-50 mix. 50-50 mix. You see what I mean? Now, Desepi, I put him on a setup yesterday. So I'm going to put you on the setup. If you want to pick up the character today, this is a setup that you need in your arsenal. Guess what? I spread a lot of tech, baby. I got to put the tech on the screen. So this setup right here, that setup, I'm going to make her roll towards me. This setup is a safe sweep. This makes his sweep safe. It's safe. It's 1000% safe. What's good, Dez? That is safe. So, Desepi, I'm putting you on. That is safe. It's nothing your opponent can do about that. They cannot hit any buttons. They cannot do anything on wake up. It's safe. They can't throw you after because it pushes you out of range. It's 1000% safe. It's no reason not to do this. Like right here, chat, it's no reason not to do this setup every time. Boom. Guess what? Guess what? Watch him. So I got her pressing light, by the way. Look at this shit. You see that's unsafe right here, right? Just to show proof of concept. This shit is unsafe. I'm blocking, I'm getting hit every time, right? Boom, boom, boom. Oh shit, my input didn't come out. Boom, boom, boom. Backdash. Safe. Meaning, what does that mean, chat? What does that mean that that's safe? What does that mean? Man, stop playing with me. You know they gonna press a button because they think it's unsafe. They're gonna press. They're gonna press. Jay, they're gonna press. Dad, they're gonna press. They're gonna press right there, bro. They're gonna think it's unsafe. They're going to press. Like, that's what I'm saying. And like that setup, they're gonna press. Yeah, they're at least they gonna press the first time, chat. They're gonna press the first time at least to test it out. But the reason why this setup is so good is because if they roll towards you, oh, that's my jam that just came on. You see what I mean? Boom, boom, boom. Backdash. That's a 50-50. Blackberry is funny. He said, Scrub Sabat, we coming for you, ninja. What's good, Blackberry? Bro, like this setup is golden, bro. Look. Layers. Layers, by the way. He's gonna sit there for the sweep of the overhead. Layers. Layers. Oh, he's scared. Now, we want the go, sucker. Now, guess what, chat? Now the next person will be like, okay, they ain't gotta roll forward, Nash. Okay, they don't gotta roll forward. Guess what? If you don't roll forward, guess what happens? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, you still in the corner. I'm winning. Like, what are we talking about? I'm still winning. You can't move. You in the corner against Ukyo. What you gonna do, jump? What you gonna do, this? What you gonna do? Dads, I'm trying to put them on game, but they don't want to listen to me because I ain't got 2 months on it. I'm trying to put y'all on game. This is my shit right here. I gotta put this shit on repeat. Hold on. It gotta come back because that shit going stupid. I went back in your last stream. It was writing notes about GSL. You was telling me, hey, that's what's up, bro. Yeah, I'm trying to get you right on her. You've been playing her really good, like, lately. Like, just in general, the sets that you've been playing her good, bro. Biggest thing is just anti-airing with her. Like, because it goes back, chat. It goes back to this moment right here. It goes back to this moment right here with her. Like, you pick her against a character like this. You pick her against a character like this, bro. This is the matchup I want to see you do on stream versus somebody. Because this is the one right here that he cannot move. This character cannot move against her. Like, it's not possible. This man started doing all that corny shit. Bink. And I did it late just for the stream purposes. In a real match, I'm doing that shit on time. Like, boom, I'm fighting him. Boom, stop. Let's get back to neutral. Oh, he jumped again. Stop. Look at how much damage this shit is doing. Now look. Hold up. Let me take auto life recovery off. Stop jumping at me. Bingo. Got my shit back. Stop jumping at me. Bingo. Got my shit back. Oh, you still jumping? Stop. Look. Now look at how much he lost. That's how much Cypher would have lost if he was going against his character. Because I would have just been boom. Boom. Boom, Yoshitora cannot punish at this range. He's not punishing that. That's -12 with pushback. I ain't even got to do nothing on recoil. Boom. 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 What he gonna do, jump? I fucking got the wrong input. Boom. Stop jumping. Umbrella back. What's good? Boom. Stop. Stop. Like, you can't do anything. Like, it's auto. That shit is auto. On top of, if you really have a feeling that he's gonna jump, let me make him do this. Hold on, let me make him do this. Oh my god. Make him neutral jump and then jump. Bruh, I'm gonna make him do that. So if you really have a read, it's like if you know he's gonna jump. Hold on, his jump kind of light. See, Giuseppe, that's the next step with her. That's how you can take some shit to the next level. If you just have a feeling they're gonna jump, you do this because at any point in time you can cancel into SSM. That's how you really get your SSMs consistently with her. Because it's like, if you feel like they're gonna jump, you just have a really huge gut feeling. Just like that. Every time. You just have to have a read. You feel me? It's like more of like a read. Boom, I saw him jump. Boom, thank you. Because even so, if you don't, it's like you still have that. And this is another thing I was gonna show you before I get back to the video. Yeah, this string right here is the one. Every time I'm disarmed with her, because it's like it combos, it gives you a huge reward. If you have Maple Charge, like if you have it max, you get this. You see what I mean? That's 300. Like, that's really a lot of damage. So it's like, so I think that's really good. Alright, Chad. Back to the matches. And also, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this so people understand. The biggest thing about my stream is honesty, so I'm gonna always be honest with the gameplay or the community. So if people don't like honesty, then I could see why they would be like a little hurt if I said something about their gameplay. But at the end of the day, I want people to get better and I want people to get stronger. And I don't want it to just be like other regions coming over here and just cooking us. You feel me? Like, I want it to be where everybody's a threat. Everybody's the same level as Scrub. Everybody can like bang with the international competition. I want it to be like that. But all of that starts with honesty. And if you think your gameplay is top 10, you think your gameplay a 10 out of 10, well, I'm here to tell you that the gameplay is not a 10 out of 10. It's missing some layers. The only like one of the people that was playing like real nasty this tournament is Maki. Maki was playing nasty, like 1020% all tournament. Bubba was doing his thing. He was going kind of ham, but he was doing his thing. I'll still give him that. He was doing his thing, but Maki was playing clean the entire tournament. And it's a reason why Maki won the tournament like last week, and Maki just cooked this tournament, you know? It's a reason. Maki be cooking. But I try to be honest. Like, if I see some things, I'm like, damn, people gotta. Cause one thing Maki started doing. Now Jubei does not have an anti-air. He literally has to either 6-6 you from a distance, run under you, or he has to parry you. And guess what Maki started doing? He started parrying that jump in, and it changed the dynamic of the match. The moment he started parrying the jump in, it changed the whole dynamic of the match. Good poke. Oh, he ran into that. Nice. Oh, what a jump in. Weapon flip, boys. Boom, boom, boom. That shit killed. That does so much damage. Oh, he tried to deflect round start. I like it. I like it. So Maki tried to go air to air right now. So Bubba does see that he's getting some value from the jumps, but he's not jumping a lot. You see Bubba is actually playing like real clean in this matchup. Nice run under. That's, see, now this level of play, this is the one right here. This is the type of play that, you know, like people making real good decisions. Look, the stagger throw. He ran up, did nothing, run up again, throw. Okay, now he ran up and throw. I like it. Oh, big throw whiff. He wasn't ready though. Oh, run up, deflect again. Because he knows if he deflects Jubei, he gets a lot of value. But you see another run under. This man Maki is locked in. Nope, jump back on reaction. Yes, sir. This is what I was talking about. Now I'm speaking on what I'm seeing that's really godlike, and Maki is completely shutting down the neutral. This is the level of play right here. This is the play that'll take you to heights. Right here. He's just trying to make sure he doesn't get deflected right here. He don't want to get deflected. Yep. Nice stance break. Beautiful. Tried to parry for the recoil. I like it. You cannot do that. You see what I mean? Look how much damage he took. So now, yep, and then he immediately jumped, but he jumped and whiffed the button so he wouldn't get parried, so he could bait. Yo, Mitsu, what's up? Boom, slide. Yep, another parry. And that one was on reaction because he waited. He waited hella late to do that. Nice. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, automatically, you see the adjustments. You see the good stuff. Now that jump is not as threatening because he knows he's going to eat a lot of damage for jumping at him. Oh, that was good. I like that. Oh, yeah, he's controlling. Look at how the whole pace of the match against Yoshitori done changed it. Like, it literally just changed. Like, the whole pacing. Nope, he's in the air. That's a punish. Ooh, he could have got a bigger punish, but that's okay. Nice overhead. Yeah, Maki is godlike. Like, he's really good. I like that. The fake out. He didn't even burst. I don't think he thought it was gonna kill or something, maybe. Yeah, like, this is the thing. It's like Maki is playing clean. Like, he's playing very clean, and you already see clean gameplay wins you games. Yeah, B-Boy was cooking this tournament. Yeah, I really, especially the match with Wu, that shit had me on the edge of my seat, bro. Dez, his Wu is fucking godlike, bro. Like, I swear, because I really love that character, I swear I'm gonna have to put her on the, like, the 5th or 6th character type shit. I fucking love Wu. Like, the way that match was, and that Shiki, yeah, that Shiki was going crazy. Yeah, I like B-Boy's choice of characters. I like his choice of characters, actually, a lot. Alright, chat, I gotta put on my banger. Y'all gonna know, right once y'all hear that banger I'm about to put on, y'all gonna be like, yup, I gotta put on that banger. It's gonna go on repeat for a little bit. Hold up, I gotta put on that banger. Cause this song go crazy. Hold up. Where is it? Hold on, I gotta put on that banger real quick. I'm not even watching the match no more. My bad. Bro, where is that banger? Is it not in this one? Dun 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 dun. Let me put on that banger, chat. Bum, 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 bum. I done missed the whole match now. Bum, 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 bum. It's my shit right here. I done missed the whole damn match because I was trying to find it. What you gonna do? You gonna do it? Ooh, that was game. Bruh, that was game. That was game, chat. Look. That was game, bro. His head went through the blade. That was actually game. Bro, he won the match off of that whiff. And then did that, and then did that. That's crazy. I respect it, though. Alright, let's get to the next one. Iroha, that's my girl. He's playing good with Iroha too. Saro tried to pick Charlotte in this match. Now, y'all know I'm a Charlotte enjoyer, but it's like picking Charlotte into this, I'm not gonna say she don't do good or she do bad or anything, but just instead of picking Hibiki was like interesting. But he started off the match playing really like clean with it. B-Boy just playing solid, yep. Me and B-Boy actually play very similar with like very similar. I like his colors. Good jump in. That's one thing about her. Her jump in is ridiculous. I actually think Iroha is like really, really good. Like if somebody can play like a lot of perfect rounds, like she's really good. Yeah, she's really good. She's fun. Like I said, she's to me the Morgan function of the game. She reminds me of Morgan like a lot. Oh, she can actually cross up with her jumping D. I need to start using it more. Oh, watching you Charlotte versus Giuseppe, bro. We was fighting. Yo, what's good, Dustin? We just watching the tournament from yesterday. I don't know if you peeped, but we just watching the tournament from yesterday. What a jump in, what a cross up. Yeah, one thing with how I'm gonna start using her cross up, her D does cross up. Like she can actually just jump cross up, kick you. Oh, that's a punish. Not him not punishing. I mean, it was time up anyway, but he definitely should have just punished. It was over anyway, but I would have still went for that punish, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I would have just hit uppercut, because uppercut would have punished that. I would have hit uppercut and just been like, okay, time up anyway, just to practice the punish. Because if that situation come up again, I want to make sure he's like actually punishing that shit. But you were 1000% right. The shit was over, so it don't even matter. Oh, he is getting shot. Good uppercut. That was a good uppercut. Okay. Get some Oki plus frames. Fireball. Okay. Ooh, I don't think Iroha can punish that high key because she will have to hop dash. It's not gonna punish. Yeah, that might actually be a move that you can do against her high key. Nice trade. We'll take those trades. Good awareness not to try to uppercut and die. Oh, hold on, he getting shot right now. I gotta put that Beatrix banger on though. Good uppercut. Gotta be able to uppercut Charlotte. That's the biggest thing about Charlotte. If you can uppercut her and like anti-air her, keep her in a situation. Okay, what are we gonna do with it? Oh, big whiff. He did the reptile slide. Okay, we jumping around trying to bait out movement. He did the reptile slide again. What you gonna do with it though? Oh, good jumping, good jumping. Oh, that's game. My man loved just not doing anything right there and timing over. I respect it. It worked. He loved doing that shit. That is petty as fuck. You just don't want to kill me. You just gonna look at me span on your block. Okay, bet. So the thing about it, that move is unsafe at close range. So if you do a close range version, you can throw it. Like, but in reality, it's safe from a distance. So if he's blocking it from a distance, which he did do both times, I thought about it. He was blocking it from a distance. It wasn't point blank. You can only punish it point blank. You can reversal throw it. But like at the distances he was at, what he did made sense, actually. You see, I could correct myself when I'm incorrect, and I was 1020% incorrect. Once I started thinking about it, I was like, nah, that's actually, it's only unsafe to throw. It's not unsafe to anything else, so that wasn't bad on his part. Now, this matchup, me and B-Boy actually ran this matchup a lot before this tournament, same day, yesterday. And we went even in this matchup. I felt like, it was my first time fighting a Wu, especially on this level. So I felt like it's definitely one of those momentum matchups. I think it's a momentum matchup. Because if Wu has life lead, it's actually not much you can do. Because even if you do like the quarter circle back move, that move right there, B-Boy is really good at countering that on reaction, like parrying it and getting damage. So, nice. So it's like, that matchup is kind of like, it's literally whoever get momentum, because you could definitely You can get minimum Woo. And you have to have reads because like when she puts out the trap initially, you can run over it when she's putting out the trap and throw her. Bum 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 bum. Okay, back to cheat. Yes, sir. That's one thing that's really good about Wu is she can just output a lot of damage in like burst situations. Like she can just burst your life bar down, cause like that's basically game unless you get like a Esin or a weapon flip. If you weapon flip Wu, she's like really bad when you weapon flip her. Like terrible. Yep, go into an animation. That is how you punish that. He could have did it again, IQ. Okay, so now she really can't do anything. I cannot believe. When he whipped that, I was like, I don't know what's going on, bruh. I don't know why he did that. I want to say that he missed the input, but I don't know why he did that. I would like to ask him. Like, maybe that was a missed input. Okay, he is chunking his guard gauge right now very high. Yeah, I knew his guard gauge was very high right now. Like, he's in trouble. Oh, that was good. He knew he was going to tech back. That's good. Then he put that just in case he tech forward. Nice. Put that in front. Now she's basically just trapped in the corner with red guard gauge. But he's taking a lot of damage, but it evened up. Let's see. Okay, Charlotte really can't do much right here. She's kind of trapped. Good anti-air, stand A. Okay. Oh, he's gonna land on it. Yep. That bait was actually godlike. Because he had to do that. Because if not, he was gonna get hit by unblockable. Yeah, he had to. He was gonna get unblockable. So he had to uppercut. It was guaranteed. He was either gonna get unblockable or he was gonna get his guard broken. So it was like one or two things was gonna happen to him. So he was dead anyway. So he had to do that. So I respect that. That's smart. Definitely smart. Alright, 1-1, let's get it. Now this matchup is very interesting because Hibiki can actually slice her at this really good range. This was a throw. I ain't gonna hold you, chat. This right here was actually a throw. I want to say, what was that? Because that wasn't a light, correct? But why not SSM right there? Because that definitely was not a light. Or am I tripping? Or was that a light? Because that should look like a medium. I don't know how you could tell. Can you tell in this game? I would say it's not guaranteed. Like, you're not gonna auto win, but it's like with Wu, you gotta take that because I feel like it could go both ways, right? Wu has many ways to combo into her SSM, so a person could be like, okay, well, she got many ways to combo into her SSM, so she ain't really gotta take that. So I could agree with that. But even then, if that's true, you take the link. Even if that's true, you take the link. You don't take a sweep. That would have been a better option, because even if you don't want to SSM with her, anytime you get a reflect, you always take the link. You wouldn't take a sweep. Yeah, I can see that. But let's replay this the situation, because I've been replaying a lot of situations today. So that happened, right? He did this into that. That's 105 damage. So we're gonna replay all of them. Boom, 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 boom. Always take the link. Never just sweep. That's not a good punish. Always take the link. The link is guaranteed every single time. Like, always take the link. If you don't want to SSM, you take the link, because regardless, the SSM, you look at the SSM damage. If you do want to hold on to that so it's a threat in the second round, raw SSM off of deflect is gonna be 717. So it's like, I feel like you do 717 or you deflect, boom, 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 boom. You have to take the link, because when you look at what he took, it's just, there's no threat. I get hit by a sweep, I don't care about that. You see what I mean? Like, I get hit by this round start, chat, I don't care. Right here, I don't care. That, needless to say, that punish, that's not a good punish. Like, he could have took the link, because now with that punish, I don't care. I just got my life saved. I'm good. You feel me? I'm good. So I think that was a bit of a throw. These are the moments, like, every time you get a deflect with Wu, you should always be going for the combo, or you should always be going for the SSM. Like, it's nothing else you should be doing. Sweep? Nah. Because now we're in this situation. You feel me? Yeah, Hibiki definitely. Yeah, because Hibiki can slice her over her traps, too. Like, Charlotte can crouch B over her traps, but it doesn't matter, because, like, the range that you're dominating is not the same. So it's like right here, Hibiki don't care about this. B-Boy has to win this round for everything to be, like, valid at this point. If he loses this round, it's, like, really bad. He can't lose this round. Like, so she could just slice over that. So it's, like, no threat. Boom. Yep. Boom. Big jump in. So now, everything that happened at the round start of him deflecting, it goes against everything now. Because he had an opportunity. That was basically unblockable, because it was all lows, so you would have had to guess the overhead or the low. You ran into that. Big damage. You love to see it. Okay. See, she could do that over that, so that's really good. This my song too, Dez. Boom, 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 boom. Oh no, close B to stop that. Okay. So this is where she's in trouble, but she does get a big crouch C. So she could kind of sit over the trap, but like at this point, you know he's gonna keep trying to slash you over that trap. Ooh, that's game, yeah, on the reset. Okay, so this last round, this is critical. Wu has no weapon flip right now. Sorrow jumps, big jump in. Nope, that was at max range. That could have been a solid whip punish, but he wasn't ready. Oh, that's a lot of guard damage. No anti-air, no anti-air. See, that's the problem with this matchup. Like, this matchup is terrible. You got a better chance of beating Charlotte, but like this character Hibiki, because she got so much range on you, like you really can't do anything, nor can you really set up traps unless you get a random knockdown. Nice, that's the type of random knockdown you need. Yeah, he mashed out so he wouldn't get hit by the trap. That was a punish. That'd be dope. That would actually be dope. Okay, what do you do with it? Boom, stand A. Okay. It's funny because he can't get hit right here. If he gets hit, he dies. That man whip punished a stand A, bruh. He whip punished a stand A and his whole life bar. Look at where her life bar is at. Bruh. Whiffed a stand A and died. When right here, it's funny because right here, this is like an awareness thing too. He didn't have to press right here. He actually didn't have to do anything because if Sorrow throws him, he can just burst. So you don't need to press. You don't actually need to press anything or move. You can just sit on down back. If he throws you, you get a free burst. It's a free burst. So you right here, you just take the throw. Like this is a Street Fighter 6 situation. You take the throw. Like you don't move, you don't press, you just take the throw. You don't have to keep him out because you have a burst. You're safe. Nothing can kill you. Except for that. One hit Nago get cooked. So it's like you don't have to do anything right there. That was like an awareness thing of where he probably wasn't really tracking what was going on all the way because he didn't have to do anything right there. You don't have to press because you got a free get out of jail card. Now, if he didn't have burst, yeah, you got to check that dash. So that was very unfortunate. But B-Boy played God like that tournament. He did really good. He definitely played good though. His Wu was doing work. That's just a very, very difficult matchup because you can't. At all times, you are at a disadvantage versus her. You can't do anything. Yeah, that shit is cold. That's the thing. You don't have to do anything right there, and that's just unfortunate that he lost like that. That he opted to do something. All right, so this matchup, I ain't gonna hold you for Hibiki. It's not the most fun because in order for her to anti-air him, she got to do a lot of extra shit. She got to like either counter it, or her counter, run under, or close stand B, or go air to air. Like she got to rotate a lot of options. It's not like she could just uppercut because she ain't got no uppercut. So this is the biggest thing about this matchup. So Bubba shouldn't be afraid to just jump, which he's not. This man did empty jump DP. He did neutral jump DP. That was crazy. That was insane. Yeah, he's jumping a lot because he knows. Nah, you can't be afraid. Yeah, it's majority of his game plan is to just jump on you with jump C. See, like that right there, you can counter it and like get damage. Like I haven't seen a Yoshi play on the ground yet, and I probably won't because his main objective is to jump C you to death. That's why I said if you play like an uppercut character, the character's smoke. If you play an uppercut character and a character that got good buttons, then he's smoke. 9 times out of 10, then the Yoshi would actually have to outplay you, and most Yoshis are not trying to outplay you. They're trying to hold you with that jump in right there. If they can't get that jump in off, they probably lose. Look at the damage. And that's why they jump so much, because the damage, the reward. Look at this. Oh, he just did it. I don't know why he did that. Brother. What is going on? Nice. Go run under. That was actually a clean run under by Sorrow. Uh-oh, he in trouble though. Damn, he tried to counter poke back. Oh, you thought you was gonna press a button on the ground? Nice run under. Not getting no damage off of it, but positioning. Ooh, that was, oh my god, he dropped the big combo. That was huge. He needed that. Good uppercut. Oh, what happens right here? Damn, he just threw it out. That's crazy. That move, him throwing that out was actually insane. Yeah, he had a full combo. That was very unfortunate. Yeah, he threw it all on the line. Good slice. Yep, overhead boys. Got that flower. Overhead boys again. Oh, I tried to cross him up. Big jump in. And then he just landed in Whip Punisher. Yep, air to air boys. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. This shit is rough. See, this is the matchup where he should have been picking Charlotte. Like, if you want to rotate, I would not be playing Hibiki into no Yoshitora. Just for you to have to guess anti-airs all day. When you can just pick Charlotte and uppercut this man. Nice. That's a punish. Boom, boom, boom. Good stance break. That was good. A lot of damage on that 5C. Yo, Street Preacher with the 5 gifted. Yo, always showing me love, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. God damn that damage, bruh. Command grab, boys. That damage. And I was smart to command grab him instead of throw, of course, because you can't break. You can't burst a command grab, so that was smart. Street Preacher with the big 5. Let me go and update that. Chat, I think he should have went Charlotte. If he was gonna pick Charlotte, Charlotte does way better in this matchup than Hibiki. Because like I said, with Hibiki, you are constantly guessing anti-airs. That's why he just neutral jumped. And that's why he's preemptively jumping right now, because he think a jump is coming right there. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to preemptively do shit with her in this matchup. That shit is not fun to deal with. Yeah, Hibiki's anti-air is hella sus. Because she got to do close stand B, and you not about to close stand B that move. Oh my god. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. What you gonna do? He gonna roll forward? Yep. Nice. Yeah, it's like no reason not to pick Charlotte into this character. People gotta start picking the right matchups into characters. You already know you about to be struggling, like, handling him jumping at you. Like, you gotta pick an uppercut character, bro. Why y'all think Cypher picked Hao Maru versus this shit? Because Hao actually can uppercut his character out the air. You pick an uppercut character versus Yoshitora, that man is smoked. What the hell? I'll give him the benefit of the doubt doing that punish that time because there's no reason to do the other punish because that's gonna kill. So I give him the benefit of the doubt. Command grab. He reversal command grab like he's Zangy you. That was crazy. Oh, you talking about Bubba? They have like both of them have unique play styles. They play with their heart. That's what I'll say. They play with their heart. They definitely be playing with their heart. Like they do not care. They will play with their heart. They'll just make decisions. In a game, in a game with high damage output, people definitely just be doing shit sometimes. That's one thing I peeped about this game because the game's damage is so high, people will just do an option. And that can actually give you bad habits. That's why a lot of people that play this game and they don't play other games because in other games, some of these decisions people be making don't work. It's a pretty powerful decision in Samsho because it's like damage output is high, right? Because jumping this much in any other game is like you are smoked. In this game, you are still smoked, but the player has to play a character with a DP. That's why I said GSL like literally deletes Yoshitora. Like literally. Quarter circle back anti-air, bro. You'll never drop it. He jumps at you, he's smoked. He can't compete with her with buttons. Like he just can't do anything. You never have to go umbrella-less. Like if you throw your umbrella and you don't get it back immediately, you throwing. Nice. Oh yeah, I peeped. That's what Jay. I ain't even say nothing because it's like you already know. Like you see it. It's like little things like that. Like and it's just real talk. I mean, it's evidence in the video, but. It's little things like that where habits can get you in trouble. Habits can get you in trouble. Like you have to build up like really, really good habits. Dun, 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 dun. Damn, he caught his backdash. Stance break, boys. Oh, cross up. That was very nice. So right here, Sorrow can counter him and go immediately into a weapon flip if he jumps. Okay, now weapon flip is gone. Told you these boys jumping because of that preemptive. Like he's afraid of the jump. He in trouble too. I ain't gonna hold you. Bubba played ZMC as a child. Also Kane and City of the Wolves. He played City of the Wolves. I didn't even know that. What's up, Ghost? He'd like Uni. Oh, you say he'd like Uni. That's funny. Oh, what an anti-air. Masoma ran into him a couple times. What was his name on there? Was Bubba? I don't remember running into him. Huh, yeah, I don't remember running into him. But if he played Cayenne, he was probably, I ain't lose to Cayenne players. I ain't gonna hold you. When I was on Hoku, I wasn't losing to Cayenne players. And when I was on Hotaru, I definitely wasn't losing because she deletes that character. Yeah, Sorrow started adjusting like very well. Oh my god. I swear, I'm telling you, you have to pick. You literally need to pick an uppercut character versus this shit, unless you really want to be guessing anti-airs all day. And I'm not about that life. I come from games where if you jump at me, I'm gonna anti-air. That was so Phantom. And then run up command grab. He don't care. My man Bubba actually did not care. Cause I ain't had no uppercut. I never lost that shit. But you got uppercut command grab. That's why. Well, not command grab, but you know what I mean. You got an anti-air. I don't mean on wake up. I mean like you have a legit anti-air. Like you have an invul anti-air. Or did before I had that. Oh, okay, I got you. I mean, you can still win, but it's based on how much bullshit do you want to deal with. And I'm a player, I don't deal with bullshit. So if you're jumping at me, you're gonna get that shit deleted. I'm literally gonna pick something that deletes the jumps. Like you could play around it, but I'm not. Also, it's still whips versus him. What versus Kaz? Cause it's like you can play around it, but it's like, is it worth playing around? Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, it's just not worth playing around when you know somebody's entire strategy is to jump. It's not worth. That's like City of the Wolves. How you say you don't like that jumps beat wild punish, but it's like if you play a DP break character, that's like you not playing a DP break character and somebody keeps jumping on you and they keep JDing you. That's just gonna be annoying. However, if you got an uppercut, it's like, bruh. It's like if you have an uppercut, it's like, okay, like, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? It's like the play around ability. I'm not about playing around that shit, like, at all. I'ma just uppercut the shit out of you when you jump at me. You'll never see Daigo play without no uppercut anti-air. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Like, that man is gonna keep you out the air. Like, that's one thing that's gonna be controlled is the air. Because right now in this matchup, it's like Jubei has counter and Maki started using that counter. Because it's like, if you know they're gonna commit, you might as well counter. Now, it's a risk if he empty jump, but he has to establish that mind game. Boom. You gotta go air to air and shit. Nah, Jubei doesn't have an uppercut, but he has the counter. He don't got no uppercut like that's actually invul to air attacks. The only thing he can do to this shit is run under, air to air like that, or he's gonna counter it. Like he was countering it in the previous set. He countered it a few times because it's like, yeah, his air to air is really good. It's definitely good. But then you run into the situation of people jumping early with buttons. Then it creates this situation. Because if he would jump early with JB, he would actually be smacking him out the air preemptively. And that's the mind game that I don't want to play. You feel me? Like that mind game where people start jumping early with buttons and shit. Like, nah, bro, we're not doing that. We're just gonna uppercut. You can eliminate all this shit with just an uppercut. Nice air there. Nice air there. Nice. Okay. He chased him down that time. He hit him finally. Boom. Yoshi is a nasty character. I'm not gonna lie. Like that character, the way he plays is like super nasty. He plays super nasty. And the funny part is he's such a cool character. He's like a cool looking character, but it's like the way people play him is like is definitely not attractive. Like if somebody saw this shit, they'd be like, damn, he jumping a lot, bro. Can you not stop it? Like shit, the risk. Damn, he landed on his head. That was crazy. Oh yeah, you get hit, that's 60. You gotta rotate way too many options to stop it. It's like, I think the best equivalent I would give is it's like fighting Zangief with no projectile. Like where you actually have to bang with Zangief with buttons and you keep getting hit or command grab, versus if you pick a character with an actual projectile, you get rewarded. It's like that. That was crazy. Ooh, what a committal. Oh, you lost, bruh. What? That was insane. That was definitely insane. Boom, boom, boom. Nice button. Cause I mean, he already know he can't beat him on the ground. Like Jubei's buttons are ridiculous. So it's like you're not beating Jubei on the ground with no Yoshitora. However, you definitely can't be jumping all day. If they're actually stopping it. Like if they're not stopping it, it is what it is. Cause he done boxed him out this whole match right here. So it's like, yeah, he boxing him out. With a cross up, that was actually clean. Boom, boom, boom. Only 3 hits that time though. Good jump back. Oh, that was a really, really good punish on the spot dodge. Save jump, boys. Yep. And see, that is to bait him. It's like, so that covers 2 options, right? This right here covers 2 options. Right here, he jumps early. If he tries to air him, he gets hit. That's why I said people start jumping early with buttons. If he tries to go air to air with him and do jump back B or jump C or whatever, he's gonna immediately get hit by this preemptive jump. But it also baits him out, because if he tries to counter thinking it's the other jump in, he's gonna get smoked on landing for him. So it's basically covering 2 options. Like basically covering like 2 options. Oh my god. Are we playing after this? If you want to play, we can play. Like I'm down. Damn. Punish, boys. Yeah, it's just like really hard for him to do anything, because on the ground he has no presence on the ground. So it's like with him having no presence on the ground, not being able to out button Jubei, he's gonna have to think of like little tricky ways to get the W, where it would be like whip punish the far B, because you could definitely whip punish it on reaction. But that would require him to like slow down and like play like real slow. And he ain't really about that. He's whiffing crouch C. Now he gonna jump, yep. He gonna probably jump again because, yep, because he been kept out. I could see that. Because the 5B, Jubei's 5B is very interesting, because Nakaruru actually can crouch that shit. If you neutral crouch, if you neutral duck, you can duck it. You can even duck it at point blank. Like if you're right on top of him, you can duck it. But you can only duck it if you neutral crouch. Like if you hold down back, you won't. But if you neutral crouch, you can actually duck it and just 5C punish him, which would be pretty risky to do because he could just hit you with 2B. But it's super low profilable. Nice. He started jumping, but he still took the hit. Y'all see what I mean though? Like when he's not getting that much value off a jump, the whole match done altered. It's like not going anywhere in his favor. It's going like against him so much because this character relies so heavily on jumping. When he's not getting jumps, he's not getting no value. Good parry. Yoshi is definitely a character that, like I said, I think he's good because his damage output is pretty high. He got a lot of good special moves that he can like open you up with, like command grab, like instant overheads and shit like that. Got a really good 2C. His 2C is really good. But it's like his main game plan is jumping. And when you like delete the jump, he can't do anything. Unless somebody wants to play a better game, and then it's like at that point nobody's playing that. Alright, give me 1 sec. Chat. Let me see. Yeah, Maki's really good. What's good, checkmate? Yeah, Dustin, I'm down to run a set before I end the stream. If you want to run, you can run. Oh my! Before I end the stream. Yeah, but needless to say, like he definitely, like when he hit that, he definitely should have took the combo. My link is out right now. He just missed out on too much damage. Cause doing this, like, nah. See, the funny part about this game specifically, this game is a game of decision making, and it's a critical thinking game, right? Where you gotta make these decisions, and especially the more and more you play the game, you'll start to make better decisions, right? you'll start to make better decisions, and you'll be like, oh, okay, like this works or etc. etc. It's all about making the right decision, and that's fighting games in general. Fighting games in general is about making the right decision. So there's gonna be times where you're gonna play, and you're gonna be like, damn, I could have did something better. That's why replay takeover is like the GOAT, right? In any fighting game where replay takeover, like Uni has replay takeover, Guilty Gear plus R has replay takeover, Street Fighter 6 has replay takeover, Tekken 8 has replay takeover. All of those games help you because you could be like, damn, I should have just, you know, I should have just did this, or I should have just did that. Damn, my combo was off. If I would have did this, I would have won, right? And I think that that's like the biggest thing, right? It's more so about what you should do. Okay, what do I want to do today? I want to do that. I don't really know who I want to play. I'll go with Charlotte. Fuck it. I don't know who I want to play. You pick Shizu? Hell no. Nah. You know how I get busy on Shizu. I gotta pick you know her. Cause the thing about it, I don't care how Iroha does versus him on paper. I know how I do against the character, and I know like I can stop the options. But with Charlotte, that shit like so. It's so jumpy. I don't play bad matchups. I'm an NRS player. Good time. First of all, he dropped his combo, so I ain't even have to burst. 1, 2, that was a bad burst, but I won the round, so I'm gonna take that. So took the uppercut combo. I actually did uppercut. I did. a SSM. I would have won. Nice. We're not about to play that matchup though. Y'all know me, chat. I don't play bad matchups. I come from a realm where I do not play matchups that are bad. Like if a matchup feel off, I'm not playing it. I'll rather play a matchup that feels comfortable for me personally, even if the matchup might seem bad. I'ma still play a matchup that's gonna be more in my in my realm. You feel me? Oh, I should have canceled. This little character cannot do nothing against her, bro. I promise you. It's her mobility is just better than his. It's like he's not really hitting her with like clean hits either. It's just like she really can't do shit. I mean, he really can't do shit. AB taps. Oh, I could have big punished that. I didn't part that. I laughed at that. Actually works. I knew you were gonna do that. You lost. Oh, that was insane. I do. He should have took the punish on that. Oh, you thought we were about to do that? Too bad. Oh, that's a. Oh, she can't. Okay, it's because it's a weapon loop. lot. The only way he could have lost a lot of damage was me hitting him with a stance siege. We take those. Power of land play, bro. Oh, good. Boom, 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 boom. we're not getting a weapon flip, and then I lose the game because of that weapon flip, bro, I'm confident in my neutral I can win without burst. I don't need that. I did not do that though. See, that shit don't hurt. All I need is one hit. What am I gonna do? Bruh, if I would have actually hit that shit early, I could have did something way better. Oh, I take that life. Too slow? I shouldn't have did that. Okay, now I know that her shit is way too slow to punish up. Thank you, bro. I did props to you. I gotta start jumping at that's fake. That shit is the Sakura Street Fighter 4 mix, bruh. Thank you. Oh, good. That was really good. You gonna do it? Hell no. Okay, I was just checking. I had to check. I definitely had to check. That's not gonna hurt. Ooh! I chucked that shit. Like, I thought that he was gonna dash up a little closer. That's on me. I definitely thought he was gonna dash up a little closer there. Okay, I'll take that. Nice. That's gonna hurt. You gotta go some. I should have weapon played you. What's up, healing? If you're talking about what Jay said about Bubba, I mean, from Jay's perspective, you really can't knock it. If a person feels like they see somebody playing like a certain type of way, you kind of got to respect that. Now, of course, we know Bubba's a really good player. Like, obviously, second at Evo, very talented. But it's like Noah the Prodigy in Street Fighter 6. A lot of people don't like his playstyle. A lot of people call him random. He got results, though, so it doesn't matter. You see what I mean? So, nobody has to like your playstyle. So, I don't think it was like him, like, saying, obviously, Bubba's bad or something. But if you don't like the way he play, you don't like the way he play. People don't like the way Katsunoko play either. But Kaz is a world champ. You see what I mean? So it really doesn't matter. Oh my god. Door protection. That was good. Ooh. I'm so glad I get that. So high in the game, that is absolutely a viable playstyle option. That's the difference. Live and live and die by. Yeah, it's a. So what I'll say about that, what I will say about that, like, it's obviously like that, but as a player in multiple fighting games, you don't want to do that because Bubba still doesn't win all the events or nothing. You see what I mean? Like Scrub wins most of y'all's events, and he doesn't play like that. So I'm not saying it can't work, but at the end of the day, like, it's like you said, live by it and die by it. So it's a chance you win, it's a chance you lose, but at the end of the day, it can lead to some L's. It's gonna lead to more L's than more victories. I'm gonna put it like that. Oh, that's all. I'm gonna start throwing it. No, that's what's up. But I mean, I go off of results. So like now, if I go type in, because like I said, I'm not here to talk shit, bro. You cool people. I ain't got no beef with the community, but what you gotta understand is like, if I go look up his results, or his results gonna look like scrubs. I don't care about somebody beating somebody in a tournament, you feel me? I done beat a lot of top level players in multiple fighting games. Like, we're not here to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying at the end of the day, a playstyle is a playstyle. And that's the problem. Y'all are slightly disconnected from multiple communities. You see what I mean? I play multiple games, so like I see different communities and I know how like different people play. So like I said, you're not gonna be familiar with Noah's play style because you don't play Street Fighter 6. You see what I mean? But a lot of people talk about Noah's play style, and that's like the perfect example that I gave you. That was a good tap. That was actually good. I should have baited it, but that was a good tap. Nice. Okay. Do I do it? Cool. I'm afraid to go air to air, right? Fuck it. Got it. Well, no, I'm saying you might have played them. I'm not saying you don't play them, but what I mean is like at a high level, like you're top, like if you can jump on the game, like you're at the highest level type shit. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you're not a high level player, but I'm saying like it's a difference between playing these games and playing them at like top level. That's kind of what I'm getting at. I'm not saying you don't play other fighting games, but I'm saying you're not, like, your name is not in multiple brackets in top 8 in these multiple fighting games. You know what I mean? Like, and that's not to discredit you. I'm just saying that's where I'm getting at. Because a lot of people like kind of confused when I say you play games. I mean, if you play these games, are you top at Street Fighter, are you top at Tekken, are you top at these games? That's what I'm saying. It's not to like hate on you or discredit you. Oh, I got him blinking. Nice. Ghost, why are you putting shake my head, bro? It's not that deep. Like I said, I'm not trying to shit on nobody. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. When a person says that, it's just like, it's not a diss, but you gotta understand that it's like levels to it. That's all I'm saying. But people get defensive when they're like, when I bring up results. Because Ghost, that's kind of how me and you kind of got into it. It's like you got defensive when I brought that up. And it's like, bruh, y'all gotta stop getting defensive over that shit. It's like... Probably get there at City of the Wolves if I really put in the effort. I've been a competition for literally 20 years. I competed in Evo the year of the 37. But Healing Vision, I'm not saying that. Y'all missing the point, bro. Like you're missing the point. I think you're missing the point. I think you're missing the point. I think you're missing the point. Chat. Anybody in my chat, do y'all understand what I'm saying? Because I got like 2 people talking in my chat. I'm trying to see if like other people kind of like understand what I'm saying. So give me an example of insulting, Ghost. If you can give me an example, I might be able to like understand it. You feel me? Where I could be like, okay, I get what you're saying. Good. That was a good job. I want him to jump. Nice. So you say, because I was like, even if you may not mean to, damn, I have trouble understanding people. I get what he's saying, not to sound like an asshole. I just think it's funny you are defending the other person. Hold up. I'll comment it on after this match because I can't like read and play. But I'll comment because, like I said, if I offend somebody, I don't want to offend somebody. So if somebody feels like offended, I'll like speak on what I'm saying. So I don't want to offend nobody. Nice, that was good. God damn. Okay, I ain't even gonna wake up with it. I needed that shit. What you gonna do? Okay, he blocked, but he don't get a big punish, so I'll take it. He got tapped. Yeah, Poppy Chulo, we went over it. We went over the tournament. It was a good tournament. Jump. Punish. Had to. That was good. Because I definitely wasn't about to do nothing. I was like, I was pretty glued. Ooh, DP on my wake up though? Hold up. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. I gotta get my weapon back. Thank you. I can actually win if I punish like a tap or something. Okay. There, don't kill me. Nice. Oh, I was about to counter it. That's good. Hold on, let me read the chat. Yo, give me 1 sec, Dustin. I just think it's funny you are defending that other person having a different opinion is valid, yet my opinion on that opinion might not be valid. Who am I defending? What you talking about? I'm actually not offended at all. I'm just saying I think I saw some bad opinions that aren't based off of the nuances of this game specifically. It's like saying we should soft ban SSMs because they do too much damage and change the entire match. This girl himself would tell you Bubba is good. Okay, so nobody said Bubba is bad. So let's move on to the next. I watched the stream earlier, you saying my Ukyo being held back and stuff. It is your opinion, but it is just some stuff you say comes off of insulting, even if you may not mean to be. There's tons of setups I do with Ukyo. Okay, so let me address this. Let me address this. Let me turn off the Ling Xiaoyu stage. Okay, let me address this because this will I've addressed this before, but I have to like literally like address this so many times. Okay, so first I'll talk about what you said later, Ghost. Because it's funny because I already knew you would go back and watch the archive because I know that's the type of person you are. So now I'll talk about healing. Okay, so if we go back to Bubba, nobody said, oh, this dude sucked, this dude this dude that. Nobody said that. Like, where do you see somebody say he sucked? The only person that said something in my chat was Jay, if you're talking about Jay. If you're specifically talking about Jay, I don't even know if he's still here. But if you're specifically talking about Jay, he said that I guess he said something like he plays like random or whatever. And I specifically stated that he has like a different type of play style. Like he's going ham. Even Ghost said yesterday in the chat, Bubba don't care, he's going ham. Like he literally said that. So it's like I don't understand that. Well, no, I'm just addressing what's going on. Like, so he said that. So your gripe would be with Mysterious J, and I said Mysterious J can have that opinion. What is absolutely an upper tier player, but what was said? This is, see, Dustin, this that shit that I be talking about, like right here. Like this community is like this, and it's a reason why. But it's like, the thing is, Jay said that. So what you need to be talking to, you need to be talking to Jay. Because I never said anything about Bubba. As a matter of fact, I even said that the dude literally is good. He got second at Evo. Like, he's a good player. Like, he's a good player. So, like, your argument is not with me. It would be with Jay. Because I didn't say anything. I just said that he does have a certain play style. And if you kept up with other games like you say you do, you would know that there's different playstyles in every game. Do you know who Kazunoko is? I'm sure you do. Do you also know that Kazunoko is super mashy on wake up and super offensive? That's his playstyle. So if I say that, does that invalidate that he's the Evo champion? No, that doesn't invalidate that he's an Evo champion. Like, y'all don't understand. Like, it goes over y'all's head. Like, just because I say that about Kazunoko better than me. But if I say that about him, that's his playstyle. Just like I said, Noah had better results than every American player. Noah literally had better results than every American player, but his playstyle, a lot of people don't like his playstyle. A lot of people talk about it. They say it's random this, random that. But at the end of the day, he got results. So if somebody in my chat, if Mysterious J said, oh, Noah playstyle random. Okay, well, at the end of the day, you're entitled to that opinion, but Noah has results. So Noah's godlike. Like, that's how that works. Never said anything, but I was commenting on what I read in the chat. Exactly. So there's somebody, grace of God, let's say this. Sorry, man, y'all are talking like this. It's just weird because my whole thing, healing, if you would have came in and be like, yo, what's good, chat? The first thing you came in was from the archive, or like you rewinded the stream to see somebody saying something about Bubba or whatever, or you see it in the chat, but you could have just been like, yo, what's good, Nash? Like, you came in see, and this is the thing, Ghost. This is the thing that y'all don't acknowledge. You come in on a whole different time. Like, you could have just been like, yo, what's good, Nash? Damn, y'all going in on Bubba. And then boys would have been like, nah, we ain't nobody going in on him. He just said his playstyle is like that. You came in my chat on some whole nother time. So what you should have done, you don't go in somebody's house and be rude. You feel me? You could have just been like, yo, what's good, Nash? What's good, chat? Damn, y'all going in on Bubba. That's all you could have said, and then it wouldn't have been here. You see what I mean? It's a way y'all approach shit. Y'all approach shit incorrectly. Like, it was just a way. Okay, well, that's fine, but you could have at least said, like, if I scroll up, hold on, I'm scrolling up. Like, let me see something. My bad, Dustin. I really do apologize, because me and Dustin was about to run a hella set. I walk into a Samsho stream where some random dude is talking trash about Bubba. Huh? That is the drama that I don't like in my chat right there. I don't like that shit. Because you could have just came in and said, yo, what's good, Nash? What's good, chat? It's about respect. You feel me? I come from a very respectful background, so it's all about respect. Exactly. So if you know what you said first, then you came in disrespectful. Am I right or am I wrong? Because you didn't say shit to me. You addressed the chat. You could have just said, yo, what's good, Nash? You didn't say that. You see what I mean? It's like, y'all don't have fucking manners. Like, you have to come in and address yourself in the chat. Like, yo, what's good? If you want to say, yo, what's good? Yo, you're in my chat. So, like, damn, you could have been like, yo, what's good, Nash? What's good, chat? No, you came in on a whole different wave. That's incorrect no matter how you spin it, flip it, or twist it. That shit is incorrect, bro. That shit is incorrect. Everybody here knows that shit is incorrect, whether you flip it, twist it, or whatever. Because you even said, I wasn't talking about you. You didn't say anything wrong. So if I didn't say nothing wrong, but you still came in my stream like mad hostile, you feel me? I understand it wasn't directed to me, but it's still my chat. Like, hello? It's still my chat, and it's going to start a situation. That's why I addressed the situation myself. Because it's my chat. If I let it rock, then y'all just getting into it. You see what I mean? And to address, my bad, Dustin, one sec, bro. Cause I have to address people in my chat. Like, I don't play that like weird shit in my shit. Like, anybody that knows me knows I don't play that weird shit. And Ghost, with you saw, you went back and you saw my VOD of what I said about you. You went back and you saw my VOD about what I said about you, and you got offended. That's where I be talking about egos, because you got offended when all I stated was actual factual shit. I didn't say anything incorrect about you. I didn't say anything incorrect about you. Everything I said was I literally showed a punish that you could have done. I literally said you were playing way too aggressive when you had life lead and you could have just chilled and win. How about instead of the ego, you drop down and say, damn, Nash was right. I could have played better and I could have just did this. What he's saying is valid. It's not like I'm lying to you. Why would I lie to you? I don't have to have time. If you remember, if we rewind the stream back, if we reel that shit back, to yesterday, you came in my chat mad aggressive because when I said Ukio's 3D is safe with the setup I do, you said his shit is never unsafe, and I showed valid proof that his shit was safe. But because I don't have 5 years on the game, you don't believe I'm valid. You see what I mean? That's disrespectful. You came in my chat. The moment I get to Ukio, you had a lot to say. You immediately said my shit was invalid, what I said. And it wasn't invalid because I showed it on stream. And you didn't say, yo, Nash, my bad, I apologize. You didn't say that, though. You didn't say, yo, Nash, my apologies, bro. I didn't know about that setup. Because if you would have knew about that setup, you would have knew what I was saying was facts. You see what I mean? You came in disrespectful. That's disrespectful. So you came in disrespectful, and Healing came in disrespectful. And then a person will try to play victim and act like it was me. It's like, bro, I ain't do shit. You came in my shit being disrespectful. That's safe. What part of 3D being -2? I don't care what it is. It's safe. If you cannot punish with a button, if you cannot punish with a throw, that's safe. Ghost, you done played enough fighting games to know that. And I respect Healing. I respect you because you legitly apologize. It's all good. I ain't got no beef with you. It's all love. I'm just saying from my perspective of what Jay said, he can have an opinion. You know how many people might not like my playstyle or like me? It's bad people that might not like me, but I'm going to keep doing what at the end of the day, you don't have to like me, but I got the results to back it up. That's my thing. You don't have to like me, but I have the results. See, now I don't play enough fighting games. What are you talking about? Like I said, -2 is safe in a game where what button in the game is 2 frames? Chat. What button in Samsho is 2 frames? Dustin in the chat. What button in Samurai Showdown is 2 frames? Because I'm not 0 buttons. Okay, so that means that the move is safe. Exactly. So why are we here? This ain't like this is crazy. This is crazy. Why are we here then, bruh? Like, this is the problem with y'all with the community, bro. Stop splitting shit. Ryota, what's good? I saw somebody else say what's good. My bad. Yo, Henson, bruh. What's good? Oh yeah, we about to move past this. I'm just addressing it. I have to address it because if I don't address it, then it goes unaddressed, and then a person thinks that it's okay, and it's not okay. Like, bro, like you can't nitpick. You're the one nitpicking because when I said that on my little tier list that I specifically said don't take serious, by the way, when I said that, you nitpicked it. Appreciate it. That's all you had to say. Sorry. Nothing is 2, but throw is 3. Okay, so you're telling me something I know, Healing, which is fine. And since so many buttons are higher than that, the only thing Ukio could do is backdash or dodge. But that wasn't what it was about. He said the sweep was unsafe. You see what I mean? He said the sweep was unsafe. I show a setup where it's clearly safe on block. End of story. End of discussion. End of story. We don't have to talk about it anymore. You see what I mean? I showed a setup. And it's outside of throw range. It knocks you outside of throw range because of the pushback. So if you know that, it's safe. That's all I was saying. But we're not about to, like, what I'm gonna address and what I'm gonna say is this is probably like the last time, because I will start banning people out of my chat with that crazy shit about Samurai Showdown, bro. It's not enough people to play this game that y'all are not about to come on the platform and like fuck shit up for newer players that want to play the game because of negativity and like crazy shit. That's what we're not gonna do. So the next time that shit happens, you are gonna get banned out of my chat. Barbar, it's like crazy. It's like it's just weird. It's like, bro, just play the game. Me and Dustin playing some good ass games, and I done pick Charlotte. I didn't mean to pick Charlotte. I'll run the set. I don't care. Nice. About to JD. I knew he was gonna stand up. That was so nasty. Yo, Henson with the gifted? Yo, I appreciate that, boss. Thank you so much. Yo, we playing neutral round. Y'all see the neutral? Oh my god, not like this, Tommy. No. Yo, what's good, Dominique? Yeah, I'm good. God damn, that did a lot. Hold on, I gotta. He jumping. Hold on, I can still win. If I weapon flip him, I can. I ain't gonna get no clean hit with Shizu. I would have to run up and DP. Right. To be fair to Samsho, this type of drama. It does, but at the end of the day, it's such a small community that it shouldn't happen because it's just like, why are we even here? You know what I'm saying? Because people get upset, and like I say this every day on my chat. This is the reason why our region is so behind. Like literally, this is the reason why. Because people have all this time to like type in Twitch chat. Nice, very nice. People have all this time to type in Twitch chat instead of like actually like trying to like grow things and like get better together. People get offended when you say like, you know, you could have played better, or you could have did this, or you could have did that. Like people get offended by that shit, and it's like so weird. Like it's okay to take like constructive criticism. Let me pick Iroha. I don't like this matchup. It's like okay to take like constructive criticism. Like if I say, hey, you should have did this or you should have played better, bro, you should have played better. At the end of the day, that's all it takes. Did you see me going to SWC going O2 crying about it and talking shit? No. I got outplayed. I got outplayed by ZJZ and I got outplayed by my training partner Cyborg. Like it happens. Like, but you don't see me making excuses. I know I could have played better. You don't see me doing that shit though. Because why? Because I'm actually trying to get better at the game. I'm trying to get better at all the games I play. So what you should have done, watch the vibe back and just be like, damn, Nash is spitting. I need to play better. I need to get better. But when people think that they're at this high level, and the ego comes from the game being out for so many fucking years, because if this game was like 1 month in, 2 months in, you wouldn't have that same ego. That's how I know it's ego. Good throw. That was a good throw. He got tapped. He got tapped loaded, bruh. Go ahead, Dustin trolling. Hold up. You got out of that Injustice 2 Necro scene too? Oh, I know them boys sweats. I watched some of their tournaments still. Injustice was so godlike. But that's what, yo, Crumb, that's what happens when like a game been out for a long time. It creates like invisible shit. It was like that in Melty Blood. Melty Blood type Lumina had that shit too. It had some shit similar. And it's like a smaller game, so it's like, it's just weird to do that with a small game. It's always weird to do that with a small game. The homie Barbar literally was just playing Uni, and everybody was like super welcoming, super happy to see him play the game, like super excited to see his progress. That's the type of shit that I'm trying to see, some like uplifting shit. Now there are some people in different scenes that will like uplift you and like get you right, like, and that's fine. But it's like that whole like I'm better than this person can't tell me nothing shit. That shit is. Oh, I got a burst out. Ooh. Plus, our scene had the same shit too, and that's a tiny ass game, big EOs for no reason. Yeah, Uni folks goated. Yeah, it's all about. My bad, Dominique. I don't know what it is because I hear stuff like this happen in Gacha space and other communities as well. A lot of people listen, but they don't hear anything. Yeah, it's just weird, bro. Like at the end of the day, like just play. Yeah, like it's just like a whole like thing of just play. Like this man Dustin. Me and him done played daily on this shit. He's never discredited me or anything. Guess what he say to me? He tell me to do something, I'm like, bet. It's like literally a bet. It's just like, bet. He be like, yeah, you need to. One time, Dustin told me, he was like, bro, your anti-airs today is trash. I was like, bro, I know, bro. My shit is trash. Did I say, no, bro, my anti-air is good in Street Fighter. My anti-air is good in Marvel. No, I didn't say that dumbass shit. Guess what? I let him say that because it was true. Y'all don't want to hear the fucking truth. That's the problem with the community. Nobody wants to hear the truth no more. When somebody says the truth, y'all's feelings get hurt. Quit getting your fucking feelings hurt. Go outside if your feelings get hurt that bad, bro. Fighting game players nowadays, they feelings get hurt way too easy. It's like, bruh, I'm telling you some real ass shit. How about you listen? You already know I've been playing games longer than you, so maybe if I tell you something, maybe I'm actually trying to see you benefit. Maybe I'm trying to see you win a fucking major. Like, but nobody wants to hear that. They just want to get in their feelings when somebody's talking about somebody. I say something and a person's feelings just get hurt. Like that shit's weird, man. Nice. That was so godlike that you have to take that. You have to burst. I'll let you have it. 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 I'll let. Woo! Woo! Yeah, Dominique, a lot of people don't play no more. Dustin, stop. Hey, you can't be serious. My whole, but you, and it's funny because the funniest part, nah, you good. Go off. You know, keep it classy. Don't say nothing too crazy. But you good. But like the funny thing, chat, while he types that out, I'll say this about like Xbox versus Steam versus PlayStation, whatever. We were in another person's chat. I won't mention this person because I don't want no backlash to their stream. But we were in this person's chat, and then, you know, Sorrow came in, and he's like, nah, this game could just stay on Xbox because basically everybody plays it on Xbox, and if you're serious about the game, you play on Xbox. Basically, that's like the way he said it. And I'm like, bruh, like, crossplay is good for any game. Anybody that played Grand Blue, my Grand Blue enjoyers in the chat, Grand Blue died because it had no crossplay. It was literally dead in COVID era, and it came back with rollback and crossplay and got revived. I'm sad this game doesn't have exactly bar like this game just it would thrive better with crossplay. Now anybody that doesn't feel like that is just incorrect, because it's gonna thrive better if you be like, oh well, all the players are on Xbox, bro. That's dividing a community. Melty Blood and Uni struggle a bit more because of no crossplay. If they had crossplay, they would eat a lot more. Like, that's actual factual. Dustin Kill, as example, want to run it on Xbox since that community started on Xbox Fighter Discord. They shouldn't feel obligated to do it on Steam. They are the ones putting it. Oh, they can do whatever they want. Nobody is saying that they can't do what they want. Nobody is saying they can't do what they want, but all I'm saying is the game deserves crossplay. Like, you could do what you want, but honestly, and another thing about it, there's a little bit of ignorance. Nen Impact don't got crossplay? Mitsu? What the fuck? Just running shit strictly on Xbox is kind of crazy. It's a divide, and it's like, my whole thing about it is like, damn, I done lost my train of thought. Yeah, Nen Impact's rollback is like really bad, unfortunately. Crossplay is very important. Yeah, like Steam, just tournaments in general for the game on Steam will be good for the game. Like, it's just like weird when people try to like gatekeep that, because that's a gatekeeping situation where a person will be like, oh well, it's better. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Like, let me address this about the Xbox version too, because the Xbox version might run better, quote unquote, like the online, like the whole infrastructure, but like pushing the 120 frames, like, you do understand no fighting game runs at 120 frames, right? They're all locked at 60. They're locked at 60 because of frames. Like, frame data works a certain way. You can't play a fighting game over 120. The backgrounds and the menu can be 120, but the fighting game can never be 120. Fighting games run at 60 frames per second. It's a reason why it's 60 frames. But people like confuse that. Like, a game can have a menu and background running at 120. That's fine. But no fighting game can run over 60. It can't go over 60 and it can't go below 60. That's why if it's 59 or 30, you would not be able to play it. It wouldn't be an actual legit fighting game port. It has to be 60. It has to be locked. I was clean. Bro, I tried the back dash. I was about the double back dash. That was good, though. We picking that up. Woo! Nice. Oh, I didn't do that. He's charging tap. Hello? Hold on, Healing Vision might have been spitting yo Xbox. Yo Bar Xbox. Hold up, Xbox. Yo, Xbox. Yo. That's funny. That shit is funny, bruh. Yeah, it would actually be diabolical, bro. But just in general, like, my whole thing is, I don't mind the game. Oh yeah, this is definitely the first desync we've had. Me and you never desync. But I just want the community to be able to play with everybody. You feel me? So crossplay would be good for this game. That's all I'm saying. Imagine City of the Wolves no crossplay. Y'all do understand City of the Wolves. Let me mute this shit, because you know a lot of people are ignorant on City of the Wolves. They be like, oh my god, it's dead, nobody's online. You do understand City of the Wolves averages like 250 players alone on Steam daily. Like if you go to Steam charts, 9 times out of 10 that shit is like 250 players. And I'm not talking about on Christmas. I'm talking about, I've literally 2 weeks ago I looked just to be curious to see that shit is 250 people on PC alone, meaning console probably has another 250 players. So essentially you're rocking with 500 people online all day on the game. That's not a dead game. Exactly. And Barbar, 250 on PC, and then not counting console, so that's probably another 250. That's like 500, 600 people on a platform at once all the time. That game is nowhere near dead. But people want to talk. Like, people are just ignorant. Dustin is a troll. He said that shit dead as hell. I don't play. Like, that game has people online at all times. Like, you can definitely play that shit at all times. Like, it's just weird when somebody be like, oh, that game dead. It's like, bro, no. But this game on Steam be having like 10 people. This game on Steam be having like 5 people. Like, that's where it's like, damn, I can't get games. You see what I mean? But if it was crossplay, it would be way more people. We could max out at 100 to 200 online daily if it was crossplay. That's all I'm saying. What's up, Bipolar? We're talking about Samsho now, but first I was talking about City of the Wolves. Like, City of the Wolves has at least 500 people online daily, but people want to like post Steam charts on some like crazy shit. It's like, bro, I don't look at the Steam charts. The shit is 250 on Steam alone. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm down to call the set there. Nah, it's all good, bro. GG. We'll play like later if you down. Cause that set got disrupted anyway. But yeah, just in general, bro, like all I'm saying is the game would benefit. I see how many people do the crossplay, but Samsho would never get crossplay until they want to monetize Samsho again. And yeah, they might not. You know what I'm saying? And I'm okay with that. And nobody knocks it being on Xbox. My whole thing with Xbox, it probably runs better, smoother online. You know what I'm saying? Like, it probably runs better online. But what I'm getting at is the whole pushing to 120 when no fighting game runs at 120. They all run at 60. You cannot run a fighting game at 120. How can this move be 5 frames and 120 frames? That's impossible. It's only counted in 60 frames. That's why frame data exists. It's in 60. All fighting games that are actually like competitive fighting games are in 60 frames. That's all I'm saying with that. And my bad, I didn't update my sub goal. Yo, Henson, thank you so much again. Let me update that. Yeah, exactly, Bar. Like it's 1020% 60. So when they push the oh my god, Samsho is like 120 frames, like bro, like it's 120, but the gameplay is not 120, it's 60, it's locked. No fighting game can be over 60. Cause even if the shit was 61 or 62, it would fuck up. Like you can't have it over that. Like it has to be locked at 60. That's why frame data exists, and that's how people calculate frame data. That's why people know frame data. But it's like, I don't know, like this whole derailment. I'm gonna leave it at this, chat. I'm gonna say a couple of things and then I'm gonna end the stream. First of all, I'm gonna say I appreciate y'all so much for coming through to your boy's stream and showing me some love. It means a lot. We watched some tournament footage, went over some tournament footage, etc., etc. It was good. Got a good session out of Dustin as much as we did play. But I just want to address this. For real, it's an indie fighter that runs 100 FPS. Was it the one Diaphone was playing or no? Play my glasses. But oh, see, yeah, it's the one Diaphone. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I was peeping his stream a couple times. I was like, what in the fuck is Dia playing? Like, he just be playing shit. That shit look crazy. That shit was 100 frames? Yikes. But yeah, chat, just the content creation day. Yeah, he be going crazy on content creation day. Shout outs to Diaphone. Just to address this, man. Bro, just play the fucking game, bro. Just play the game. All these like egos and like people feeling bad and shit. It's just like, bro, people gotta just play the game. Like, we're never gonna get better as a region, as a whole. We'll never get better because people get in their feelings too much and people just get upset. It would be different. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. It'd be different if I was saying bullshit out my mouth. Like, if I was actually like, everything that I was saying is just false and it's like not true and people would be like, bro, you actually tripping. That would be completely different. I'm literally not saying anything that's incorrect. I try not to speak on anything that I don't know about. That's all, bruh, that's all I'm saying. Like, I'm just trying to help people get better. I've been playing this game for almost 2 months now, right? And my experience with this community has already been bad. And I didn't do shit. All I have ever done was either A, defend myself because somebody was coming at me. Because I'm not even going to go back through the shit me and Ghost got into it with the first time. But my whole point with that, I had valid proof. I went on stream. I had valid proof. Everybody in my chat was like, yeah, he tripping. Yo, he's fucked up. Like, yeah, that was like crazy. Yeah. Everybody was saying that shit. Everybody was saying he's tripping. I had valid proof. And that's why I don't delete shit. I had proof. I literally had proof. And that's my only thing. So we got off to a rocky start, but at the end of the day, I literally after that stream, guess what happened? Chat. After that stream, guess what happened? The other dude that got into it with me for no reason, guess what happened? Guess what happened in my DMs, chat? He apologized. He said, bro, I was incorrect, bro. I'm so sorry. Like, I shouldn't have antagonized you. I did that shit. I have a problem with doing that shit. I shouldn't have did that shit. My apologies. And guess what? That's just proof that people be just doing shit. But as long as you apologize, if you apologize, I'm like, bet. That was genuine. Like, I respect that. But my point is he apologized. He actually apologized because he knew he was in the wrong. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? He apologized because he knew he was in the wrong. People don't like do that anymore. Like, everybody just wants to think that they're right. Like, all I do is defend myself, bro. So if some of the things that I say offend you, then I need you to tell me what I said. You see what I mean? If you could tell me what I said, then we can get past that. But if I say something and you're like, oh, you said this about my gameplay. No, so the thing about what you said that day, it was so much going on in the chat, and then you basically said, yo, I ain't got no hard feelings versus you or anything, etc., etc. And I dropped it. Like, there was nothing else. You said, yo, I ain't got no hard feelings towards you. I don't dislike you, anything, like, bet. Okay, cool. Like, we not gonna be the best of friends, but at the end of the day, we can meet in the middle. We can be cordial. Like, I ain't got no beef with you. You ain't got no beef with me. Cool. And Healing, I know you apologize as well. I understand that you apologize. My point is, like, sometimes y'all gotta, like, look before you do or, like, before you type. Because, like, from my perspective, goes, You say I assume, but you did exactly what I said you were gonna do because I knew you were gonna do that. You know what I mean? So it wasn't an assumption because it was actual factual because it happened. Now, if it didn't happen and then you was like, bro, I never did that, you assuming shit, then I would have been in the wrong. But I was right. So you did do what I said you were going to do just because I know your personality. I know you wanted to go see what I said about your match. And I didn't say anything to disrespect you or discredit you. Everything I said was to strengthen you as a player. I literally just said shit that would strengthen you. Do I want to see you lose? No, I want to see you win. But in order to win, you have to take constructive criticism or you have to hear people out. And while I might not have as much time as y'all on the game, and this is just real rap. This is just real rap. I'm going to say this, and people will be like, oh, you cocky. Oh, you doing this. Oh, you doing that. No, it's just real rap. Nothing else. Y'all play this shit. This is y'all's game. And I respect that. I respect that. Y'all play this shit. You and Healing play this shit. Y'all play this shit. Y'all are solid players at this game. Y'all are very solid at this game. When somebody comes from like a different background or a different, like, they know a lot of like knowledge. So for example, I'm gonna give you an example, then I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. No, that's okay. And if you felt like that, my bad. But you did point out what I said about you. That's where it is like what I said. Because you definitely pointed out. You went back to see. You say what you say, but you still went back to see what I said about you. And you commented on it. That's why I said that. But anyway. So, with that being said, y'all, this is y'all shit, right? So, that would be like the equivalent to Arslan Ash, because he plays SNK games. So, I'm going to give a better example. Like, Arslan Ash coming over to Street Fighter playing that shit for a whole month. Right? And he sees something in Punk's gameplay that Punk could improve. And Punk disregards it or doesn't want to hear it because Punk has years and experience on Street Fighter. So he not trying to hear what Arslan is saying. This is an example, by the way, chat. This is not real. I'm going to listen to Arslan Ash what he got to say because this man is well accomplished. Well accomplished in SNK games like KOF, solid at Fatal Fury, multiple time champion in Tekken. He's just talented. So I'm going to listen to him. If Riddles came over and told me something I need to be doing in Samsho because Riddles started playing or something, I'm going to listen to Riddles because this man is a smash god. He got so nice at Street Fighter in such a limited amount of time. Like, that man literally clutched on Street Fighter quick, like out of nowhere. And a lot of people are still struggling to get to that level. And he got to that level like that. So with that being said, I'm going to listen to other people. I'm going to listen to other people. And goes with the thing is, I can only go off of what you've already showed me and the way you've showed me things of how you act and the way you have come off. You've had to apologize before because you've come off like aggressive or you said things that are like crazy. So with you saying that, I can only go off of what I know about you. If I didn't know those things about you, I wouldn't think those things. You see what I mean? I can only go off of that. Now, if we go like a year and that never happens again, then I can only go off of what you show me over a year. I can only go off of what you show me, homie. People rag on Leopard a lot, but when me and him speak on fighting game, he impresses me with his analysis. Real fighting game players just got the vision. Exactly. That was what made me make the comment about Bubba in the first place. Those years of knowledge give different context and things that might seem strange in other fighters might be a decent option in this one. Actual factual. What you just said, that is a valid case. Right? But basically what my point of like how I brought up like Arslan, all these players, it's like Barbara said, real fighting game players understand that vision because you're going to listen to like a Leffen. That man, Smash champ, Melee champ, like he's talented in generally every fighting game he touches, right? That's a player that I would listen to. Like if he was on this shit for a month, I'm gonna listen to him. Even though a person might have played the game for 5 years, 6 years, that does not mean that their mindset or their abilities are Leffen level. I'm going to listen to Leffen over somebody that necessarily has been playing this game for 6 months. Now, if they've been playing this game for 6 months and they win in every major and they just dominate and they know a lot of knowledge on the game, then we can do the juggling situation. But if a person can't have valid, like if they don't have the valid accomplishments to back that up, it would be like somebody talking shit on like City of the Wolves. They're talking shit. They enter no tournaments. They don't have any place in anything. Like all they have is their word. And that can be okay because not everybody competes. But then it's a level that you speak on that's like a respectful level. You can't act like a know-it-all, but you don't have anything to back it up off of. That's not fair to anybody. How you are because I don't know you well. I know you had some other issues in other community and with other people. Should I assume you're an issue? No, I haven't had any. And the funny part about that, like, let me address that. I haven't had any issues with nobody from no other community on a level of what we're talking about. Every community, because if you can you name those communities? Like if you can name those communities, then we'll have a valid conversation about that. But if you can't name those communities, what are you going based off of saying that? You see what I mean? That's all I want to know. Like if you say that, you have to put some facts to it. Like what communities are you talking about? But with that being said, I'm gonna listen to that person. And of a lot of things that I said, the only person that's really like up for listening that I've played with or been like, that I've communicated with is Dustin will listen to what I say. And he has way more years on the game than me, but he knows I'm knowledgeable in fighting games and I have all the results to prove that, right? And B-Boy has been very cool. He's asked me questions, wanted my opinion on things. Like, that's the level of growth that I'm talking about. That's the level of growth that I'm talking about. But when I have somebody that thinks that they know more than me, because our first interaction, since we're doing story time, I mean, one of the most aggressive was like you telling me that Iroha versus goddamn Yashimaru was not good for her. And literally I said that I never even said, it's funny because I never said it was her advantage. I said I picked my anti-character. Anti is a personal to me. That means I pick a character based on who I feel is more comfortable fighting a character. So when I said anti, I never said the shit was in her favor, and I never said the opposite. Because I even told B-Boy, I said, I feel like it's a 5-5 matchup. And even he said he could see my points and he could see where it can be 5-5. That's literally what he said. And before we even talked about that, because you're saying it's 6-4 Yash, that's fine because that's your opinion. All of that's just going to always be opinion. There's no actual factual. Yeah, exactly. So there's no actual factual for a matchup. If I say my beats Luke 6-4, and Noah says, nah, Luke versus Maya is 5-5. I'm not about to have no clean argument with this man about it being 6-4 or 5-5. That would be crazy. That's a crazy argument. He's entitled to his opinion. I'm entitled to my opinion. Let's move on. Like, I'm not wrong for thinking what I think, and he's not wrong for thinking what he thinks. It's not about trying to convince somebody. Matchups are not set in stone. Matchup, because you don't play Yashimaru at a high level and you don't play Iroha at a high level. You see what I mean? You don't play those characters at a high level. You don't play those characters. You've never put those characters on the screen. That's all I'm saying. Like, you don't put those characters on the screen. So that's like me speaking on Ryu and Ken, and I don't have a high level on Ryu or Ken. I'm speaking on some shit I don't know. So you might think that in your brain off the matchup, because Dustin literally said the same shit. He said Yashimaru beats Iroha. And that's fine that he thinks like that. That's fine. He thinks Shizumaru beats Iroha. Am I going to stop picking her against him? No. we go even. Like we're literally, I know how to shut down a character's tools. I'm smart. I'm a smart player, bro. I'm not about to like I think it's like I think it's one of those things. I think it's one of those things where when a player plays a character at a high level, like, or they think that they're high level, that's the problem. Like, a lot of people be thinking they're high level at these fighting games, and they're really not. Like, you exist on the game because it's an older game, and that's just a harsh reality that you have to sometimes tell yourself. That's how you have to get better at a game. Like, nobody starts off the best. Like I said, I gave an example. Riddles got into Street Fighter 6 late and started cleaning up, and now look at him. He's on stage with his whole team. Got second in Street Fighter League. Nah, you good healing. Like, I'm past that. We're good. Like, bro, it's all gravy. Like, I ain't got no beef towards you. It's no ill will. I don't think bad about you. It was just I wanted to address that just so you know where I stand on it. I know where you stand. We good. We Gucci. It's, like I said, this is not that type of stream, bro. I still want to play you in this game. I still want to play you in City of the Wolves so we can level up together. Like, I'm down to have a different POV. Who knows, might make the region stronger. Exactly, Papi Chulo. Spit. Like, he's spitting. That's all I'm saying. So for me coming into y'all's game with a different like, not personality, but a different perspective, right? I come into the game with a different perspective. I'm gonna come into the game thinking differently. I'm gonna come into the game like with a different mindset, right? So that is valuable to the whole community, and that's valuable to anybody that wants to play the game from my side, like that follows my community. That's valid for them, but it's also valid for the whole community, because if I come over here, I'm like, hey, like, you could probably do that, and this matchup, like, you can probably like rotate that in, and I think you'll be okay. Bet. It's simple as that. Like, that's the thing. But when somebody feels like they know more or your opinion is invalid, that's the problem that holds communities back. And that's why like niche fighters, like, they're just not good because of that reason of people like killing the community or a bad apple in the scene. You feel me? So like it's very important. It's like super important to understand that if you want to get better as a whole, if you want the whole community to get better, you have to have more of an open mind and like listen. Like, because it's funny, because when I defend myself and I say like, oh, my accomplishments, people get defensive. Or people be like, oh, you being cocky, or you being arrogant, or you being an asshole, or you being you got an ego. How am I an ego? How do I have the ego when I defend myself on like placements that I make? And that's what a lot of my chat, like, a lot of my chat doesn't understand that part. Because a lot of my chat doesn't understand that part, because a lot of y'all have been following me from my fighting game journey. And some of y'all know, some of y'all see me as like an NRS guy, some of y'all see me as a Soul Calibur guy. Some people know me from different communities for different games I played. But I didn't just occupy those games. I like literally went into those games taking them serious and getting really nice at those games to where I could compete with the best players in the world on those games. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting at. So just because you know So Sick Nash fan is a City of the Wolves player does not mean that I didn't win ESL online for Mortal Kombat 11. But like, people don't know that because I don't speak on little things that I've accomplished. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't know me. Like, nobody knows me, like all of the things that I've done in these different communities. But you didn't know I won ESL for MK11. But why would you know that? And what character was I on? Oh, you did it with Devora? Damn, I didn't even know you played MK11. Those arguments come too because nobody knows me, bro. I play this shit. I do this shit. So when I'm trying to help somebody, I'm legitly trying to help you. I play a lot of shit. I done played over like 20 to 25 fighting games at like high level, bro. Like, I'm legitly trying to help you. I'm not trying to like shit on you, talk shit, disregard that you're good at this game, disregard. No, I'm not here to do that. I'm here to try to raise your level up. So when I say something, if I see something in your gameplay, that's fine. I want you to be like, damn, like, okay, Nash, you right. So what do you think I could have done better? Bam, I'll write you an essay, and the next day you'll be ridiculous in the matchup. I'm trying to help you. It's no ego here. Because if I was ego tripping, I wouldn't even be playing with a lot of y'all. You see what I mean? If I was actually ego tripping, I would be going straight to the top. I wouldn't be playing with everybody. I don't have an ego. I play everybody. I play new players, players that are beginner level, mid level, high level. It doesn't matter. I'm going to play you. I don't care who you are. So let's address that. I don't care what your skill level is. I'm going to play you and I'm going to help you get better. And no matter what, I'm going to adjust to whatever is going on and we can both get better together. But if somebody's not on that thinking level with me, then sometimes it's harder to like, you know, get to that point. But what you can't do with me specifically is you can't be getting disrespected or like upset when I say something about your gameplay, bro. I'm trying to help you. If your gameplay is sloppy today, this shit is sloppy. Like I said, I didn't play to my best abilities at SWC. I didn't. And guess what? I went back home and I kept training and got better. I don't care. I know I didn't play at my best level. And the players that I lost to deserved it more. They played better. And I'm not, if somebody critiqued my match video, I wouldn't be like, no, you tripping, bro. Like, no, like, bro, I know I didn't play to my best abilities because I can admit that because my ego is like controlled. Everybody has like a, hey, I'm proud of my accomplishments, but there's a level to that. You feel me? I done did a lot of shit, but I don't just spew it out of my mouth because I don't have to because I'm already confident about my gameplay. I'm gonna adjust, I'm gonna play, and when I take something serious, I've been taking this game serious. How many hours do I have, Chad? 300 hours. I got 300 hours. I got 300 hours in this game, bro. I've only been playing, like, I'm literally a sweat on this shit. 300 hours on this game already is fucking insane. That is weird. That is weird for a game like this. It's weird because it's like, damn, boy, you already got 300 hours, bro. Go outside. But the thing is, I like the game. I study the game. I research the game. I lab the game. So a lot of the shit that I'm doing or playing, like, is like real rap. Like, that shit is like, damn, like, he's really like trying to get nice at this shit. You see what I mean? Me and B-Boy had a very fun session yesterday. Back and forth with heated exchanges. There was no egos involved. We just playing to get better, bro. Like, I don't have nothing against nobody in this community, but what y'all have to understand, if somebody says something about somebody's gameplay, a person can play better. A person can play better. 9 times out of 10, a person can play better. There's play, bro. Atif was at EWC. I don't know how much y'all watch like other fighting games, but Atif was at EWC, and that man whipped a whole big ass move with Anna and lost. And he is a pro player. He's one of the best players in the world. And Atif literally just whipped the whole move with Anna. Guess what? He could have played better in that moment. I'm not wrong for saying he could have played better in that moment. He could be better than me all day, but that play was terrible. Fighting game players make mistakes. It's okay to make a mistake. But you have to be able to critique your mistake. Like, damn, I shouldn't have did that. I'm a bot for that. I'll never do that again. I'm going to play better. That's how you got to do. I appreciate that, Bipolar. Bro, I'm just trying to get people good, bro. I didn't know about NRS or Soul Calibur, but RC, you had a match Chun-Li in Street Fighter 4. Yeah, Papi Chulo, like, and that's where a lot of people know me from, too. The Street Fighter 4 Chun-Li. But when I put her on the map, a person to tell me, nah, you acted cocky. Like, no, bro, I literally did put Chun-Li. I was the first literal American Chun-Li player to lightning leg loop in bracket consistently. Brawly Legs, rest in peace to the homie Brawly Legs. He didn't do lightning leg loops. My homie Toy didn't do lightning leg loops like that. Like, Lud did not do full lightning leg loops. I was the first Chun-Li that was doing lightning leg loops. But that's in history. That's in the past. That's something that already happened, so I don't have to speak on that. But that's where people do remember me from. So it's a lot of games that I played, Chad, that I don't speak on all the time. But what you have to understand, it's not about that. So a person that has a lot of knowledge and experience, you have to be able to listen to that person. You have to be able to, like, willing to listen and be like, damn, Nash might be spitting. Like, I could be the difference maker in you winning the next major type shit. If we talk and we talk it out, and then you be like, damn, I need to do that. I'd be like, bro, if you play a little more patient, bro, you'll beat everybody on the server. Bet. It's that simple. You have to be able to listen and you have to drop the egos. And that's why Japan is so much better. I hate always having to bring that back up, but that is why Asia as a region is just so much better. Like, it's the way they formulate everything. It's the way they come together. It's the way they play, bro. Now, am I saying nobody over there got an ego? No, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is it's a regional difference. The reason why they come over here and they cook every single time. It's a difference. It's a difference. This is why Japanese players are always better. They're willing to accept any advice or learn. It's attitude like this that you're showing us, Nash, is what helps grow the smaller games. Bro, Billy, I be trying to grow these smaller games. But it's like, it's just hard to grow games when people don't really want to listen. Because it's not about, I'm discrediting you in this game. It's literally about, hey, because, like, for example, I'm going to just give you an example. Like, the things that were said about Bubba or whatever, like I said, we already established, I ain't say nothing. But my thing is, if somebody were to say, yo, his gameplay kind of wild, he kind of going ham, they're okay with saying that. Like, they can say that. Like, regardless of how good he is in the game, that's fine. But, like, you can definitely say, yo, I feel like if he would have just chilled out, he would have won. That is the truth, because a lot of times he overextended and lost. So you can have, like, a different vision of, like, things that you think are good, but your vision still might not be the top level vision. You see what I mean? His vision is not Goichi's vision. You see what I mean? His vision is not Justin Wong's vision in Justin's prime. Like, his vision is different. His vision is not Punk's vision. You see what I mean? So just because his vision is different does not make that wrong, but those players are also more established than him. So I would rather see their vision and add that to my vision to create the vision, if that makes sense. You see what I mean? I'm going to add those visions to my vision, and now I'm max level. Again, I must say this. Caliber Blades got into Blaze Blue late. Caliber Blades is one of my close friends. He got into Blaze Blue late, and he is the best player in NA right now. He got into that shit late and won Evo. That's not a coincidence. That's his mindset and mentality. He's a top dead or alive player. He's top at everything. Like, that he usually touches, he's top. Even in DBZ the beginning, he was top. He's literally, every fighting game he touches, he becomes top. That's not a coincidence, bruh. It's mindset. There's a reason he's able to do that. There's a reason why Blaze Blue is hard as fuck to literally get into late and win anything. And that man is an Evo champ. Do y'all understand the degree that you have to have in that shit? Yes, Caliber is arguably the best player in DOA as well. This man literally takes over games, and that's my point. Because he started on DOA, but my point is, it's his mindset to be able to get into a game late. So while people were probably ragging on him, like, I don't want to play him, he knew I don't want to play him. Guess what? Now he's an Evo champion. So you might want to start listening to these people that are more accomplished than you. It's not about ego. It's about facts. Jordan, LeBron, Kobe, rest in peace. Kobe. Like, bro, they got the stats. They got the statistics. I'm going to listen to that player. They got the statistics to back it up. But just because you've been playing basketball longer than Jordan, you're not about to be better than Jordan. Now reel that back. Just because you've been playing this for 6 years or whatever, however long it's been out, does not mean you're good. Nor does it mean you're one of the best. That's not how that works. The statistics. You got to have them statistics. If you don't have the stats, to back it up, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, if you don't have those stats to back it up, it doesn't matter. And that's where I'm coming from. So you got to have some stats. Went to the Lakers. He didn't want to listen to Kobe. Exactly. And that shit held him back. You got to be able to listen, bro, constructively. If you can listen constructively, you can get better. A lot of y'all have what? Are you talking about results? Are you talking about results? As far as okay, so I'm gonna address this. Okay, so I'm gonna address this, and I'm gonna address it respectively. Bro, these headphones killing my shit, bro. They killing my ears. I'm gonna address this respectfully. Are you one of the best players in Samurai Showdown? Are you a top player in Samurai Showdown? Yes. Healing Vision, Amakusa, Godlike, top eights, mad placements, yes. B Boy, multiple top eights at Evo, yes. Multiple top eights, yes. So when I talk about all of these players that play this game at high level, y'all's names will be brought up because y'all do play the game at high level. Y'all still cook in the game. Y'all still play the game at high level. So I'm not invalidating your results, right? But also you also have to take into the reality. This is a serious question. Are you saying you take Jay Wong's advice on this game if he played for 6 months over Okun's advice? Okun Okun plays this game. I don't know if he ever stopped. He plays this game. I've seen a lot of his gameplay. He's a very, very good player. I don't know what other like, and I'll say this: I don't know what other games he plays. I know in Samurai Showdown he is a monster, right? And I know Justin Wong also played this game, and he's played for a good amount of time, and he has a lot of knowledge. So if you're asking whose advice I'm taking over Justin Wong and Okun, if you're asking that legit question, whose advice I'm taking over Justin Wong and Okun, we would have to talk about what advice they're giving. If they're giving overall, and like if you're talking about match review, if Okun watches my match, and then you're saying if Justin Wong watches my match, right? If they both watch my match, whose opinion would be more valid? Both of their opinions are gonna be valid. Let me explain that first. Both of their opinions are gonna be valid. But who am I choosing to listen to the most? Like, who would I actually want as a coach in this shit? Like, if somebody was coaching me, I'm picking Justin. And the reason why I'm picking Justin is Justin is a super, super duper accomplished player. Justin is a super duper accomplished player in multiple titles. So his high level mindset of thinking is like super high. Does that mean Okun's is not? No, that does not. But Justin overall already has the results to prove it in multiple titles, in new and old. So I'm gonna listen to Justin. I'm gonna take his advice because Justin is he might see something that somebody he's gonna see something that a potential other person might not see. Justin's pool of like knowledge is like really deep. You see what I mean? So it's like I'm literally gonna take his advice over Okun because Justin just got years of experience in multiple shit. Like I have to take Justin's advice over that. And Justin was solid at this. He's good at this game. So that's all I'm saying. Cause my whole thing is it's not about like first, second, third, or fourth. It's more about like layers. So a player, I look at it like this: a player that like let's say you're a god at Samsho. Like let's say you're a god at Samsho, and this is just a an idea, right? Healing vision. Like let's say you're a god at Samsho, and you dominating, you winning, you cooking. And then you talk about somebody who is dominant and or won at like multiple titles, right? Like somebody like Sonic Fox, perfect example. I give the Sonic Fox example. Like Sonic has been top at like multiple games, very picks up games very fast and becomes like one of the best. Like just very comfortable at doing that, right? But you're a Samsho dominant god. Like you are the Samsho god. But then like let's say Sonic comes over here and starts playing this game and getting real nice. Like literally like every top 8 defeating like top players. That's my point. I'm gonna like Sonic's way of thinking is not gonna be the same as your way of thinking. Sonic has been top at all of these games, so I'm gonna listen to Sonic over you. Am I gonna discredit you? No. But if I had to choose, I'm gonna choose Sonic because the way of thinking and how they look at the game is gonna be different from you. And based on them being top at multiple fighting games that are super like that have a lot of, and that's another thing, multiple fighting games that actually have a lot of characters and like people, like not characters, people playing the game. That is a like a valid thing. If I enter a tournament and I have 100 people versus if I enter a tournament and I got 1,000 people and I'm like dominant, I'm one of the best players at all of those 1,000 games. Like that is going to be super super duper valid because nobody, no matter what anybody wants to say, the harsh reality of fighting games is this. The harsh reality of fighting games is like this. If a game is small, that does that mean it's easier to win? Not necessarily, because especially if it's all sweats on the game still playing, right? But my thing is, if you're entering a tournament and they got thousands on top of thousands on top of thousands of people, and you're winning like Evo, you're winning all of these tournaments with thousands and thousands of people in the bracket, and somebody wins a bracket with like 100 people, that person is multiple winning multiple tournaments in 1,000 man brackets is by far more powerful than that person is winning that tournament in 100 man bracket. Like that person is going to be more powerful. Now, I will say this. That person that won that 100 man bracket, if he goes to all of these other games that's 1,000 men and starts winning those, then it just shows his power level. You see what I mean? And that's it's all about power level. Let me go get my water. I'll answer that when I get my water. BRB. All right, my bad. Okay. So, am I against playing you? No, I'm not against playing you, but am I gonna play you anytime soon? No. I'm just being honest with that. But once we clearly are on like okay terms, like where we like Gucci, like I see you and it's not like, oh, I remember dude did this or then I don't mind playing you because I still think it's still something there. But even if you feel like it's not, that's cool. But like I feel like that, so I'm not gonna play a person unless I'm like super cool with them and like they got the right type of like wavelength as me. But like I said, I don't have nothing against you. You can come in my chat, you can talk, you can be chill. It's all Gucci. But right now, nah, I couldn't see us playing. But in the future, yeah, I mean, I could see us getting there where we could play. Cause like my training circle, the way I play people is like, nah, I respect that. I respect that. Like I said, in the near future, I'm not saying the future like it's like 5 months, 6 months, 7 months. Yeah, nah, we good. Like I said. But yes, that's all I'm saying about the whole like power level thing, Chad. I'm just saying there's levels of power to everybody. Like a Goichi is a whole different power level. You see what I mean? He's a whole different power level. We all know Goichi is really goaded. He's a whole different power level. Shao Hai is a whole different power level. It's okay to be like, damn, they're a whole different power level because you know that at the end of the day, they are. Like they got the results to prove that. If he had no results to prove that, we wouldn't be talking about that. But they have the results to prove that. You see what I mean? Like, that man, Shao Hai, literally won EWC twice. Like, what are we talking about? You feel me? Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, there's obvious power levels. So if Shao Hai came over here, I don't know if he ever played it, ever touched it, or whatever. But my point is, if he had an opinion, if he saw something, I'm gonna listen to that man because that man is like super accomplished. That's just knowledge that I can add to my own knowledge. That's all I'm saying. So while people have results, but you have to be realistic in it. I'm not like, if I only played Melty Blood type Lumina, like let me be dead ass. If I only played Melty Blood type Lumina and I was the best player, I wouldn't be going around like, yeah, I'm the best player of Melty Blood type Lumina. You can't talk to me. You can't say this. You can't say that, because at the end of the day, Melty Blood type Lumina does not have a large community. So me being the best in Melty Blood type Lumina is super godlike for that community. And it's a super good accomplishment because I accomplished something in the community that I wanted to. But comparing you being the best at Melty type Lumina to comparing Mena being a multi-time Evo champ in a game like Street Fighter 6 is uncomparable. And that wouldn't be fair to compare yourself to him. Now, why do we have to compare the two? It's not about that. It's about like the accomplishments. So if you say, oh, I got mad results. And you say you got mad results, bet. And you be like, yeah, I got mad results in Power Rangers. And you like, oh, okay, I respect that. You one of the best Power Ranger players? Hell yeah. I respect that. Let's get it. But then if you acting like your results are comparable to fucking like Shao Hai winning EWC twice and like being a KOF champ and multiple, like that's not fair. That's not fair. You see what I mean? My first match at LCQ was against Punko and I beat him 2-0 and he's absolutely more accomplished than me. Exactly. And just like Ghost beat ZJZ. Ghost beat ZJZ. So, but my point is, those players still entered the LCQ. ZJZ does not play anymore. He used to play in the beginning. He played Charlotte, and I know y'all already know that. But he don't play no more. He does not play anymore. Like, so he entered just to enter to see if he can make it far. Just the same with Punko. He does not play. So I expect y'all to beat those players. You see what I mean? I expect y'all to beat those players. But at the same time, if those players grind the game and they actually play the game serious, then we would have another discussion. Because I expect y'all to beat somebody that's not somebody that like plays the game like actively. Like if they play it as much as y'all, like if they play that shit, same score. Perfect example. Score still practices this shit. He still plays enough to be active in this game. And where was he at SWC? He got third. I think he got third place. That's what I'm talking about. He plays it enough to where if he plays any of y'all are gonna be in trouble. If you fight Punko, you could fight Punko and beat Punko. I respect that. Me and Punko played at SWC like a first to 5, and I was beating Punko in City of the Wolves. But my point is, yeah, Score is multi-talented and Score still actively plays all these games. So my point is, you were in the LCQ, Ghost was in the LCQ, Score was in the main bracket, and Score got third. That's what I'm saying. But he actively plays. The people that are actively playing do so on paper, because Score is like super accomplished. But that's my point. Like, just because Punko got a name and he is more established than you, he don't play the game. He doesn't play the shit. Like, that's just actual factual. And I'm not discrediting your win against him. That's cool. But that would be like, Chris G coming over like to, Chris G be dabbling in Mortal Kombat sometimes. That's like me beating Chris and me being happy about it. I'm not going to be happy because I know my abilities in the game that I'm playing. You should beat that player. And you're a really good player. You're a 1000% good player. Like, you're a good player. You should be winning that. Especially because he doesn't play. So you should 1000% be winning that. Just like Ghost fighting ZJZ, he should be winning that. ZJZ does not actively play this shit every day or anything like that. Yes, he used to play. But that doesn't mean anything. You have to be active. Because why did ZJZ get so far in City of the Wolves? He actively plays this shit every day. He plays the shit. So of course he did good. He entered KOF, I think. What's up, Sorrow? So that's my thing. I'm saying like it's more of like an establishment. If a person is putting in work, if a person is putting in work in a fighting game, you don't discredit that person. That person is good in this game. But if you say, okay, I place at this game and the game's player base is smaller, I respect you for placing at that game, but what we're not gonna do is act like numbers do not matter. If a tournament has like 5,000 players, 3,000 players versus a game that might have 100 players at a big event, that shit matters, 1,000%. That's all I'm saying. I heard Chris G and actively playing disagree on anything related to Chris G. He don't play third strike and only 2% beating him. But Chris G was also, if you keep up with him or if you don't want to keep up with him, Chris G was also actively playing third strike when he was in New York. He was actively playing third strike. That's an old school game. That's different. Old school games and new school games don't play alike. But he got an ad, so I'll wait to say that. What's good, Joey? Yeah, old school games and new school games don't play alike. I gotta get my revenue, bro. Yeah, exactly. Like they're top at those games. Like they would enter, but it's like they can enter. You see what I mean? Like nobody's knocking them at entering. But like at the end of the day, it's like old school games and new school games are not the same at all. They're just not the same. Really like Samsho and wishes Samsho got really big. He said this during Justin's video about asking players what's their favorite SNK game. And when Chris was playing, Chris was top. When Chris was playing this shit, he was still top. It don't matter what game he gonna play. He's gonna be top. Like to a degree. What's up, B-boy? Yeah, we talking about another topic now. I'm waiting to Sorrow get out this ad so I can address that Chris G whatever. I mean, we were already playing. You kind of late to the stream. Me and Dustin were trying to play, but then words were said, so I had to address something. But basically, what I'm saying, Chris G, with Third Strike, that man literally religiously used to play that shit in New York. So if you know that, then you would know that old school games are nothing like new school games. So Chris G not actively playing Third Strike every day is not gonna matter because it's an old school game. Just like Sanford, you're not beating Sanford in Marvel 2. Not a lot of people are gonna be able to beat Sanford. Does he play that shit actively every day? Probably not. That man is a working man. He don't play that shit actively every day. Yipes does not play Marvel 2 every day, but you're still not beating Yipes in Marvel 2. Old school games are different. So at the end of the day, like it's just not gonna be a valid argument. Chris used to play that shit in New York, like religiously. So he's gonna be able to beat people in third strike because he got good neutral. If he played alpha, it would be the same shit. He has good neutral, so he's gonna be able to beat that percentage of players. But in a new game, he gonna have to practice. Do you think he would have those same placements in Street Fighter 6 not playing actively? No. He had a lot of high results in Street Fighter 6 because he actively played the game. Nobody in Street Fighter 6 is like not actively playing the game that has good results in that shit. Not possible. You have to actively play Street Fighter 6. So, I don't know. Like, what you said about Chris G, that shit is kind of like invalid because it doesn't matter because he literally played Third Strike religiously and it's an old school game, so it plays completely different than new shit. And in new games, you have to stay active to a degree. You got to stay active to a degree. The two main parts of it are player legacy and the sheer brokenness of the games. There's no way anyone could catch up to that level of experience and skill, but also old games had GG's, hold that stuff, so there's no aspect. I do okay in that game and play it once a month. I think the older games are harder. The difference is at the level he was playing at. Most people just haven't gotten to it. What are we talking about? Are you talking about Third Strike? Are we talking about Third Strike? You said Chris Yang is amazing to watch. Yeah, Chris is really good at that game. The thing is, it's like what B Boy said. That's fighting games. Like he just basically said how legacy fighting games are. Like Justin wasn't playing Marvel anymore, and Roundhouse was supposedly a god destroyer and would completely compete during peak era. He got cooked for 10K. You talking about Roundhouse got cooked? Or what are we talking about? Justin wasn't playing Marvel anymore, and Roundhouse was supposedly a god destroyer and would compete during peak era. He got cooked for 10K. So if you're saying Roundhouse got cooked for 10K, I literally just said Justin Yipes and Sanford are considered the three gods of Marvel. Justin Yipes and Sanford are considered the three gods of Marvel. So much that generally like they don't even enter or they don't pick their main shit. Since we're doing an educational stream. Cause I don't know what era some of y'all come from, so I like to kind of like understand what era y'all come from when y'all speak on this shit, because I like to get the context of the era that y'all talking about because I'm basically that era. Like I'm not the Marvel 2 era, but I'm at an era. You forgot Duck and now the new man, Mount Rushmore, the homie Chaos. No, those guys are good. But in history, Justin, Yipes, and Sanford will always be the three gods of Marvel. There are gonna be other people that's gonna come up that still play. And Duck, of course, Duck is godlike. And Chaos is godlike. But the three gods of Marvel, there's no arguing that it's gonna always be Justin, Yipes, and Sanford. No matter what you say or what you want to write, like that, those are gonna be the three gods of Marvel. Are there other like players that came up? Yes. But the three gods of Marvel are gonna be Yipes, Justin, Sanford, no matter what. And those same people that you just said would say that exact same thing. Nah, Dustin cool. Dustin ain't do nothing. Like, yo, don't put no slander on the homie. That's the homie. Dustin ain't said shit. He didn't say shit incorrect. He didn't say anything wrong. Dustin is the homie. Yeah, Punko is very good at retro games. You started with Melee and Third Strike in 2012ish. Nice. Yeah, Dustin can definitely go in sometime, but like nah, he didn't say anything wrong. CBS two Buck two Dr. B and John Choi to this day are still CBS two guys in US. Yeah, Buck two put a lot of shit on the map. Like Buck two, Dr. B, he be doing his thing. John Choi, just a guy at Street Fighter in general. I'm old. I'm from an era that no longer really act. I just happen to still be here, and that I mean, I respect it. I just like I said, I just have to understand where somebody is from, like what era, because a lot of people are from different eras. So when they talk on, like when they speak on things, because a lot of people are not gonna be having that same conversation you and me just had about the Marvel Two shit because they don't know. But my research and my knowledge in like all of this is like really high because I don't like speak on shit I don't know. You see what I mean? So it's like when we talk about like these different eras and these different whatever, it's also important to add in that different eras are different times and different play styles, different everything, right? When I was coming up in Street Fighter 4, we had to try we didn't have rollback. The only rollback was on GGPO. So Street Fighter 4, you used to have to pull up to the major and do your thing. That's the only way you could get like actual like respect. So this new era of like the internet and like Twitter and all this like shit, like I didn't come up off of that. You see what I mean? I didn't come up off of that. I had to go and play, and that was the only way. Now it's like completely different because online is a lot better. So it's like different. It's different ways that you can like get exposure. So I feel like at the end of the day, I used to play you in Street Fighter 5 all the time, and now I never see you in Street Fighter 6. You don't play Street Fighter 6. So I barely play Street Fighter 5, so it's like it's awesome that you played me in Street Fighter 5. I barely played that too. I didn't like it. But I played it a little bit. Street Fighter 6, I did play Street Fighter 6. I played Street Fighter 6. Um I liked it at the beginning, but it's just certain mechanics I don't like about it, and that's about it. I don't discredit Street Fighter 6. I respect it at the highest level, but like that's the thing. It's like, Street Fighter 6 KI and Skullgirls, I 1020% disagree. You might be trolling. Are you trolling or are you dead ass? I was GM in Street Fighter 5. What character was I on when you played me? Bro, that's a lot of good onlines, bro. Dragon Ball is good online too. Hello? And that's just mentioning that game by itself. I was on Chun Li. That's crazy. Dragon Ball is good. MK is good. MK11 and MK1 were good, and MKX. Like all of those games are good. Like it's a lot of good fighting games online, bro. Tekken. The thing about Tekken, the same people that's like God like still plays. So Tekken is still good. I mean, it's not like 3D fighting games are a little on like 3D fighting games are a little bit weird because like certain loads become reactable and unreactable and lag. But at the end of the day, it's still like the same people is still placing. If there's more than one delay, the online is ass. Oh, I mean, well, shit, you might as well say every online is ass, bro. You see, you got that super duper mentality, like that old school shit. That shit right there, I ain't gonna hold you, Sorrow. I ain't gonna hold you. That mentality, that's why people get held back too. I ain't gonna hold you though. That mentality. Because a lot of players now, especially, come up in the online era, and a lot of them are really good from the online. So I 1020% disagree with that. That's like a old school hot take that you got going on. Yeah, exactly. Because you old school. You're not gonna like playing online because you're old school, but I ain't gonna hold you. Like times have changed. You got to get with the times. Got to get with the times, baby. Got to get with the times. Cause that whole like online sucks, I'm not gonna play. That's gonna hold that holds mentalities back. I don't know how serious you take fighting games nowadays. Like I know you still play Samsho and shit, and you show up to majors and shit. But like if you actually like play other fighting games at like high level, I'm talking about like the newer fighting games. I'm not talking about like no old school shit. I'm talking about like the newer age fighting games. That mentality just ain't gonna work. We'll play 10 frame delay to make sure there's no rollback. I'm cooked. Yeah, like having that mindset about like online. He's right though. There are some games where the netcode is objectively bad. It's a serious effect on your. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Like 1000%. Y'all, B boy, you know me. I know that. I know that. Like, but what I'm saying is, you can't have that mindset now. In nowadays, like fighting games, you cannot have that mindset. You to really ascend, you can't have that mindset unless you literally at just every single major and you never play online and you got a group. I respect that, Helen. Like if Xbox is the way to go and y'all wanted to like level up together, then that's 1000% valid. Y'all played Xbox, y'all got better together. That's a valid thing to do. And my bad. Anybody in the chat that I'm missing your comment, I swear to you, I'm not ignoring your comment. Like, not on purpose. I'm kind of seeing everything everybody's saying. But yeah, that mindset, like if you have that old school mindset, like that's cool. But a lot of what you gotta understand is online, like it's definitely changed the it has changed the formula, right? So if you feel like online sucks, if it's truly sucks, if it just has like, for example, I'll give y'all best example, Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive online sucks. For any of y'all that has ever played Dead or Alive, that shit sucks online. Completely sucks. That shit is not playable. It's not serious online because it's nothing that you can literally like react to. You can't do anything. Like that shit is ass. Offline, that shit is godlike. So if you're talking about that or like Soul Calibur online is terrible. You cannot react to loads. You can't react to shit. Soul Calibur offline is godlike. But in this new era of like rollback, like Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, Tekken, all of these games, you can still learn and grow. And especially like Street Fighter, same people win. Like it doesn't matter about the online. The online is not gonna like it's not gonna like alter that. Like they're gonna play the same online, offline. Like that shit right there, like Street Fighter especially, like now it's gonna be the same. Now play then play a match with delay. Not gonna lie, on stream I have had to wait 30 minutes for a single match. Now I respect that. You live in Latin America, like I respect that. Like if your experience, because the other day I did see you say like City of the Wolves online was terrible. I saw you say that. And like City of the Wolves online, is it the best online? No. Is it terrible? No. Is it terrible? No. Now, in your experience, it might be bad, but like it's not terrible. Like that shit is good practice. You can have good tournaments on it, a good solid like play. Like everybody can do what they're gonna do. Like that shit is definitely like it's solid. Is it the best? No. Cause like 2xKO, 2xKO's online is good. If somebody was like, "Oh, this same shit you doing online ain't gonna work offline," no, it's gonna work. It's the same shit. It's good. Like if the rollback is good, it's gonna be good. I can't play anymore with West Coast people. My options are play with 7 delay, which close to offline, or play with rollback, where a shitload of frames are missing. So like your experience sounds like bad from your experience, and that's fair. And Bebo, we had a conversation about this because I do want to get your opinion on that since you're here. Because a fighting game, every fighting game is locked at 60 frames. Like a fighting game cannot be under 60, and a fighting game cannot be over 60 because frames are calculated in 60. So with that being said, the Xbox version, because I hear it's 120, the 120 would have to be nothing based on the gameplay. It would have to be background and menu, because it's impossible to play a fighting game at 120 frames, an actual fighting game. You cannot play a fighting game at 120 frames and the shit actually has like legit frame data. Like it wouldn't, because frames are counted into 60. So that's why most games, because if that's the case, Street Fighter 6 would be 120. You saw what I mean? 2XKL would be 120. All those games are locked at 60 because it has to be 60. Now, I believe it's crispy, but I'm saying 120 is impossible. Right, exactly. It can run it, exactly. But that's why I say, like, backgrounds and stuff, like character models, character animations or something like that can be 120. Because I've seen the game and it does look smooth as fuck. But the game has to, the actual fighting game part has to be locked at 60. Because no matter what, you can't count a frame if it's not in 60 frames. So the Xbox version is 1000%, like, nice. Can be locked at 60, but you can go higher on refresh rate if they, yeah, like that's the thing. The game, that's the only thing I will speak on. The game itself is still locked at 60, like the actual fighting part. So I could see a valid argument that that everything around the gameplay, it could be 120, but it has to be locked at 60, because that's like saying you can play a fighting game at 30 frames per second. You can't play a fighting game at 30. And everything on the Switch is like 30. You know what I'm saying? It's like negative 30. Like most games on the Switch are like 30. And I'm talking about the old Switch. So you wouldn't be able to play a fighting game if it was locked at 30, because it just wouldn't function. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It can't be like a serious fighting game, because Diaphone was just playing an indie fighting game that was a 100 frame game. But like that's not a serious fighting game. If we're talking about competitive, it's gonna always be 60. Because you can play a fighting game in any frames, but if we're like in a competitive like environment, it's gonna always be locked at 60. That's basically what I'm getting at. You could play a game in anything, but if it's in a competitive environment, it's gonna always be 60. It's gonna be locked. Yeah, it was literally 100. That's what Barbar told me. It was like 100. So it's like if you're playing it, at that like frame rate, it's just not realistic. It has to be 60. Now, maybe in the future we can have something that is 120 or 150 or 160 or something like that. But for now, fighting games are all locked at 60. Because if that's the case, Street Fighter is way more optimized. Street Fighter 6 is only 120 frames in the Battle Hub and World Tour. Exactly. So like that's why I said Street Fighter is a way more optimized game than Samurai Showdown, and it's locked at 60. So it's gonna always be 60. Like I would like have to really see some like actual factual proof. I would have to actually see some actual factual proof, because I hear 120 all the time, but that shit's still 60. Like it has to be 60, because regardless, if something becomes like way higher, that would be like a shooting game. Y'all know how like shooting games, when you lock a shooting game under 60 is crazy, but when you have higher like Marvel Rivals, if you're running it at 60, you're not as optimized as somebody running it over 60. Like if somebody's running at 120 and you run it at 60, they have a better experience than you have. That's why I said like it can't ever be just 120. It's not gonna work, because if somebody is running their game at like 160 frames and you're running your shit at 60, it's not gonna work. Like they're gonna have an advantage, and that's already been proven on from the pros. That's already been proven in videos. Like it always has to be locked at something, and specifically in shooters, it definitely gives you unfair advantages. Now in a game like Samsho, the fighting part still has to be 60, because it has to count the frames. That's why it's always interesting when people say 120 on a game. I'm like, yeah, I do think that some of the shit is 120. Obviously, like it has to be probably like the animations or something, maybe. But like the actual, if I press my button and it comes out at frame 5, it's gonna always have to be locked at 60 because it wouldn't work properly. Like the game wouldn't work properly. It'd be like imbalanced. But enough about that. Basically, to end the stream, like to end my conversation of what I was saying, um, I think that, like I said, there's levels to play. That's all I say. It's levels to play, and I think with it being levels to play, right? There's levels to play. Every player is not the same level as this player. Every player is not the same level as that player. So just because you might play a game and you might be top at your game, just because you're top at your game, like let's say, like I said, like maybe you're the best KI player. I respect that. I respect that. And now that this player is the best in KI, or he's the best in Power Rangers, or he's the best in, multi blood type Lumina, he's the best in that shit. I respect it. But if that player is like being an asshole, being cocky, having this large ego, and you got this player over here that's top at like 8 to 9 fighting game titles, this person is top at 8 to 9 fighting game titles. It's better than that person over here that's like trying to be cocky and he only got a 40-man tournament. Like that's just an imbalance. And if you really can't come to that conclusion, then you're delusional. You see what I mean? Like you have to be honest with the shit. It's not fair to, because at that point you're discrediting a person that literally went through 2,500 other individuals and won that bracket, and you're over here capping because you won a 30-man bracket. It's different levels to it. So while that person over there that won that 30-man bracket, they shouldn't feel ashamed or feel bad about them winning that bracket. That's an accomplishment and they should take that with them. However, the ego, it would be crazy because bruh, it's like, bruh, this man over here, he got 4 Evo titles in Tekken, and you over here with 1-0 in a 40-man tournament. That's disrespectful at that point. So like you have to understand there's levels to it. That's basically my whole thing. It's like levels to it. So when it comes down to player experience, you have to be able to like understand that. I have to check because I do remember one of the first patches when the series version came out was a change to frame data because some of the moves were now safe or unsafe difference from the 60 frame version. And yeah, and if that's the case, because if I'm not tripping, SWC was on PlayStation, correct? Or am I wrong? Was SWC on PlayStation or Xbox? Because I'm almost certain it was on PlayStation. It was on PlayStation? Exactly. It's a reason. It's a reason why that they put it on PlayStation. Nah, exactly. It's not about to be on Xbox. But my point is that's still a version that they played. That's a valid version that they played offline. My whole point is if the only version you could play was Xbox, SWC would have been official and it would have only been on Xbox. But it was on PlayStation for a reason. Because the PlayStation version is valid and it works. Is basically what I'm getting at. Like it's still a valid version. So if you run your offline event and you have it on PlayStation, it's not like, oh well, this isn't the Xbox version. Because if it's that big a difference, then the game is smoked. Because it can't be that big a difference in two versions. Because that just makes one version completely invalid. Now for online purposes, that's different. Like if it's online, that's cool. But if it's not online, then no. You can't do that. Like it has to be And now I can see the qualifiers because the qualifiers being on different things, that's common in fighting games in general. Because Street Fighter, if you remember properly, Street Fighter 6 had some events that were on PC. And Street Fighter 6 also had some events that were on PS5. So if you remember that properly, that is a very common thing that happens at different qualifiers. Because at that same point, the venue, the person that's running the venue that's running the tournament can run it on whatever fucking system they want. Technically, because it's theirs, they can still run it. Like the circuit, unless the circuit is sponsored by PlayStation. If the circuit is sponsored by PlayStation, it has to be on PlayStation. If it's sponsored, if the place is sponsored by PlayStation, then it must be on PlayStation. All of it has to be on PlayStation. But if it's not sponsored by PlayStation, then the organizer can run it on whatever they want. That's why some tournaments, like I said, are on PC. And a lot of times that some of the Street Fighter players played the PC version, they're like, bro, I don't like it because blah 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 is happening, etc. etc. Or like PlayStation's overheating and shit, getting delayed. Like it's a lot of factors, bro. It's like a lot of factors to that. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay, chat. I don't need these headphones. What am I doing? But yeah, that's my whole thing is when it comes down to it, organizer can do whatever event that they want, and like a lot of people for Street Fighter 6, like some events were on PC, this event was on this event was on that. So that's very common. Like I'm not saying that that's not common, but it's up to the tournament organizer or whatever they want to do. Not 100% being up to date makes me feel like low key shouldn't be playing on it. And it's like B boy. The thing is, if the Xbox version is better online, I respect that. But it's like if they make online queue, they will most likely do them on PlayStation. SNK won't care about the whole 120 FPS and other talking points. Yeah, they won't. Like at the end of the day, if it's better on PlayStation, I mean not PlayStation, if it's better online on Xbox, then that's why people will play it. Just like Melty Blood used to be better on PlayStation online. Melty Blood used to be better on PlayStation online versus the Steam version of Melty Blood Type Lumina. Like the PlayStation version was always better. Like I used to literally prefer, like if somebody wanted to play, I'd be like, bro, you got the PlayStation version? They'd be like, yeah, bet. Bro, you could actually skip intros on PlayStation. On Steam, you could not skip intros for the longest. So the PlayStation version was better, but guess what everybody played on? The Steam version. They played on Steam because they said French Bread was so much, like the community of French Bread is more so on PC. I'm not sure what it's run on now, B-boy. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not sure. It's better offline too. I mean, I'm not here to say it's better or not better, Sorrow, because I never played on it. But if you say it's smoother and some of the other players say it's smoother, I respect that. My whole thing is like if they run a tournament on PlayStation, it shouldn't alter your gameplay. And if it is altering your gameplay because you play on Xbox too much, then at that point you need to stop playing the Xbox version because it's altering everything about your gameplay. You see what I mean? Because a lot of games suck on, like, a lot of games are good on PC, but then on PlayStation they're not good because of the delay. You're used to the no delay on the PC, and then you play the port on PlayStation, and shit is delayed. So it's like it goes back and forth. It's just easier to punish stuff. Okay, I respect that. But it's like if most of my tournaments are on PlayStation, I'm not playing the Xbox version. Like I always hear everyone say that things feel better when they're on Xbox offline or online. Because the biggest thing is like not a divide in the community. That's why I said like the game should have crossplay, point blank period. Like anybody saying otherwise is kind of capping. Like the game should have crossplay. It's like older, so like it not being in the era is whatever. But like an update to crossplay would do wonders. Because I feel like even though majority of the community or the competitive side is on Xbox, any game having multiple consoles that you can play on, or PC, we can play Xbox, whatever, it's gonna be better for the community. Same thing, like I said, Grand Blue died. I don't know how many of y'all were in the Grand Blue community. That shit had died before when it was in the COVID era. That shit died. When it came back with rollback and crossplay, and guess what? That shit is eating every day. That shit literally died because it had no crossplay, and it was the COVID era. So like you were in delay based no crossplay, that shit's dead. It didn't get revived because of just rollback. It got revived. It stayed this long because of crossplay and rollback. That's all I'm asking. Crossplay. Me and B-Boy had really good games yesterday on the PC. Like it was legit. So my whole thing is like I think crossplay is very, very like important. That's all I can say on that. I think crossplay is very, very important. I think that's a big thing. Because the biggest thing also is like when I was reviewing the tournament, B-Boy, I was reviewing the tournament and I saw just a lot of spots where, everybody could have played better. Like, I don't know what's going through y'all's mind when y'all are playing, of course, because y'all are in the driver's seat. But even then, like, I'll see maybe something that a person can do better, and I'm gonna call it out. That's just the nature of my stream. And a lot of people, I'm telling you, people do not like criticism. Like they think that their gameplay is like 100, and that's not how things work. Your gameplay is not more 100 than this dude, or vice versa, etc., etc. Everybody has room for improvement, because if you didn't, you would just be the best in the world, beating everybody and not ever losing. Like everybody has room for improvement. So generally speaking, if I'm reviewing tapes, if I'm reviewing footage of that tournament, and I'm like, damn, you could have did this or you could have did that, then I show it in the lab. That's like little things that's like, if somebody were to see that, they shouldn't be like, oh, Nash talking shit on my gameplay. No, they should be like, damn, okay, bet, like he is right. This dude is jumping a lot. I could just sit in one spot and get all of my damage from anti-airing. You see what I mean? It's all about like constructive criticism. Now, if somebody's just saying, "Oh, this dude is bad. This dude is terrible. He don't know how to play," blah blah blah, like that's disrespectful. But if somebody can like legit be like, "Oh yeah, I think if you would have played like a little lame, like B-Boy in the play yesterday, the play versus Hibiki, in the play versus Hibiki, when you press that stand A, you didn't have to press simply because you had burst. If you would have just sat there and just blocked, he could have threw you and you would have bursted it anyway. You didn't have to press. But you pressed and you died. But my whole point is it was just the heat of the moment. Because if you don't press and you block, he throws you, bet, I'm going to burst anyway. If he doesn't throw you, bet, his rage ran out. Bet, it ran out. I'm Gucci now. So you have another opportunity to win. It's not saying B-Boy don't know how to play. It's saying in that heat of the moment, yeah, exactly. It's saying in that heat of the moment, there was an option. Because if he would have just waited, he would have been straight. There's a saying here for people that have criticism. What does that mean? Please translate for me. Yeah, if you would have waited, because I looked at that point a lot and I was like, damn, because you were cooking. You were cooking. It's basically easy to criticize from home. That's facts. Like, what you just said, Sorrow, is facts. That is facts. However, However, as Sorrow said that is facts. That it's way easier to say what you should have done at home. It's way easier to say what you should have done at home, but you never get better when you come at home if that person didn't criticize you in the first place. And that's like that old school mindset that you probably need to like tweak just a little bit, because if the person at home saw your match and said, "Hey, this is what you should have done," right? It's not to say, "Oh, if I was in your shoes, I 1000% would have done that." No, it's not to say that. It's to say, "Hey, like this is an option," because at that point of what basically what you just said, nobody can tell you anything, and everything you did was everything you did was correct. You see what I mean? Because also you made plenty of mistakes yesterday too, right? But if I when I called those mistakes out, at the end of the day, it's still a mistake, and it's something that you could get better at. If you see that mistake, be like, "Damn, I was tripping. I should have did this." Bet. You see what I mean? And then if that's basically what you're saying as the counter argument, you always make mistakes online. I play with insane delay. I'm gonna tell you the truth right now, and this is just something that you should probably think about. At the end of the day, you shouldn't play. You just shouldn't enter. Like you should only enter offline, because I mean you already go to offline events. You should only just play offline, because there's no point to make mistakes and then like say I'm playing with delay, I'm playing with this, I'm playing with that. It's just no point to play, because it's an option select. At that point, if you win, you won. Bet I did my thing. If you lose, damn, I got delay. I don't take this shit serious. It's like literally just an option select at that point. Because if you win, it's like, damn, I won. Yup, I'm the GOAT. Then if you lose, it's like, bro, I'm playing in delay, bro. I don't take this shit serious, bro. I was eating, bro. Like I had to go wash my hands, bro. Like all of these excuses. It's no point to play. It's literally no point. I saw your SSM. That's why I literally on that part I said it's just no way that you did that. That must have been SSM. You did run up throw after a guard break. I said it's just no way that he did that. That was SSM. I literally called that out. Just shouldn't make things trivial with armchair analysis, but at the same time, not taking offense to such dismissiveness is also important in proper mentality. Exactly. Like I'm saying this, I'm saying this from like pure experience of fighting games, because while Sorrow is like, he say he's old school, but I'm almost certain at the same time that of the amount of games that we've probably played, I don't know if he still has the same track record. And what I mean by that is by the amount of games that I've played, like I would definitely listen to an analysis of me, because I coach a lot of players, I get players right, and I got a lot of placements. So at that point, if somebody's telling me, hey, like maybe I should do this to improve my game, I would listen to that person. You see what I mean? That's kind of like what I'm getting at. Like it's backseating. I feel like it's super backseating when a player sits at home, like watches your tournament match and be like, "Oh, you suck. You doing this, you doing that. Like, bro, you doing. Why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that?" But that same player, if they're like, "Yeah, bro, you got to anti-air these like jumps, bro. Like he jumped because how? If that's not the case, then how do coaches work? What's the point of a coach? You see what I mean? That's why that old school mentality doesn't work. Because what's the point of a coach? Somebody to analyze your gameplay. There's no point, because you already know. You know everything. You see what I mean? You can't have that mindset. You have to drop that mindset, because it's like, oh, the person isn't at the tournament with me, so the person, whatever they're saying, that matters when somebody's trying to discredit you. Like if somebody's like, this dude's Sorrow sucks, and Sorrow's in the top 8, and he's doing his thing in top 8, but he might have played sloppy, and then this dude like, yeah, Sorrow sucks, he blah blah blah. That's a different story, because at that point, bro, you're not at the event. You're not me. So you're not at the event. But if somebody's like, yeah, I feel like Sorrow could like run under that and punish that a little bit more. I feel like if he anti-airs that a little bit more, he wins. That's okay. It's backseating that's technically right, but you can't just get hung up on how it's being said. Right. Because at the end of the day, if somebody's watching a tournament, nobody's going to be quiet about mistakes that are made. Just like that mistake when he didn't SSM, I was like, bro, that had to be SSM and he got thrown. I was like, ain't no way he did that. That made no sense. So I know that was SSM. You see what I mean? What's good, tripping? We talking about like we done talked about a lot of different topics, bro. I can't. It's so much that I can't even remember what the fuck we talking about. Beyond me just saying like it's okay for the current topic is it's okay for somebody to watch your gameplay and critique your gameplay from home, even if they're not in the tournament or at the tournament. It's just levels to it. So if you let 20 jump ins rock, I'm gonna say you're not anti-airing, point blank, period. You can take it or leave it. I don't feel like B-Boy was anti-airing enough. Like yesterday's tournament. Is that anything against B-Boy? No. It's next time he play, I want him to be like, okay, bet. This dude jumping at me, hell yeah. Let me sit here and just get damaged. Because honestly, if B-Boy would have sat still maybe for 1 second or 2 seconds, he would have got a million anti-airs. Especially against Daigo, because Daigo jumped a lot. And he would have been able to 2C him every single time with Nako. Every single time. And the same thing when you were fighting Yoshitora. Like, with Shiki, because I immediately went to the lab because I was like, bro, ain't no way her uppercut don't beat his whatchamacallit. Because one time you did like fierce uppercut and it went under because it was fierce. If you'd have did medium, it would have worked. I was in the lab, I was doing medium. I was like, damn, if he just medium uppercutted Yoshitora, like he would have cooked right there. It wouldn't have been no nothing. It would have just been like, damn, that's a clean anti-air. So sometimes it's like, exactly, you were focused on the ground position, and I know that. And that's the thing that I told the chat is like, I know that because I know how the game works. So functionality wise, you don't want somebody to run up and throw you. You don't want them to do this. You don't want them to do that. But sometimes you have to give up a little bit of an aspect of your game to allow for other aspects to be valid. So for me to sit here and just sit still, yes, I'm probably giving up on him running up and throwing me. But I'm also gonna anti-air him every single time. And if I go air to air, I'm not giving up on shit, because if he runs at me, I'm just gonna jump back. And if he jumps at me, I'm gonna jump back and hit him. So it's covering two options. It's two birds, one stone. Shiki can almost always anti-air him, but when you mess up, it's very bad. Exactly. If you mess up an anti-air versus that character and he gets a full jump in on you, it can be really, really bad. But that's just like the conditioning factor, because it's like, if I'm fighting him, I'm like, okay, like I'm only looking for jumps right now. He's gonna have to run up and throw me. If he runs up and throws me, he eats a backdash, he could potentially lose the whole set. So is he willing to risk that? And a lot of times, a lot of players are willing to risk that. So it's like mostly that. Because based on what, Sorrow said about the whole, basically you can only say it at the tournament, you can't say it at home. Like, no, that's not how that works. That only works like that if somebody's discrediting like what you're doing at the tournament and they're not at the tournament. If somebody's clearly saying something that would make you better, then you need to listen to that advice. And if you aren't, that's exactly why regions get held behind, because that ego, that's when your ego is peaking. If you can't take constructive criticism from somebody telling you something like, hey, I feel like if you would have just kind of like sat still a little bit more, played a little more slow and uppercut, if you can't take that criticism, then you shouldn't be playing fighting games. I'm gonna just keep it a buck with you. Or if you have that mindset, you'll never be a high level player. Because there's a difference between playing your game and existing in your game and being like an actual overall high level player that can play anything and always be a dominant factor. There's a difference. So make sure that you're not the latter. Like you want to be the person that is so high level that you can do everything. You don't want to be that player that's, oh, I'm just good at Samsho. If that's what you want to be, that's fine, but it will hold your mindset back. You got to be able to take that criticism. Because if I tell you, bro, like you letting all these anti-airs rock and you doing this and doing that. Oh, because you know what? I don't know if you still in my chat, sorry, but I said specifically, and if you're playing on like super duper duper delay, then that could be the thing. Or I could just go watch one of your matches offline and see if you're doing it. I said the punish that you were doing was like, it's an incorrect punish. With her 5C, you always go for the link. It's no reason to do 5C and go through their body and dash through their body. That's an incorrect punish. So if I said that to you and you got like offended, it would be a problem because it's like, bro, you're not doing max damage. You see what I mean? Like if somebody can't tell you you're not doing max damage, I don't care how long you've been on the game. You know what I'm saying? If you're not doing max damage, you're not doing max damage. That'll be like B-Boy getting a crouch C punish and then he just does crouch C and doesn't do the crouch B. I'll be like, bro, that's not max damage. Like at the end of the day. Now, sometimes B-Boy does do like a ender different so he can get a trap out safely. But for max damage, because you know what? That's what you did. That's the main thing I know can get me tilted. I just have to remember to take the facts out of people. People trivializing stuff and making it sound easier than it is gets me heated. Nah, like, and that's fair because nothing is easy in this shit. Nothing is easy. Or to jump to make it hard is one of the hardest things to do in fighting games. Yeah, it can be tough. Like, if a person is jumping with a pattern, then it's easy. If a person jumps at random, like, you just never know, it's different. But one of the spots, B-Boy, that I specifically said is at the beginning of round start, you deflect it. You got to deflect on Hibiki. And you did crouch C. And I understand shit is the heat of the moment sometimes. But, like, how you open up to, like, hey, I deflect. At that point, you run up. You crouch C off the deflect, and I've seen you do it. So like I said, in the heat of the moment, maybe you just weren't thinking about it. But you could have SSM punished, or you could have crouch C, crouch B link combo. But you did crouch C as a punish, and it just wasn't juicy enough. And I don't remember if you lost or won it. I think you lost that round, and that's just like a heat of the moment. So somebody telling you that from home isn't to be like an asshole or be like, oh, I would have. You know what I'm saying? It's more like, hey, like if you would have did that, you would have definitely cooked. And then you'd be like, damn, I would have cooked. Also, what punish? Close C combo with Hibiki. Close C link off the overhead charge. Now, I was talking about basically I'm talking about that link, but I'm talking about round start. You did deflect against Hibiki, and you didn't run up and do crouch C, crouch B link. You did raw crouch B, crouch C instead of like crouch B, crouch C, crouch B, or just run up and do SSM. You were still in range for SSM. Honestly, SSM would have cooked, but Dustin even agreed with not SSMing right there because of course Wu got mad setups that you could just do a SSM off of, so you don't really have to waste it for like a deflect. But run up crouch C, crouch B would have got him out the way. So it's kind of like one of those things. But sorry, I'm talking about close C with Hibiki, the close C link. Close C overhead, fully charged, run, then dash to their bodies 370. I think the combo you chose to do was like 300 when you could have dished out 370. But like I said, if you're saying you put that shit on like mad delay, this, that, and the third, then that could be a valid reason not to do it. However, if I go to any of your offline matches, I would want to see that punish. Like if you're playing somebody and you get that close C, if you still don't do it, then it's not the online. It's literally you just don't do the max damage. Yeah, exactly. And that's why, and B-Boy, that's why you're a real one, because you can admit. And I respect that. That's a legit thing. You have a different mindset on what you're gonna do with Wu. And like I said, she has so many setups that she can actually just SSM2 off of like a trap that you don't need to necessarily waste it off a deflect because it's gonna be a comeback mechanic for you. Keep in your pocket for as long as possible until take the round or save it for the final round. Yeah, it's 1000% valid. Wu is different. I will say with Wu it's different because she can combo into her SSM off of mad ways. So it's a little different to keep it because it could literally be the difference maker between you winning a set or you losing a set. If you get a deflect with somebody like, I don't know, like Iroha or something, that's gonna be your opportunity. So it's gonna be how much can you get that SSM versus how much can you not? Because if it's easy to like a Shizumaru, he throws his shit so he can get it. He can get it in multiple ways. If you're throwing projectiles, he can get it. He can combo into it. He has more ways to use it. But if you get like a heavy deflect with Iroha and you don't SSM, you're throwing because it's like she's not going to be able to get that multiple times. So you have to do it when you do it because 9 times out of 10 you're going to be able to take the round. Yeah, that's a valid thing. But you also, in my opinion, and like I said, I'm not disregarding what you're saying. I'm just saying how I think about it. That would be like basically telling a Yoshitora not to give you rage doing like max damage. He's gonna have to choose either a he's gonna give you rage by doing a lot of damage, or he's not gonna give you rage by kind of like killing the combo or getting another flower. Just like if Yoshi is fighting Hanzo, he might not want to give Hanzo that rage because he's gonna get rage slinky and he's gonna go ham. So it depends on the matchup too, and it's kind of like personal. If you want to do this, you do this. If you don't, you don't. Yeah, you're potentially at a big disadvantage, but if you don't have access to that SSM because you know how Iroha's SSM is not good. It's not a good one. So you have to take your opportunities and fighting games in general. And that's where it's like different mindsets because like I said, you predominantly play Samurai Showdown. So you're going to have a different mindset than me where I play everything, right? So I'm going to see it as I'm going to get closer to closing out a round, especially with a character like her that does not have many ways to do a lot of burst damage unless you fuck up. You would have to play solid neutral. For a character that does not do that much damage, it's way better to cash that shit out because you can probably close out the round with a couple more fireballs or anything of that nature. But if a character does a lot of damage, you might not need to do that. It can be, but that also can cost you. So that goes back and forth. That can cost you too, because guess what? He didn't do that shit, and what happened? He lost that round. And he lost the set, but he lost that round because he didn't do it. So what you're saying isn't necessarily wrong, but what you're saying is invalid because he lost a round because he didn't put enough damage on the screen. He could have won that round, but guess what? The amount of damage that he did without doing that, it would have killed. So it's like it regardless, it's the heat of the moment what you choose because if you don't do that shit, you lose the set. You lost. But guess what? If you do it, you could probably output enough damage to still win that round, and you won. So, like I said, it's different mindset, different mentality. But I do think that you could probably start to look at it a little different. And see, I respect that, but that's dangerous. That's very, very dangerous, especially playing your character because it's like your character is not like really bursting people down like that. So I would just say, hear me out on that. I would say that your character is one of those type of characters where you kind of got to get the damage when you can get the damage. Going for max damage is always going to be the play. 9 times out of 10, it's just going to always be the play. If you get somebody rage, they're going to get rage anyway. Like, they're going to get rage anyway. Like, you might as well chop that up. They're going to get rage anyway. So, if they were going to rob you with rage, they're going to rob you anyway. Like, you have to chop that up. You can't, like, think. That's, like, more of a restriction. You never want to restrict your way of thinking. So, the way you're thinking is not wrong. But if I get a deflect, you might not ever get a deflect again. You got to go for that SSM. Now you lost the whole set because you chose not to SSM because it wouldn't kill, quote unquote. Now, if you would have did it, they're at 20%, but you didn't do it because it wouldn't have killed. Now they're at 20% and you didn't do it. That would make absolutely no sense because you just threw. You see what I mean? That's more of like a throw because you could just kill. All you got to do is hit them like one time with a poke, 2 times. Do SSM and they're alive. Then you give rage. If they do weapon flip combo and camp your weapon, then you lost, and that does happen. that does happen, but I think you're missing like the biggest point. So I'll go to trainer mode. Like, I think you're missing the biggest point of what I'm like saying. I see what you mean, but you're thinking about it. You're doing something. You're doing something that a lot of fighting game players do, and they get into a habit of doing, and it's not bad, but it can hold back certain aspects of your game because you're putting limitations on it. You're putting like limitations on it, and you don't need to like put limitations on it. That's all I'm saying. So I'm gonna just show an example and kind of like talk about the example. So if you're fighting Jubei, right? Jubei is a very button heavy character, just like y'all know, Stan B monster, right? And like, let's say theoretically speaking, y'all like round start, like the round starts, right? No life recovery. So round start. Am I saying this is gonna be every round start? No, I'm just giving an example. So round start, you guess right? Round start. Okay, so you just do it, right? So you have this man at this deficit. Samsho players do not burst first round. No, like they don't. Like, y'all do not burst first round. Y'all are believers in holding that shit to the last round. Most of y'all are like that. Like, I've watched a million matches and 99% of y'all hold y'all shit to the last round, which is fine. Unless y'all really are feeling yourself where you feel like you can come back, right? At this deficit, if you lose, you just lost. Like, you got outplayed. At this point, you got outplayed. In no fighting game should you lose this type of war. In no fighting game, you should lose this type of war. If you lose, he just outplayed the shit out of you. And that's where I'm telling you about the restriction in your brain, saying like, nah, if it don't kill, I'm not doing it. No, like, if you do it, you get life lead. If you can't sit on your life lead, that's a different story. But the character you play is like, I mean, it could be your character too, the way your character plays. But my whole thing is, now it's like if he jumps, I'm gonna just give an example. Bam, I cross see him. He can't jump no more. He jump again. Bam, he lost. This round is over, bruh. Like, any bird hit him randomly, he's gone. If he takes like mad chip, he's gone. Like, he's gone. This man lost this round. He's not supposed to win this shit. If you play lame, you're not supposed to lose. Like, right here, you're not supposed to lose. If you lose, that's on you. And that's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, you shouldn't lose that. And that's where it's like, you have to take your opportunities. So not doing that, right? If you don't do that, so you don't do that, right? Boom. You do that, and you still lost the round. If you would have SSM, you would have been all right. But we talk about Yoshitora now, right? That's a whole different case. Yoshitora is a whole different case. So now we're getting too much specific into matchups. Don't think of it so deep into matchup. Don't think of it so deep into matchups, because like, if you think of it like that, you're never going to get your damage. Now, if you say, hey, I'm not going to do it against Yoshi, the same people that's saying they're not going to do it against Yoshi already are not anti-airing Yoshitora anyway. You see what I mean? So it's like, it's a disconnect there. So if I have her, Yoshi cannot jump. Him jumping directly at her is a risk. If I have him, Yoshi jumping at me is a risk. You see what I mean? So it's like, it's a risk. Because at times, like, players will play antsy in this game when you can play lame. Like, you don't have to do anything. A lot of y'all don't come from that super lame era too. That's what I'm gonna say. Another thing is, like, a lot of players that play this game do not come from that like super duper lame era. But you are forgetting that we are in the Samsho trenches after all these years, that these aren't thinking deeply about matchup. It's legit instinct. But that's exactly what I'm telling, like what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at, healing. Yeah, Joey, you gonna like it. That's basically what I'm getting at, healing. Is like you're saying you've been in the Samsho trenches for all of these years, but at the end of the day, are you winning like all these majors? Are you winning majors? That's my next valid question that I have to ask you. Are you winning majors? Because if you're not winning majors, there's always something that you can do or improve on. If you're winning constant majors, then you can still improve, but that's where I have to ask a person, are they winning majors? Because you've been playing a game long does not mean anything. That, to me, that goes over my head, because that never is going to mean anything. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, if you're playing a game long, that doesn't mean anything. A lot of people don't process information still. So my question is, I would ask a person, if you feel like that, if you feel like, yo, I've been in the trench, I haven't played this game for years, are you winning in said game? If you're not, there's always room for you to improve, and some of the things that I'm saying could literally make you win. That's why it's like you have to be able to listen to different things and different perspectives and be like, oh, okay. Like, I understand what you're saying, but you've already said you're not going to do it unless it's not going to kill, and that's a bad mentality to have, because if you get lively, you could just sit on it and win. You're talking about when people say practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect. Like, what do you mean? Without the riddle, what do you mean? Like explain it for me. You could play a game for 10 years and be terrible, and the time doesn't matter. You're right. Exactly. Yes. 1020%. Time does not matter. How you choose your time. I would still be literally like terrible in this game if I didn't understand fighting games at high level. If I didn't understand fighting games at high level, I would be terrible at this game. I've only put in like a month and a half, almost 2 months, and I can hold my own. I'm like solid. So like if somebody fights me, it's never gonna be a free dub, and they could still potentially lose to me. You see what I mean? Like I'm a threat. So I'm not gonna get in no bracket. You see my name and you gonna be like, oh, this shit about to be free. Like what? Like no. Like I'm smart, so it's not gonna be free. You're gonna have to work for it, and you could potentially lose. So that only happens because I'm like seasoned. If I'm not seasoned, that doesn't happen, and I'm just wasting my time on the game. So it depends on how much time. The amount of time I've already put in the game, I ain't gonna hold you. The amount of time I already put in the game, I am better than a lot of the community. And that's no sneak diss. I'm just saying that's like actual factual. And that's going to be normal for anybody that's high level to get into this game. That's going to be a normal thing. Like a player is going to be able to be at a higher level very fast if they understand fighting games. Fighting games are not that difficult. Like it's a recipe to play every fighting game. I ain't gonna hold you, B-boy. Like, I'm like super fatigued. I need to eat something. So I'm probably gonna end soon. But we can play again soon. Like, because those games were like legit. So I'm kind of like fatigued of like talking and shit. I need some food and shit. Exactly, because you have the old school mentality, but you would get got by me. Like somebody like me, you would get got. Because like we don't see, that's the difference. Like everybody's a nobody to you, and the exact same for me. Like I'm not looking at you and being like, oh, okay, like I care. You see what I mean? I'm looking at you just like you another competitor. I mean that's fine. That a lot of people have said that, and a lot of people have fallen. So like it's okay for you to have that mentality, but be very careful with that mentality, because everybody that has said that, I've literally deleted them in the game that they play, bro. So like, I would be very careful with that. Don't get too cocky. don't get too cocky. Like you solid, but you still not winning events. Like let's simmer it down a little bit. I respect the gameplay, but like let's simmer it down. I respect him being confident, but confidence don't always win. And like I said, like you gotta be winning some shit. Especially for a game that small, you gotta be winning some shit. So just bring the confidence level down a little bit. You can be confident, baby, but just bring it down a little bit. you can be confident, but just remember it's levels. I'll just say it like that. Remember it's levels. That's just how Sorrow operates. He maintains confidence. He's in my list of homies who can't feed their ego. He's one of those like I said, he's old school. He's old school, so it like makes sense that he feels like that. But yeah, like the whole like nah, I wouldn't lose. Like nah, be very very careful because like you're solid at this game, but like this is the game that you play. Like let's not make it a battle. let's not make it a battle. Because that's literally a battle you won't win. But let's not make it a battle. Like let's keep it respectful. What's good, Terry? I always have to like that's the one thing about like Samsho, like, and some players, like I always have to like ego check them a little bit because it's like, all right, now calm down, man. You're not winning enough. You're not winning enough. Like if you're not winning enough in a smaller game, like you have to calm the ego down. You got to drop that shit a little bit. But once you start winning everything, then maybe we can have a discussion. But it's like you're not winning enough. See, people love my chat because I'm like just so real. Like I'm telling you, like I just speak facts, and like either you're gonna like it or not. But I'ma always speak that real that you might not want to hear. But I literally have to speak on that sometimes because people be getting excited. It's like, yeah, we know. Like I've seen your tournament matches offline. I've seen them. Not bad. Can be better, but not bad. There's always room for improvement, bro. Always room for improvement. I'm B-boy, like literally, like bro, I be getting people like that. Like I've coached some people that literally drowned in pools and went to like immediate top 16 type shit, bro. In multiple games. I literally have the right vision for people, and I be wanting people to get better. That's all I do. Like I just want the right vision for people and people to get better. It's not really about. It's not really about anything. It's more about I just have that vision and I'll be wanting them to get better. But then like somebody will say something because they'll have that ego. Cause Ghost said the same thing. Ghost to me is good now. Like, but Ghost definitely said the same thing. That I wouldn't beat him in tournament. And like, he was like, you won't beat me in tournament. You won't see me. I would drown before I get to you. Damn, you sound like Ghost. Like I said, y'all both have like a similar ego, which is fine. Like I respect it. I respect it. I definitely respect it. I definitely respect it. The game in the state that it is, the game it would be really cool to play it offline. It would definitely be really cool to play it offline, play it more and stuff. But I will say this, like drowning, I won't drown. Like you haven't accomplished enough to even state that I would drown. Like me and you, I ain't gonna hold you. I respect what you do right now, but you can't hold a torch to me, bro. I'm gonna just say that. And that's just real rap. Like you haven't done enough. Like, but I do respect your heart. Just like I told Ghost, I respect your heart, but you haven't done enough. You gotta do a little bit more before you can talk to me on that level. Like once we start going there, that I would drown. I don't drown in pools. But you got to do a little bit more because I think you were at the LCQ too. And just like I asked Ghost, were you in the LCQ or were you in the real bracket? I think you were in the LCQ. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . B-boy, this is my vibe. It's like I'm like really like, this is the dangerous zone, right? Where you pass over and you like start talking to like people that you might not know all of what they've accomplished. And then that's the dangerous zone where it's like, I'm not worried about you. Like, who are you? And then it's like, you don't know? Damn, like sad for you. So you gotta get you gotta do a little bit more. I know they played in an online bracket. I mean, it's online, but I know they played in an online bracket like a week ago or so, and he lost, and then I know he won yesterday. So, but that's my point. It's like he was in the LCQ. I always ask somebody, like, I ask them that question so they can answer it, and if they don't want to answer it, I'm just like, were you in the LCQ or were you in the real bracket? Because I wasn't in no type of LCQ. I was chilling in the venue, got paid out. So I'm trying to make sure if a person was in the LCQ or were they in the real bracket. It's one of those questions that usually the person that I ask be like, bro, why are you asking me that? You know why I'm asking you that. You spoke. I want to know if you was in the LCQ or were you in the real bracket. Oh, you was in the LCQ? Oh, okay, bet. Oh, you was in that LCQ? Okay. But you know, all in competitive nature, I do respect. I do respect that, but that's also a part of like communities that you have to be very careful, because everybody is not gonna like not fair to say, because the LCQ is probably some of the fiercest competition this game has ever seen. People came from around the world for that money and healing vision. I respect that, but you also gotta like, based on what he said, you can't speak like that if you were in an LCQ and I was in a whole bracket. You see what I mean? Like, that's not fair to talk to somebody on that level. Like, at that point, it's disrespectful. Because if I say healing vision, you ain't did shit, you'll never win a major. That's disrespectful, correct? You're gonna take that as disrespect. So if somebody tells me I'm gonna drown in pools, I'm not gonna see them, that's disrespectful, when he can never play any of the games I've played at high level or do anything that I've done or accomplished. You see what I mean? So that's where the ego is peaking. Where his ego is peaking, I have to bring it down a notch, because it's like, in this chat, no, like you haven't done enough. You see what I mean? So you have to always be very respectful with it. Me and B-Boy ain't never had this kind of conversation, because B-Boy is humble. So we come at each other like legit. It's all about how you come at somebody. So with him not being able, like, he hasn't done enough in any fighting game. So it's like, I can't have that same conversation with him. You see what I mean? Exactly, but see, what you said is the problem. What you said is the problem. People get used to people. Everybody ain't like that. You see what I mean? So when people come from different communities or different like views and everything, it's not about, oh, well, he just like that. That's like if there's a toxic apple in the community. Oh, he just like that. No, that's not cool. You got to check that shit. I was in LCQ. I was playing in a match. I like when they talk back. Cali people humble. That's funny. Yeah, you were in the LCQ. So while you were in the LCQ, that's what I'm saying. While you were in the LCQ, I was in the real bracket of City of the Wolves. That's all I'm saying. So me and you, especially in that, if we just talking about that, at the event, I was in a whole different bracket. You didn't get paid out for yours. I got paid out for mine. That's all I'm saying. Exactly. So you said, I don't know what games you played, but I would be down to play you in mini games. I don't know your name from competitive games I've played, and I respect that. I will just say this, Sorrow, to educate you, to educate you on that. I wouldn't mind playing you in multiple games either, but the difference is you don't know me, and that's not a knock against you not knowing me. That's not a knock against you not knowing me, because I don't expect everybody to know me. But just know this. I got stacks on top of stacks of results in multiple games. in multiple. Like anything that you probably think, even in Street Fighter 6. In Street Fighter 6, I wasn't even I didn't compete in like Capcom Cup or like the Capcom Pro Tour or any of that shit because I didn't really care about Street Fighter 6 like that. But the thing is, in Street Fighter 6, that's one of the most popular fighting games. Of course, I know you've heard about MR system. I know you've heard about MR, correct? And I know you know about MR. And I was over 2K MR. And a lot of people, I know some people in Samsho community play Street Fighter, can't get nowhere near 2K. And I was winning some tournaments in Street Fighter 6. Online bangers. So, and that's just an example because I don't even take that shit serious nor play that shit anymore. So, what I'm telling you is you might not know, but the mainstream titles, because I ain't talking about this like third strike shit that you got going on or whatever. Mainstream titles, I am a threat in everyone. Guilty Gear Strive. I know you know about Strive. Damn, who was the best players at the first major of Guilty Gear Strive? Not real, GG? Oh, guess what? So is Exert real? Because you know people had this argument. People literally had this argument. Is Exert real to you? Are we talking about Strive? Like what like let's talk about it. I have to make sure that I'm like, oh, we aren't having that. What is real? Yeah, because it's really not. Like, I hate when people, oh yeah, okay, so your whole opinion is invalid now. Like, you lost all validation. Once you say you don't play anime games, that shit's gone. Once you say you don't play that, what games were you top at? I'm just curious. Somebody said, was I still streaming? Who was that? Chrome. What's good, Chrome? Yeah, I'm just talking shit at this point. I'm just being entertained. You didn't like Strive healing? Damn. My point, healing, for me to bring up Strive, it was because me and K7, I don't know if you know who K7 is. Everybody don't know players here, so I gotta make sure. Me and K7 were actively, when we were playing, we were like some of the best players in the world. Period. And especially in America. If we were top 5 in America when the game first came out. The first major, Summer Jam, had over 300 entrants. Me and K7 were first and second. Me and K7 were first and second in Strive. And that's like, just to show you, like, mainstream title, mad entrance, first and second, me and K7. K7 is now playing fucking 2XKO, doing work in that. Like, talented is talented, right? And that's Strive. Guilty Gear Xrd, literally, I was top at like damn near every major I went to. Top 3, top 8, like every like damn near every Xrd major I went to, I was top. And that's just Xrd. You were top in third strike, and I respect that. I respect Legacy, bro. I don't knock Legacy. But if somebody just harps on an OG game when they haven't done anything in no newer titles and all like the good titles, then that's when I will call your card. I'll do a calling card like Persona, bro. Cause it's like, all right, bro. Like you got the old school, but it's a lot of shit out. It's a lot of games out. So like your skill level, if it hasn't converted to any of the new titles, then it's like up in the air. But I do respect that. If you were like top at third strike in the early 2000s, I respect that shit. I respect that. But not liking any other game beyond Skullgirls, but then saying that you don't like anime games is crazy work. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. That shit is crazy to say. Skullgirls. What is SS? Hold up. I saw SG. My bad. What is SS? Samsho. Okay, I literally saw SG. I swear to God. I saw SG and I was like, saying you don't like anime games, but saying you like Skullgirls is like, wow. He said Samurai Showdown. Okay, gotcha. Because I was about to pull his card like for real. I'm like, bro, that doesn't make sense. Okay, so you only like Samsho. Okay. And so you were top at third strike. You only like Samsho, which is fine. when you look at how boomer it is design wise. Yeah, that shit is an old school game. Samsho plays like an old school game. Samsho plays like an old school game. But yeah, playing third strike, being top at third strike, and being top at third strike, old school, I respect that. And being top at Samsho, you know, being one of the best players at Samsho, that I respect that. But then it's like, that's when you have to be careful, because if you don't know me and you don't know how many titles I've dominated or played like in like tops, then that's when it's like, I don't know, I don't like your odds. But just being real with you. But like I said, I like your heart, but your odds, I don't know. You don't, you still, your belt is still young, bruh. You gotta pull that shit up, cause you ain't got enough yet. You ain't got enough yet. But I do respect your heart. Yeah, City of the Wolves is a good balance. It's a really good balance between both. I think like if you play it, you feel like it got old school elements, especially defense wise. But at the end of the day, you still feel like it's new, because you can tell like red blow and shit. Like, you can definitely tell it's new. But yeah, this was a good talk, chat. I can't believe I'm still alive, bro. I literally do not stream this late. But yeah, this was a good talk. And all in all, like I said, like, it's all good healing. I ain't got no bad feelings towards you. It was all good. No bad feelings. Ghost, I know he probably not in here no more, but like I said, it is what it is. And I mean, it's not late, but I don't stream this long per se, shall I say. I don't usually stream, because it's 5:17 here. I'm from Texas. 5:17 here, but I don't usually stream this late. If anything, I'll stream like 2 hours, maybe 3 hours max, maybe 4. But 6 hour stream, just talking and shit. Like, nah, I don't do that. But yeah, just in general with the community, I'm gonna leave y'all on this note. I'm gonna just say a couple things with the community. Make sure it's all welcoming. Like, be very careful about like pushing people or saying like crazy shit. Because it's like, you'll push people away that could make you better and make the community a lot better. So like, just make sure that you are saying the right things. And then also like the whole, like basically like the whole, like, this person is just like this, I'm used to him. Just because a person is just like that and you're used to him, that don't really make it right. You feel me? Like, that sometimes people are like fucked up people. And I'm not saying Sorrow's a fucked up person. I'm just saying like in general, like, you got to be careful with that, because I'm not gonna mesh well with this person, or this person not gonna mesh well with me, and that person could be kicking people out of the community because people want to like play the game, or people want to get involved, and it could just come off wrong, right? And with Sorrow, it's all in good and fun, because at the end of the day, I understand that he's a competitor. He's confident in his play. He's very confident in his play, which is fine. But I ain't about to drown in shit. Like, I'm gonna address that right now. I'm not about to drown in no game. And you know, he gotta get more Infinity Gauntlets. He gotta get more Infinity Stones in that gauntlet. Cause he ain't like third strike and Samsho. That's not enough to cut it, buddy. You gotta come a bit harder with that, because that's not enough to cut it. I do respect your heart, but that's not enough to cut it. You gotta come a little stronger, bro. Especially when you're talking to me. You can talk to them Samsho players, because they probably, I mean, they might not be in a situation where they can talk back to you, because, you know, you are dominant in their game. Oh no, I seen you in the Seppi chat. Like, it's all good, bro. Your power level still not enough. You probably Chaozu level. Compared to what I got going on. But I respect your power level, bro. I do respect your shit. You not ready yet. You can't even turn Super Saiyan yet. But you got the heart. You could almost turn Super Saiyan, but you're not strong enough, bro. I'm UI in this motherfucker. You fighting the final boss when you fight me. Bad mainly comes down to severity, but I do usually try to warn people that they should be mindful when not everyone may vibe with their tendencies. Yes, Sorrow got the heart, bro, but he's Chaozu. He ain't ready. Like, I'm UI in this motherfucker. So if you want to pull up on UI sometimes, Sorrow, you can pull up on UI. But I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not ready for that level. It's so funny because like people be really believing my shit. But nah, I am dead ass. But yeah, he not ready yet. He not ready yet. He gonna have to wish for fucking some Dragon Balls to even be able to fucking get ready. That man is Chaozu in my eyes. Like, you know how he said I would be a nobody, like everybody's a nobody in the tournament? Bro, you are Chaozu in my eyes. Like you ain't seen enough. You ain't did enough. But I do respect your power level. You can blow up. You can blow up on some like Cyberman levels and shit, but you can't see me. Not yet. Do a first to 10 next one. First to 10. See this, and this is the funny part about. Hold on, because I was about to end my shit. This the funny part. Don't drown in pools. I mean, shit. Even, and I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna address two things. First, with the whole, well, no, I'll address the first thing. First thing about the pool thing. Even if I, quote unquote, first of all, it's hard to drown when it's only like 30 players. You only got to win one match. So drowning to me would be 0-2 or something like that. It's not enough players. Second is like, with me only playing the game for this amount of months, if I beat anybody, you should be embarrassed. Like at that point, if by his logic, you should be embarrassed. Next, if I were to do a first to 10 healing, because Sorrow apparently probably has played the game since 2019. Am I correct? Can we get a confirmation code? Can we scratch that shit off and get a confirmation code if he's been playing the game since 2019? That's the only confirmation that I need to know. Probably. Cause my whole point, B-boy, where I'm going with this, cause I would do the same thing with Ghost, cause Ghost was like, see me in bracket. I'm like, oh, you wanna see me in bracket? Oh, okay, bet. Here's my whole logic with first to 10 healing. If this game, if this is y'all's game, like 1020%, and healing, hear me out, like real close, bro. If this is y'all's game, y'all been playing since 2019, y'all strong on the Xbox, y'all play together all the time, like y'all are fucking godlike, y'all are the top players of this game. If I play a first to 10 with y'all and I'm only a month in, going on 2, if we play a first to 10, if I get 2, the first to 10 is invalid and y'all owe me money. That's the type of mindset I'm on. Because if a game is so deep and so difficult, and like y'all got these top players, like y'all been playing for years, then I shouldn't even get 2. So I would literally lock a first to 10. You have to beat me 10-0 or 10-1. If I win even 2, you literally owe me money. It would just be a money match. Right after 2019, Ingogo wasn't being actively took COVID. Gotcha. That's the type of time I'm on, because if a person were to get excited beating somebody that's literally been on the game a few months, I'd be like, that's fucking weird. However, guess what? If we want to play that, we can play that. First to 10, I can't even get 2. Nobody should beat you in any fighting game only playing for a month. Exactly, B-boy. That's why I'm saying I know you ain't gonna be like, because you're not like that. You don't have an ego, so you already know I'm a high level player, so it's not gonna be easy to beat me, no matter what. But I'm just coupling that off of nah, you not washed. You top 8 every Evo, bruh. Stop that shit. this man be top 8 every Evo. So basically by my logic, I want to see like healing, and that's real talk. If I play somebody first to 10 and they got like 5 to 6 years on me, I can't even get 2 in a first to 10. I think that's fair. Genosuke, what's up? Is that not fair? Healing, is that not fair? Is that not fair? So if I played Sorrow first to 10, like let's say we pulled up at Frosty, because I'm going to Frosty. But like, let's say Sorrow is pulling up, and we played in a first to 10, he would 10-0 me or 10-1 me. Is that valid? Like, is that fair? That the first to 10 is invalid the moment I get 2. Like, that's fair, because I keep saying the damage is too high in this game. We always say anyone can beat anyone. Okay, then at that point, it's the whole game is invalid. You feel me? The whole game is invalid at that point, because if it's anybody can win, shit, a couple weeks ago people was telling me this game is hard. You see what I mean? Because City of the Wolves has high damage too. Ain't nobody beating me in 1 month, not from that community. Nobody's beating me in 1 month from that community. You see what I mean? Like, if somebody got into City of the Wolves this month and played me in a first to 10, I am going to destroy you. And that's just not being an asshole. That's just being real. I will pick Hotaru and I will literally destroy you and make you not want to like play. It would just be me destroying you, because I know the game in and out. And if you can't defend defensively with mechanics, you're not going to be able to beat me. It's impossible. You know what I mean? So it's like with Samsho, it should be the same logic. Damage high in City of the Wolves, so I'm trying to see it. That's what I'm saying. If somebody were to be like, I want a first to 10, bet if I get 2, you're cooked. I shouldn't be able to get 2. I think that logic applies here too. See, Genosuke said it applies here too. So Genosuke, basically you're saying that if somebody has years on a game, they should dominate you, correct? Is that what you're saying? Because I think we on the same page. I think he's saying the same thing. I think. That's why I'm trying to get a confirmation code. Are you saying the same thing? Who's texting me? There's much higher execution to City of the Wolves than here, and that needs consideration. What happened? Hold on, it scrolled. My bad. That needs consideration. Hardly any character in Samsho requires EXO. Bruh. We doing that healing? Come on, healing. Come on, healing. He said there's a much higher execution in City of the Wolves than here, and that needs consideration. Hardly any character in Samsho requires execution. So we're locking execution now? Because City of the Wolves execution is light, bruh. City of the Wolves execution is super light. If you can't do a Hotaru combo, we got problems. Sorrow said, I'm down for that challenge. I'll play you in City of the Wolves as well. I mean, you... By the sound of it, you sound like you might be laggy, or you putting lag on the screen. So me and you would have to definitely play like offline. Like, and I wouldn't mind playing you offline if I was at an event with you. But City of the Wolves, from my perspective, is different. From my perspective, it's different because you definitely played City of the Wolves. They already ratted you out and told me you played Cain. So you already played City of the Wolves before. So it's not the same because City of the Wolves is still new. That shit ain't even been out for a year. So a player like that, I wouldn't say I'm a 10 OU, but because you actually played. You were playing versus Masoma in rank match. Didn't they say you was playing? Or were they saying, you know what? No. No. I lied. I lied. I lied. I lied. I lied. Very easy to enter. Most modern games, including this and COTW, are easier to get into. Get close to the ceiling. I play Hotaru. Oh, you play Hotaru? You on that? Oh boy, you might be cook season too then. You might I fear you might be I fear you might be cooked. Yeah, that's why I said my bad, Helen. My man say he play Hotaru. Oh, so you don't like the game, coach? My man Sorrow said, and it's funny because I knew you were gonna say some type of character like that. This man said, I play Hotaru. What? Oh, so you don't like the game? Bet, I got you. Most modern games are easier to hop into solely from being designed more intuitively, but the execution front load is definitely different. I like a lot of the newer games are like super easy on execution, more about like mechanics and like how you shut down somebody. So it's like an older game. See, like that's the thing about an older game, like a player playing Third Strike, because like the funny part about it will lose to, in most older games, a newer player will lose to a top player. In Marble 2, for instance, I would pick a top player to win a first 100, even against a moderate player, 100-2. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that game has a huge skill ceiling, so that makes sense. That makes sense. But it's like, especially in like newer games compared to older games, it's also harder to win in newer games because of the way they set up. So like when people win in newer games, it's way more impressive than, I would say it's way more impressive winning in a newer game now, because an older game, I mean, it was a different scene. Just like if you were winning in like Street Fighter 4, because Street Fighter 4 nowadays is ancient, right? If you were winning in Street Fighter 4, it's a little different, because you were winning in Street Fighter 4, a person that says, oh, you wouldn't have won in Third Strike, or you wouldn't have won in Alpha 2, it's like, it's just a different game, different era. So it's like hard to wager that. Some don't understand that Samsho is different and old school. Fundamentals are executed with methodical reads and proper understanding of the matchup. Modern games have spoiled so many with OP mechanics, shortcuts with easy modes. Yeah, I would say, especially this Samsho, like it plays like old school. Like it's like an old school game, but that's why, like a person with fundamentals can lose. Like if the other player has better fundamentals and they have the matchup knowledge, they can beat somebody in Samsho. And it's like, when you understand, because it's like, if I go back, I remember Sorrow was in Giuseppe's chat and he was telling him like, hey, like, you know, deflect is really good against Charlotte. Like you might want to deflect against Charlotte, right? Well, deflecting against me is risky because of the way I press my buttons. I don't autopilot button time, and so deflecting me is going to be very hard. On top of like, she can punish your deflect attempt with crouch C or stand C. So it's like, deflecting against me is not going to work as valid as deflecting against somebody else that plays the character. Because if I was mindlessly pressing my buttons and I wasn't putting delay timings in my buttons, then it'd be different. Nah, you good to see me. Like, nah, I'm not invalidating nothing you said. I'm definitely like, with the whole Samsho definitely feels like an old school game. But that's why I said, because it's old school, it's more about like footsies. And like anybody that has like premier footsies is gonna be able to beat you, especially if they understand the matchup too. That's fair, healing. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Cause the biggest thing in this game, the thing that I picked up, once you understand the core mechanics of the game and you understand how the game flows, you can like play to your advantage, right? Like you know how a person's timing is. You can like really adapt to everything that the opponent is doing. You start to adapt and you start to see what type of tendencies and habits they got. So like once you understand that, it's Gucci. You know what I'm saying? And for me personally, like I understand shit like that like very fast. That's why it's not a trick, it's not a trap or anything. Cause it's like healing. If me and you play, the same person you play like literally week 2, week 3 into the game is not the same player you're gonna play. If you play me now, you're gonna be sweating bullets. Like, and it's not because of anything other than I'm a high level player that understands the game. Like you're gonna be sweating. Like it ain't gonna be free. Because even when we played the first time, you could already see my fundamentals was peaking. And it's like now if we played, like that shit would be like, it would be so close that you would be like, damn, okay, like your level up is kind of crazy. Because it's very easy to look at somebody from a distance. It would be like if B-Boy looked at my gameplay and was like, oh, Nash, he learning. But if he fight me, but B-Boy, he ain't that type of person, of course. I'm just giving an example, right? If he saw my gameplay, he like, oh, I see Nash playing this dude. Oh, okay, I see what Nash about. Then you fight me and you like, damn, hold up. Like your timing is kind of crazy. Your jumps is good. Your staggers is good. Your patience is good. Damn, this a problem. That's what I'm talking about. That's where it becomes a different layer of like the gameplay. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Joey. I'm a play everybody. Like I ain't no, I'm not with, because like I said, ego peaking. That's why me and Sorrow cool. Sorrow said that. I checked him. I said he Chaozu. I mean he Chaozu compared to me. I don't care how old school you are. You Chaozu to me. You ain't did enough. But then it's like, okay, but I still respect him. And see, he respectably respected that I felt like he was Chaozu. He just said don't drown. I respect that shit. But he Chaozu to me. But I'll play him though. I'm a play anybody. But on City of the Wolves, baby, we waiting on season 2. I ain't even been on the game. I'm not playing nobody in season 1. I done did what I had to do for season 1. I made it to SWC. I did my thing. Made some good content for the game, baby. We waiting on that season 2. Once that season 2 pop, oh, we can play. I was juggling a lot of characters in City of the Wolves too. Like a lot. A lot. And I was placing with them. Like that's the thing. Like I was entering these brackets like B Janae, Mai, all these characters, bro, and I was placing with these characters when nobody would pick them. The kind of person I need to see play Ghost / Sorrow. Might even get some funny rivalries. This game doesn't have much. Damn, it don't got no rivalries? Yeah, we need more rivalries. Ghost and Sorrow, I would love to play them in bracket. Like an actual offline, like qualifier bracket. That's where they would feel that heat. I'm telling you, B-boy. Because it's either A, I'm going to lose, I'm going to be like, okay, I respect that. You played good as shit. Or B, I'm going to win, and it's going to be like, damn, you, like, you weren't ready. Exactly. See, Sorrow a real one. I fucks with you. Because you come from that OG shit. You come from that, like, people talking shit, you trash, like, you better get better. If you don't want to get popped, that's why I fuck with you. Yes, sir. It's all in fun because at the end of the day, that man got accomplishments in his Samsho. He good as fuck. I already know. You feel me? he got some accomplishment. But like I said, I still stand on that Chaozu shit. So we would have to just see each other in bracket. See, I'm glad I'm adding this layer to y'all's tournaments too, because it'll be fun to watch me against some of the best offline that y'all already y'all established. So y'all have a lot to lose. That's why this shit is hype, chat. They got a lot to lose losing to me, but I'm not. If I beat you, I ain't gonna talk shit. I'm humble. I don't give a fuck about it. Honestly, I ain't gonna hold you. If I'm literally being real, chat. If I'm being real, B-boy. If I'm being real, I honestly don't care about beating none of y'all. All I care about is qualifying for the SWC and winning the tournament. I don't really care about beating any of y'all because like y'all cool and shit, but I don't get any value out of that. I want to get value out of getting into the SWC and winning Samsho. That's what I'm gonna get value out of. I'm not gonna get value out of beating Ghost or beating Sorrow or beating this player or beating you, B-boy. I ain't getting no nothing out of that. I'm trying to get to that loot. I'm trying to get to that bag. I'm trying to get to that paper. Oh yeah, Joey, you got fundamentals, bro. I get you right. You play with me, we talk about it, I get you right, bro. I promise you. I promise you, I get my group right. People that really want to take this shit serious and play on PC, I get you right, bro. It's just not that hard. It's all psychological. This game is all psychological. But see, to see me, that's why I mess with Sorrow. He real, like that's real shit. Like if you can't take people talking shit, then you weak. You gotta be able to take that shit. If you can't take that shit, this fighting game shit ain't for you. That's why I said this fighting game. He said I was gonna drown. I told him he ain't done enough, bro. I done did too much. He Chaozu. You feel me? He ain't take offense to it. He ain't start cussing me out. It's all in love. It's all in the game. That's what we do. Oh yeah, I'm just trying to be the best. I ain't got no time to beef with nobody. I ain't got no time, bro. I'm too old for that beef and shit. I ain't got no time to beef. I just appreciate y'all even coming to the stream, listen to me fucking vent and just talk shit. Oh yeah, you gotta pull up Joey for sure. But yeah, all in love, Sorrow for sure. Ain't no beef. You cool peoples. Like I said, I done seen you up in Witchacalla chat a couple times. Decepy shit. You cool peoples. You old school. He got that old school mindset though. He on some like, he on some sitting on the floor fucking playing the box stick. Y'all know that big ass stick that people be playing Marble 2 on? He on that type of vibe. He still sitting on the floor and shit. Boy, get your old ass up before your back break. Get up. Get on that chair, bruh. He on that vibe still. He still sitting on the floor playing that Marble 2. Okay. Your stick weighs 22 fucking pounds. That's fucking crazy, bro. He in that old school, but I already knew he had that goddamn weight. That's a fucking weight. Sorrow, you do understand that's a weight, bro. That's a fucking weight. That's a weight. Dang, this man got a weight. His whole goddamn stick a weight. That's crazy. But yeah, I can't for real. Like no jokes. All jokes aside, for real, I can't wait to pull up to some of y'all events though. Y'all should be lit. I can't wait to pull up to that shit. See if my fundamentals can carry me. If they don't, guess what? I'm gonna just get better and then beat you next tournament. If I don't, I'm gonna just get better and beat you at the next event. How about that? But nah, all in love. Y'all been showing some love. Appreciate all the subs today. For real. Shit. I'm gonna get out of here, bro. I've been streaming way too motherfucking long. Oh yeah, you know me, B-boy. I ain't gonna give up. Ghost know he in trouble. It's all jokes. Ghost know he in trouble. He see me in the bracket. Ghost heart about to be beating like a motherfucker. Ghost about to be like, ain't no way I can lose to Nash. If I lose to him, it's over. It definitely is, bruh. I'm gonna be like, you are. You about to be like a goddamn Cyberman. Ghost already know. It's all in good vibes. But y'all boys better be careful. You see me in your bracket, like, oh, he here? Yeah, I'm here, bruh. What's good? Run the set. But alright, y'all. I'm gonna fucking get up out of here. Like I said, I did the tournament. If y'all do go back and watch the mods, the VOD, please do not get in your feelings. Just understand I want to see you get better. I want to see the whole community get better. I want to see people do big things. That's all I want to see. So it's all in love. I want to see some good punishment, good everything. That's all in all. Okay. On that note, hold on. Let me see who. Let me see. On that note, who I need to. I'm trying to see who's streaming. It's a lot of people streaming. Everybody's streaming Street Fighter 6. Hello. High key. I'm gonna just send y'all over to Justin. Y'all go show Justin some love, bro. I'm about out of here, man. Peace.